Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why does a mother awake the instant before her child starts to cry? Why do lovers anticipate each other's wants? Why, for that matter, does a family dog raise his head and growl a warning when a stranger approaches noiselessly in the dead of night? No one knows precisely why. Lacking a better explanation, we call it something in the air.
Max? Are you there? Max! You don't open the store. I'm going to call the police.
No.
They'll break it down.
No. Go away.
Our mystery drama, Something in the Air, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. This is a love story. It's about love, about lovers, about loving. Do not expect that we will define or explain love, lovers, or loving. No one can do that. But at least we can present for your consideration some of the aspects of love, some of the obsessions of lovers, and some of the strange manifestations of loving.
Max? Max, are you there? It's Hester. Max, I haven't seen you for a whole month, and neither has anyone else, or heard from you. Well, we've all called, and you won't answer the phone. But do you think that's right? To worry your friends that way? And me? I'm a little bit more than a friend, wouldn't you say? But do you think it's right to upset me like this? Max, please. I love you, Max. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Max, damn it, answer me! Max, if you don't open the store, I'll get the police and have them break it down. You hear me? I'll get the police.
No. No.
I will. I swear I will.
Don't do that, Hester.
Oh, then let me in. Open the store and let me in.
Go away, Hester.
How can I go away when I love you? How can I go away until I know you're all right?
Go away, Hester.
All right, Max. I'll go away. But first I want to tell you something. I've sent a cable to your daughter. Did you hear me, Max? I cabled Nina yesterday.
You had no right to do that.
I had to do it, Max. I sent a cable to Barbados. The cruise ship stops there for 2 days. She's probably on her way back right now.
You had no right.
She'll get in sometime today.
No.
And when she gets here, Max, she'll come right to the house.
No.
And when she does, you let her in. You hear me? You let her in. I'm leaving now, Max. I won't bother you again. But when your daughter shows up at this store, you let her in.
That was a year ago. I'm Max Avery. Perhaps you heard of me. Max Avery, the great modern painter. Hester was my model during one of my more fertile periods. Then she became my mistress, and that relationship had gone on for 5 or 6 years. I never wanted to marry after my wife died, but the liaison with Hester had been very satisfactory. Now she had violated every tenet of our understanding. She had intruded herself, her judgment, into my intensely private life, and more than that, she had involved my daughter, my lovely 18-year-old daughter, Nina, who at any moment might arrive at my front door. Nina. Is that you, darling? Forgive me, sweetheart, if I don't come to the door. I've not been well, you see. Darling, perhaps in a day or two. Next week. I'm so sorry Hester sent you that cable. What did she say, that I was ill or something? Well, it's nothing serious. Love, really, nothing serious. Oh, darling, please. Darling. Oh, Nina, wait, sweetheart. I'll open it. Just wait. Nina, what?
Max.
What? Who? Nina?
No, it's not Nina, Max. Were you expecting Nina?
Yes.
Max, what's wrong? Don't you recognize me? Dan Fogarty.
Dan?
That's right. From the old days in the village?
Dan Fogarty.
Max, let me in, will you? Please, I wish you would.
I thought you were Nina.
Max, what have you been doing to yourself?
Doing? Nothing.
Oh, don't tell me nothing. Granted, I haven't seen you for a year or more, but, well, nobody could change so much in a year.
I've changed.
Have you looked at yourself lately?
Not for a while.
Not since when?
Since about a month ago.
Well, don't you care how you look?
How do I look?
Like a ghost.
That bad. Look, would you care for a drink, Daniel?
Well, for old time's sake, sure. If you'll have one with me.
For old time's sake. A glass of old Madeira wine. For old time's sake. There you are.
2 old times.
2.
Oh, Max, for heaven's sake. Max, what is it?
I'm all right.
Well, I thought for a moment you'd fainted. You just toppled over. Here, let me help you up. Here. That's it. Now, sit down. You all right?
All right.
Well, you must be sick.
Not sick.
Well, why would you fall down like that if you're not sick?
I've been fasting.
You've been fasting? No food at all?
Just water.
Well, how long has this been going on?
I think for about a month. Yes. For a month. Dan Fogarty was kindness itself. Helped me upstairs, into bed. Went down to the kitchen, heated a can of beef broth, and brought it up to me. Perhaps you're wondering who is Daniel Fogarty and how did he wander into my life at this particular point in time? Well, Dan's a painter, like myself. Talented, I've always thought, but unlike me, he's never achieved any success whatsoever.
Max, a month without food. It's a wonder you're functioning at all. Why'd you do it?
I was desperate. You, of all people, Daniel, you'll understand this. I dried up, went stale. I can't paint a thing that isn't a repetition of something I've done before. Ever run into a snag like that?
Huh. Who hasn't?
I've tried everything, even tried the geography cure. Went to Kyushu.
Where's that?
Island south of Japan, between the Pacific and the East China Sea. That sort of thing's worked for me before. You remember? 10 years ago, when I'd gone dead, stale, flat, and unprofitable. Took Nina with me. She had a wonderful time. I damn near died. I did die. I kept turning out the same old stuff, dry, boring, rehash of everything I'd done before. It was hell.
Oh, I can imagine. How is Nina, by the way?
All right, I guess.
I haven't seen her since she was, 10 or 12, I guess.
She's a big girl now. You'd hardly recognize her. She is so beautiful. She's the light of my life, you might say, my reason for being. Especially now that I can't paint anymore.
Oh, come on. It'll come back. It's bound to.
Maybe. Maybe it will.
Give it time.
When I decided to go on my fast, I sent Nina on a cruise to the Caribbean. I couldn't have her around. You know, she'd have interfered.
Well, sure.
She's due back, matter of fact. When you rang the bell, I thought it was Nina.
Yes, I know you did.
See, Hester was here before. You remember Hester?
The gorgeous redhead. She was your model, wasn't she?
The last few years, she's been my paramour, you might say.
Oh.
Hester's been trying to bust in here, find out why I was holed up. I wouldn't let her in, wouldn't answer the phone. Just before you showed up, she was banging on the door, threatening to call the police. And finally, she told me she'd sent a wire to Nina in Barbados. And I should expect my daughter to show up any minute. So when the bell rang, I thought, of course, it was Nina. Even after I saw it wasn't, I didn't know who it was. What were you doing there? On my doorstep? Why today? Why at that precise moment? Why haven't you called me before or come to see me?
Oh, I don't know. You're a big man, important painter. We don't travel in the same circles. You live in this big old town house. I live over at Chinese Laundry on East 14th Street. You eat in all the big restaurants. I still take my meals in Joe's Beanery. Well, there's no reason, really, why I should look you up. Or you may.
But you looked me up tonight. Why? Why did you?
I just did. No particular reason.
Anybody tell you anything about me? Hester? Any of the old gang?
Oh, I haven't seen Hester in years, or the old gang either.
And why did you show up when you did?
I don't know, Max.
You came all the way over here from East 14th Street to see me, and you don't know why?
I really don't, Max.
That's crazy. Crazy.
That's your doorbell. Want me to answer?
Would you? It must be Nina.
Oh, sure. You stay right there. I'll let her in. I'll tell her you're a trifle indisposed.
Yes. Tell her that. I lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, pondering what Daniel had just said. From downstairs, I could hear the door open. I could hear voices.
You're Nina. I'm Daniel Fogarty.
Oh.
Your father's not feeling quite up to par. I'm an old friend. I've been sort of taking care of him.
Oh, I see.
I don't suppose you remember me.
I think I do.
Well, I remember you when you were a little girl.
Why don't I come inside?
Oh, yes. Why don't you? Come in. Come in.
I was growing impatient. What was going on downstairs? Why didn't Daniel bring my daughter up to see me? What were they doing? What were they saying? I got heavily out of bed and walked out into the hall to the head of the stairs. When I leaned over the banister, I could see them. His head was bent over hers. She was looking up into his face. Their voices were low and tender. I could feel, yes, from where I stood, I could feel the tenderness. Yes, feel it in the air. The tenderness and the love.
You think such things don't happen? That a man and a woman meet, speak, and touch, or do not touch, and love is born between them? Of course it happens. Not often, perhaps, but it happens. But how often is it that a third person, observing but unobserved, with no forethought of ever witnessing such a thing, suddenly knows with certainty that it has happened, that the man and the woman he gazes upon have, on the instant, fallen in love. We'll return shortly with Act 2. Oddly, if not ill-matched couple that stands at the front entrance to Max Avery's house. The exquisite young girl, elegantly dressed, and the slightly unkempt and very shabby man, definitely in his middle years. Yet something in the air tells Max Avery, standing at the top of the stairs and looking down at the incongruous couple, that these two have simultaneously and instantly fallen in love.
I knew it. I knew it. Within the few minutes since Nina had rung the doorbell to my house and Daniel Fogarty had admitted her, the most powerful experience that can befall a human being had transpired. From where I stood, still trembling from the weakness brought on by my month of fasting, I gazed down upon them. Both horror and rage swept through my body, and the next day I sought out the only person I could confide in. Hester.
But how can you know, Max? How can you be so sure?
I know.
And when they came up to your bedroom, how was it then?
Oh, they were conventional. They dissembled. Nina was solicitous about my health. Daniel reassured her that I'd be up and about in a few days.
And you were?
We spoke briefly of my work. There wasn't much to say about that. I asked about her Caribbean cruise. She went into detail about that. Daniel spoke of olden times when he and I were young, struggling artists, how we had drifted apart until he passed my house and had the sudden impulse to ring the bell.
Max, what about his impulse? Have you thought about that?
It was an impulse. What is there to think about?
Perhaps something told him that you needed him. Something in the air.
I wish to God he'd stayed away.
Max, you don't mean that.
I do mean it. With all my heart. Look what his meddling has led to. My daughter loves him and he loves her.
You don't know that.
I do know it. As sure as you and I are sitting here, I know it. Don't argue with me, Hester. I know it.
All right. We won't argue. But if you are right, there's only one explanation.
And what might that be?
You are clairvoyant.
Clairvoyant?
You have second sight.
That's utter nonsense. That's balderdash. I'm not clairvoyant. I don't have second sight. I don't believe in those things.
Then how did you know? What you say you knew. I mean, with no real evidence.
I knew because I knew. Because I loved my daughter. What concerns her concerns me. What touches her touches me.
They do say that clairvoyance is often limited to a single fleeting vision, provided, of course, there's a personal element involved.
Such as what?
Well, such as danger to someone much beloved.
That's it. I saw danger. Nina's in danger if she loves this man, if he loves her.
Well, why is it dangerous?
Hester, Nina is 18, on the brink of womanhood. Daniel is my age. She's the daughter of a successful artist. She's received everywhere along with me. Received, accepted, and welcomed. He's nothing, a nothing who goes nowhere, is accepted nowhere, welcomed nowhere. To bind herself to him, to sink down to his low level of existence, it's unbearable. It's unthinkable. It's got to be stopped. How was I to stop this burgeoning love affair? I had no idea. But days passed, and I grew even more certain of what had been certain from the first. Strange things began to happen, and my horror grew. Marvelous dinner, Nina. You make it all yourself?
All but the dessert. I bought that.
Damn good. Whole thing. Seen Daniel lately?
This morning.
Where are you going?
I'm going to answer the phone.
The phone didn't ring.
It's Daniel.
How do you know?
Hello, Daniel.
Things like that. They drove me wild. Like the night there was a knock at the door.
Want me to see who's at the door?
You might as well. It's probably Dan Fogarty.
I don't think so.
He usually stops by about this time.
Not tonight.
Well, see who it is.
Probably someone to see you.
Hello.
Hello, Hester. Come on in.
She seemed always to know where he was and what he was doing, how he was feeling, how his work was progressing or not progressing. When he would call or come to the house, when he was thinking of her, when his mind was on other things. I never felt free to accuse her of this obsessive preoccupation with Dan Fogarty, for I dared not tell her that I knew, that I had known from their first meeting, and that the two of them were in love. Until one night, she and I were alone after dinner. And, where's Daniel this evening? No phone call, no knock at the door? You think he's forgotten you?
Oh, no.
Then where is he?
He's looking for a job.
Job, you said.
We need money.
We? You said we need money.
Yes.
Not he needs money, we need money.
I'm going to live with him, Father.
What? You are what?
Daniel and I are going to live together.
No, you are not. You are not going to live with that man.
Yes, Father, I am. I think he'll find a job very soon.
I won't let you leave this house. You understand?
My suitcase is all packed. It's in the hall closet. As soon as Daniel is sure of a job, I'm leaving. Perhaps tonight.
You don't know what you're saying.
Now. Yes. Now.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
Daniel's found work. I'm going to him.
How do you know? How can you know?
Why, I just know.
And it was true. She did know. At the very moment she spoke, Daniel had signed on as a bartender at one of the village pubs. Nina took her suitcase from the hall closet and left my house. And me.
It would seem that you're not the only one who's clairvoyant, Max.
What am I to do, Hester?
Let them live. Let them be happy.
How long can she be happy with that nondescript little man?
Oh, I've seen some of his paintings. They're not at all bad.
He's 50 years old, maybe older. What can happen to him?
Well, success came early to you, Max. Perhaps it will come late to him.
Esther, let's not argue about this. I have to get her back.
Get her back? But she won't come back.
Then I'll abduct her.
Abduct her? Are you mad?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I shall abduct her and bring her back. I forced Hester to join me in my plan to kidnap my daughter. She and I would drive together in my car to the dismal place where Dan Fogarty lived. We would park the car in front. We would wait there till we saw Nina approach. Then Hester would slip behind the wheel of the car, and I would seize my daughter and drag her into the automobile. The very next night, Hester and I sat in the darkened car and waited.
Suppose she screams.
Suppose she does, no matter.
Well, what about the police?
It'll be over, and we'll have driven away before any police can get there.
The police don't look kindly on kidnappings, even by fathers.
She's my child.
Max, she's 18.
Even so.
Well, what do you propose to do with her once you've got her home?
I hadn't thought about that. Wait. Here she comes. Yes, it's Nina. Now, after I get out, you open the rear door, and when I've got her, I'll put her in the back seat.
Oh, Max, I wish...
Quiet. Nina. It's all right.
Father!
It's all right. Here's the car. Get in there. It's all right. Don't be frightened. Now get in with you. Don't be frightened. That's it. Just to start the car. Nina, forgive me. I had to. Don't be frightened.
I'm not frightened.
It's just that I love you so much.
I know.
I can't let you waste yourself on that man. I know you think you love him, but you have to trust me, my darling, to know what's best.
Oh, Father.
You stay home with me. Perhaps I'll start to paint again. We'll have parties at the house. Ask lots of people. Wonderful people. You will meet a young man, one with prospects. A man your own age that you can be happy with. You see, darling? You see how it will be.
I see very clearly how it will be, Father.
We'll have good times. Lots of good times.
We're there, Max.
Oh, yes. Nina, we're home. Let me help you out, sweetheart. That's it. Oh, my darling, I'm so glad to have you home with me. Let's go inside.
Father, it's no use.
But we're here, sweetheart. We're home. Come inside with me.
Max? Look there. Behind you.
What? Where?
By the steps.
Hello, Max.
Daniel. Is it you? Nina, is that Daniel?
Of course. I knew he'd be here.
How did you know?
Why, I just knew.
So we return to the simple statement. I knew. I just knew. Perhaps it sounds too simple, almost foolish, almost fatuous. I just knew indicates that you had no clear reason to know, no proof that you knew, no real excuse for knowing. Yet isn't it the most profound things of your life, the most significant? Aren't these the things that, without proof, with no excuse, and for no reason, you simply knew? We'll return shortly with our final act.
Somehow you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Desperate in his desire to separate his daughter, Nina, from the man she so obviously desires, Max Avery has resorted to abduction, only to find, when he forcibly returns the girl to his own home, that her lover is awaiting her there. As our last act ended, we heard,
Max? Look there. Behind you.
Where?
By the steps.
Hello, Max.
Daniel. Nina, is that Daniel?
I knew he'd be here.
How did you know?
Why, I just knew.
Max, give up. Why don't you?
I can't do that. Take Nina into the house. Take her upstairs. Nina, go with Hester. Please, my darling. Let me talk to Dan. Will you do that for me?
Come on, Nina. Let's go inside.
All right.
When I've talked to Daniel, I'll be up to see you.
All right, Father.
You want to come in the house, Dan?
We can talk here.
Let's sit in the car.
All right.
Get in.
Well, after you. I won't run away.
All right. Dan, it must be pretty clear to you what I did.
What's not clear is why you did it. I love your daughter, Max.
You think you do, and she thinks she loves you. Dan, I can speak frankly to you, can't I?
I think you'd better.
I've known you two were in love with each other right from the start, and I just can't have that, Dan.
No?
After all,
I'm a failure. I'm poor, I'm without influence, position, prospects. Not without talent, I hope.
Well...
And I'm no longer young.
You do understand. I knew you would.
Well, of course I understand. Only what's to be done about it?
I thought if I could get Nina away from you for a while, keep her away from you by force, if necessary. See to it that she met some people, a lot of men.
Young men with prospects.
I got the idea of kidnapping her. I knew it was wild and desperate, but Dan, I was wild and desperate.
I can understand that.
Hester tried to talk me out of it, but I had to do it. And it might have worked. But when we pulled up here in front of the house and found you standing there, I knew it wasn't enough.
No, it's not enough.
How in the name of heaven did you get there? What possessed you to come to my house instead of going home?
I don't know.
But you must know.
I was on my way home. I knew she'd be waiting for me, and then... then my feet simply took me into your house. That's all.
Dan, will you leave town?
Leave town? Why should I leave town?
I know you want to be fair to Nina.
Of course I do.
I know you don't blame me for trying to find a more suitable man for her.
No, I don't blame you.
And listen, will you go away for, say, 6 months? And swear to me you won't write to Nina or phone her?
Where would I go?
I have a little shack down on the Jersey Shore. I've had it for 30 years. Lived in it all 1 year when I first started to paint. First picture I ever sold, I painted there.
Oh, yes. I remember that shack.
That's right. I've held on to the place for sentimental reasons. I don't even know what kind of shape it's in. I haven't seen it since I took Esther there one day when we were getting acquainted. Nina doesn't even know I own the place. Here's the keys. I've carried them all these years, sort of a good luck charm. If you take the keys and take the car and go down there, would you, Dan? Would you do that?
And stay 6 months.
You'll be on the ocean. You can paint.
6 months incommunicado.
Will you do it, Dan? Will you? Dan nodded without speaking. I gave him the keys to the shack. We shook hands. I trusted him. I got out of the car. I stood on the sidewalk and watched him drive away. Then I turned and walked into the house. I trusted him to do exactly as I had requested. Go to the Jersey Shore, hole up in my old shack, and stay there for 6 months without making any effort to contact my daughter. Now, all I had to do was somehow to explain what I'd done to Nina. I dreaded it. But when I told her, she was amazingly calm, even receptive. He's gone away, my dear, to a place you know nothing about, or one you've never seen, even heard about.
I understand.
It's for 6 months, my love. Surely you can be separated from him for 6 months.
Of course.
He'll be perfectly safe where he is, and comfortable enough, and he'll be able to paint.
He's there.
What?
He's there. He's arrived. wherever you sent him. He's there, and he's unpacking his easel and his paints and brushes.
Almost immediately, I began to worry that the two of them would somehow communicate. That my drastic actions had accomplished nothing. That I could in no way prevent these two from reaching each other. What had been true the first time I saw them together at the door of my house was still true. There was something in the air. That something was love. Weeks passed, and Nina seemed calm and content. One morning at breakfast... You look very pretty this morning, Nina.
Do I really?
You look pleased about something.
I am pleased about something. Daniel has started to paint again.
How would you know that?
Why, I just know.
And a few weeks after that, again at the breakfast table, with creeping fear in my heart, I saw that Nina looked not only calm, content, and pleased with life, but radiant, exuberant.
Dan has just finished a new picture. A beautiful picture. A great picture. He's very happy about it. And so am I.
I was mad with rage and frustration. There seemed to be nothing in this world that I could do to save my child from this man. Only half sensing what my intentions were, I rented a car and started to drive to the shore. Once there, what would I say? I said it all, and nothing. Nothing had changed. Yet I must do something. Yes, do something. What? Cold, paralyzing fear seized my heart and squeezed it. For I knew what I meant to do. I meant to kill him. I left the car on the road and walked down to the beach. I could see Dan Fogarty. He had just finished work for the day. He was packing up his paraphernalia, giving a last look at the painting he'd been working on. Then picked it up and started to walk to the shack. I gave him 5 minutes or more after he went inside. Then, drawing a long breath, I started down the beach, stopped at the door to the shack, and entered without knocking.
Well, Max. Well, how wonderful to see you. Come on in, sit down.
Thank you.
Here, sit here. I was just going to have a glass of wine. You'll join me?
Thank you.
I've been having a glass of wine every day after work. It's the salt air, I think. Here you are. You won't mind drinking out of old jelly glasses? We've both done it before, haven't we? All right. Now, how about a toast?
To your very good health. No, that won't do.
To Nina?
That won't do either.
Well, then to what? To art?
To murder.
To... Did you say murder?
I'm here to kill you, Dan.
Oh, now, Max.
You've been in touch with my daughter.
Max, I haven't. I haven't phoned. I haven't written.
But you've been in touch with her. She knows all about
She
you.
doesn't even know where I am.
She knows you've been painting.
Well, I'm always
She
painting.
says you just finished a very great painting.
Well, that would be the one on the easel there. You want to look at it?
No. No.
Max. Max. What the heaven? What are you
Going to kill you.
Oh, Max. Max, don't.
I'm going to choke the breath out of your body, you...
Max, no.
Max! What are you doing? No!
Sir?
Let go of him! Take your hands off his throat! Max!
I killed him.
Oh,
Did I kill him?
get out of here.
No.
Go back to the city. I'll take care of everything here. Now go on.
I should call the police.
I'll do that. Go back to your daughter. She needs you.
Nina?
She's beside herself ever since you left. She's been babbling about sea air and waves and ocean. She had me frantic with worry. Then I remembered the shack. Oh, thank the Lord I found you.
Is Daniel...
I'll take care of Daniel. Go, Max. Please, go. Your daughter needs you.
All right. I'll go.
And Max, when you get there, Nina will probably be asleep. I had to give her a couple of pills to calm her down. Go on now. I'll take care of everything here. And I'll phone you.
Yes. All right. I drove back with the uncanny accuracy of a man in shock. And when I reached the house, I parked the car expertly in front of it, got out and went inside. Nina was in her room, lying on her bed, her face turned to the wall. My darling. Oh, my dear, can you hear me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Your father is so sorry. Your father is a fool. He loves you. Nina, turn and face me, sweetheart. I want to tell you what a fool I've been. Nina. She stirred. A tiny tremor ran through her body. Very slowly she turned toward me till she lay on her back. And there, on her neck, on her pure white neck, I saw the crimson mark of a pair of hands. Then the phone rang. Yes?
He's all right, Max. Daniel's all right.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
Thank you. I went back to the bed where my daughter lay. Her eyelids fluttered a little, and her lips parted slightly. I bent over to kiss her sweet face, and as I did so, I saw the bright red mark of a pair of hands on her throat slowly begin to fade.
You don't believe this story? Very well. That's your business. But if you have ever been very deeply, really deeply in love, you know how the entire texture of life changed, and how the two of you changed till you seemed two quite different people. If you have never been so deeply in love, what can I say? Except, I'm sorry. I'll be back shortly. How does our story end? What is the final outcome? Does the oddly matched pair join together and live out their lives in harmony and bliss, telepathically exchanging thoughts and feelings? I do not know. And to tell you the truth, I do not want to know. And neither, I think, should you. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Ralph Bell, Ann Williams, and Corin Orr. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
This is a little close. There. I'd better see what's going on downstairs.
No, David, no.
No what?
I don't want you going downstairs. Please, darling, it's not worth the risk.
What risk? It's just some crazy kind of storm.
With no rain, no thunder or lightning.
With all that wind, what else could it be?
I'm scared to think. Something terrible has looked out. Something incomprehensible beyond our imagination. The same thing that frightened poor old Mrs. Adam to death. Please, darling. Oh, just hold me close. And don't question whatever it is that's happened. For heaven's touch us. Whatever it is that's invaded our house means us no harm. But maybe if we just shut our eyes and ears, please, God, it will go away.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever sublet your house or your apartment? More specifically, I should say, your home. If you have, I hope it's been a pleasant and satisfactory experience. Because you know as well as I do, all the horror tales you hear of people who are not so lucky, of damage, breakage, vandalism, and non-payment, or what is even worse, and to use the word advisedly, unspeakable, which is what happened to David and Jane Francis. But that, of course, is the burden of our tale.
Look at my floor. It's ruined.
Well, what the devil is it, Dr. Wharton?
I wouldn't invoke his name too carelessly, Mr. Francis. That is the Goetic circle of black evocations.
Goetic?
It means, Mrs. Francis, pertaining to witches.
Our mystery drama, The Church of Hell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
The children grow up, college is paid for, they're about their own lives, and a whole new vista opens out. You travel, you shuck off responsibility. But habit is hard to shake, and your freedom has limits on it. For example, to afford that European jaunt, you rent your house. And after the excitement and devil-may-care of the holiday, some doubts may swirl in. Doubts that in this case are much more Jane Francis's than her husband's, David. Doubts that normally would be minor, but not in this case. Jane and David Francis were not so lucky with their country house tenant. Not that they knew that as they were returning to their little apartment in New York.
Home, sweet home.
Part way.
What does that mean?
Our pied-à-terre, New York. Not home.
Not home.
Like I said, part way. Not for real.
In the country?
What else? Your house, the house that David built.
Yeah, but that's rented.
I know. It paid for our trip to Spain.
And wasn't it worth it?
I hope so.
Just the same, I wonder how everything goes up in the country.
Well, that figures. You want to call now before we have drinks.
Don't you think we should?
Well, suppose something is wrong, a pipe's burst or something. Why spoil tonight? I mean, couldn't we just let all the problems wait for tomorrow?
Why should there be any problem? Let me just make a call so it's off my mind.
What's your poison, martini or Manhattan?
I'm still Andalusian-oriented. Don't we have a nice sherry?
Your wish is my command.
Hello, Francis residence.
Who is this?
May I ask who's calling?
Yes, this is Mrs. Francis.
What is it?
Oh, forgive me, Mrs. Francis. This is Detective Lieutenant Harris Price.
Detective? David, you'd better get on the bedroom phone. What is it, Lieutenant? Robbery? A fire?
Well, no, it's a little more complicated. Mrs. Joanna Adams was renting your house.
That's right. David, are you on?
Yes, Jane.
My husband is on now, Lieutenant. Go ahead.
We've been trying to reach you for a couple of days.
We were in Europe. We just got back. What's happened?
Well, nothing really for you to be too alarmed about. Your neighbors had been calling us because there was some trouble about a cat.
Oh, Tommy. Oh, nothing's happened to Tommy. Oh, please. He's all right.
Well, the cat is all right now. He was a raging tiger when we let him out, but he was just hungry. Pretty near starved.
Poor baby.
Well, had he been fed? Has Mrs. Adams skipped or something? Or something is more like it. I'm afraid I have to tell you that she's dead.
Dead?
How? We don't know that for sure till after the autopsy. Well, did someone break in, or...? Well, there's no evidence of that. It could have been a heart attack, perhaps. After all, she wasn't young. But,
But what, Lieutenant?
I don't think that's something we can discuss on the phone. Would you have any plans to come up here?
Of course. We have to get Tommy.
Yes, we better drive straight up tonight. Well, fine. I'll be waiting for you. And don't worry about Tommy. Ever since I fed him, we're buddies.
Thank you, Lieutenant. See you as soon as we can. What do you suppose happened to Mrs. Adams?
Well, search me. Heart attack, I guess, like the lieutenant said.
He sort of hedged. Why didn't the lieutenant say it right out if that's all it was?
Well, what am I, honey, a mind reader? Well, let's get on up to the country and find out. Well, here we are. Home sweet home.
With more than one light burning in the window.
Yeah, at least our detective friend is still here.
Everything looks pretty good. The leaves have been raked.
Yeah, glad I painted the front last summer. Holding up pretty good.
I see she kept mulching the vegetable garden with the clean garbage.
Yeah, she was such a sturdy old lady. Hard to think of her gone.
Oh, that must be the lieutenant. And Tommy!
Yeah.
Oh, some welcome
Hey, a
home.
smart cat. Hey, he's glad to see you.
Well, obviously, you're Mr. and Mrs. Francis.
Ah, you're Lieutenant Price.
That's right. Well, that cat sure is glad to see you, ma'am.
Yes, he's not usually so demonstrative. Something must have scared him.
Well, you go without food and water long enough. It's enough to scare anyone.
How long?
Well, about 3 days, we figure. Your fella there was howling up a storm. Shall we go inside?
Yeah, I'll get the bags later.
Is Mrs. Adams still here?
Oh, no, ma'am. She's been taken to the hospital. Hope you'll find everything in order. The boys tried to get everything back in place and clean after they dusted for prints.
In order? Why? I mean, had she changed things around or something?
Well, it wasn't that, Mrs. Francis. This room looked like a cyclone had hit it. Books dumped all over the floor, chair turned over, and drapes and curtains all ripped down.
Is this where she died?
No, we found her in the upstairs bedroom.
You said it was a heart attack.
Well, no evidence of anything else so far.
Yes, but if this room was turned topsy-turvy, you're not suggesting she did it.
I don't think she'd have had the strength to do some of the things.
So then someone broke in?
Could be.
You said there was no evidence of that.
Oh, there wasn't. Well, I should say there isn't. Not that we've turned up so far. The windows were all shut, doors closed and locked. If anyone got in, he'd have had to have had a key.
We didn't leave any extra keys.
Well, Mrs. Adams had a set of keys in her handbag. Unless, of course, she had some made.
Well, why would she do that? Her husband's dead, and we understood she was all alone, no relatives.
Still, there must have been someone else here. Someone in the house. You've no idea who it might have been.
Not the slightest. You don't mean someone might have killed her?
Well, as far as we know now, not in the strict sense of the word.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm not trying to be mysterious, Mrs. Francis. I'm really as much in the dark as you and your husband are. Except that I saw the old lady. I saw her face. And while I'm quite ready to accept the medical examiner's provisional diagnosis that she died of a heart attack, what I want to know is who or what caused it. Because I hate to tell you this, but in my opinion, that little old lady was literally frightened to death.
Jane?
Yes, David?
For heaven's sake, what are you doing? I mean, can't you just dump the dinner dishes in the dishwasher?
I did.
Well, then what are you stacking them away for? Can't that wait for tomorrow? I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm knocked out.
I'm not doing the dishes.
Well, why are you messing about in the kitchen cabinet?
I'm, checking up on things.
Our first night home from Europe. Can't it wait?
I have a funny feeling it can't. All sorts of things are not, they're just not right, David.
Oh, come on, Jane.
Now, remember what the lieutenant said.
I think he's been reading the wrong kind of mystery stories.
I wouldn't sell Lieutenant Price short. Come here.
What?
The dishes.
Yeah?
The everyday dishes.
Yeah, the blue stuff?
It isn't the same.
Well, what do you mean it isn't the same?
Just what I said. Every bit of it has been replaced. Same pattern, but it's all new.
That's crazy. How do you know?
Well, look. The vegetable dish was cracked.
Yeah?
3 cups had chips. You know, you glued the meat platter back together yourself the night after the Betts party.
Well, so okay. A couple of pieces are replaced.
No, it just isn't a couple. It's a whole new set. Why?
Well, you tell me.
Because all or most of the other must have gotten broken. How?
Well, things do break.
A whole service for 8.
Well, I don't know.
Look at the cabinets.
Mm-hmm. Well, they look pretty good. Someone's been polishing them. Hey, they're all scarred.
And burned.
I thought she didn't smoke.
Those aren't cigarette burns. There's something else.
What?
I don't know. Like something hot. Red hot, just brushed by. The curtains and the drapes in the living room are sort of singed. And you want to know something else? Every mirror in this house has been replaced, except the one in the study.
And that's cracked.
More than that. Something so hot was against it that it melted the mercury backing. It's all sort of fuzz, like it had been in a fire.
Darling, what are you trying to suggest?
I don't quite know. Look, come here. Let me show you something else.
Yeah. Oh, where?
In my spice closet.
Uh-huh.
Look at these.
Those are not your regular spice jars, are they?
No, thanks. I never saw jars like these, or what they have in them.
Hey, it looks like some kind of bugs.
It is. They're beetles. And they're alive. This looks like a lizard skin, and I hate to think what these two could be.
Hey, we'd better call the lieutenant.
I don't think this is up his alley. Anyway, we all deserve some sleep first. I'm just about gone. I can't take any more tonight.
Hey, you going to be able to sleep all right?
Once I get to sleep tonight, it would take all hell breaking loose to wake me up again.
I'm with you. What is it? It sounds like what you said.
What?
All hell breaking loose. It's some gale out of nowhere. Get this window closed. There. I'd better see what's going on downstairs.
No, David, no.
No what?
I don't want you going downstairs. Please, darling, it's not worth the risk.
What risk? It's just some crazy kind of storm.
With no rain, no thunder or lightning.
With all that wind, what else could it be?
I'm scared to think. Something terrible is loose. Something incomprehensible beyond our imagination. The same thing that frightened poor old Mrs. Adam to death. Please, darling. Oh, just hold me close. And don't question whatever it is that's happening. I won't touch it. Whatever it is that's invaded our house means us no harm. But maybe if we just shut our eyes and ears, please, God, it will go away.
Not the most pleasant of homecomings, nor the easiest of circumstances for landlords to find themselves in. Unfortunate enough to find that the lease has been broken by an untimely death, but how much more so to find that apparently an unwanted tenant has taken possession. A tenant that may be difficult, if not impossible, to evict. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Thank heaven for mornings. To wake up, no matter how sleepless or dream-ridden the night. To watch the sun rise again. Life renew itself. To know that this new day, whatever else it offers, is a promise. A promise that there is hope always for better things. Not that either David or Jane Francis are that bright and bushy-tailed. It is only that in the bright light of day, their explanations of the night before sound as fanciful and overdramatic as they are afraid they will seem to Lieutenant Price.
David?
Yeah?
You awake?
I'm awake.
Was there really a storm last night? Or was that something I dreamed?
Well, there wasn't a storm as far as I can see. There was no rain or wind damage outside.
Then it wasn't a dream. Some terrible thing was raging in this house last night?
I don't know how terrible it was, but somebody really messed up the study, and good again. I'd sure like to get my hands on him.
Somebody broke in?
No, I don't think anyone broke in. I mean, I think somebody has a key. Now, don't worry. I called Lieutenant Price while I was downstairs. Just waiting for him to call back.
You think something else is in this house?
I think somebody could be hiding out. Some crazy guy.
And you went downstairs all alone with no protection.
I picked up the shotgun from the study. And Jane, we are staying locked in this bedroom until the police arrive.
I don't think ordinary locks are going to help us against whatever's loose in this house, David.
What are you trying to say?
You know, I don't think this is a real person. I think it's something from the other side of the grave.
You mean a ghost? I mean, that's ridiculous. What would any self-respecting ghost have against it? The voice of reason. That'll be the lieutenant.
Whatever you do, get the police here fast. Oh, and ask him about Mrs. Adams, what the autopsy showed.
All right, will do. Just take it easy, Jane. Hello. Yes, Lieutenant. Yeah, just what I reported. Same kind of mess as before. No, we didn't hear a thing until it all started. First thing was the wind. I said the wind. Well, it was blowing up a storm here, enough to rattle every window in the house. Now, don't worry. We have ourselves locked in the bedroom, and we'll stay there until you get here. Oh, by the way, did you get any results from the autopsy on Mrs. Adams? Yeah? Yeah. The inside of her mouth and her throat. What could have caused that? I see. But that wasn't the cause of death, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, don't worry. We'll be waiting. Well, the police are on their way.
What was all that about Mrs. Adams and her mouth and her throat?
Well, she apparently suffered some first-degree burns there, also on her hands and on one side of her face.
From what?
They don't know. Backfire from the gas stove, maybe? Maybe she used too much fluid on the charcoal boiler. I don't know. Something flared up and singed her, but good.
Enough to kill her?
Oh, no. The medical examiner's first diagnosis was right there. She died of congestive heart failure.
But what caused it?
Well, that's something we don't know.
Maybe it's something we don't ever want to know.
Well, the boys and I have been over the house with a fine-tooth comb, Mr. and Mrs. Francis. And I can promise you that no forcible entry has been made into this house.
Well, that's crazy. I mean, look at the shambles this place is. Someone had to get in.
Doors and windows wouldn't keep it out.
Someone else has a key. That's what it is.
But why would someone want to vandalize our house?
Well, not because of us, because of Mrs. Adam.
Well, what do you know about this Mrs. Adam?
Not much. The agency brought her over, but...
She had very good references. I mean, a couple of banks, a minister from some church, a letter from another sublet she had in New York.
Mm-hmm. None from any place she'd worked?
Oh, I don't think this woman had ever worked. I mean...
what Jane means is that she was loaded. Her jewelry was worth a fortune.
And her clothes were very fashionable.
Hey, maybe that's what someone was after. Her jewels.
No, I doubt it. According to the insurance policy we found, none of it seems to be missing. What does seem to be missing with the lady is her background.
What do you mean?
Well, although the accounts are very substantial, the banks have only carried them for a little over a year. Before that, she seems to have come from Germany.
Well, that would be right. She had an accent.
But very cultivated.
Would you say that she was, very religious?
Well, I don't know. It's not the sort of thing you ask someone who's going to rent.
I noticed there were a lot of books in the bedroom she was using on religious things. Quite a few on theosophy, I remember. Oh, that's right. The letter from the minister. That's what he said he was.
Was his name Theodore Saxman?
The minister? Yes, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Theodore Saxman was German-born, and he was connected with the Theosophist movement, but no longer.
You mean he's not a minister?
Well, he got kicked out of the church.
Why?
We don't know that yet. The church doesn't want to talk about it, and we can't seem to find the ex-Reverend Saxman. But he'll be found. If the police don't turn him up, the insurance company will.
Why the insurance company?
Because he's named as benefactor in all her insurance. Something like $1.5 million in all. He was also named as sole heir in her will.
Well, if there's that much money floating around, I don't think anyone will have to look for him. He'll turn up to collect.
Unless her family want to fight the will.
Well, apparently she has no family. And her husband died about 5 years ago.
Well, then Saxman will turn up.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Why?
I don't know. Policeman's hunch. I got a funny feeling he may be the ex-reverend in more ways than one. But if anyone has a key to this house, he's a logical one. I've got a lot of questions I'd like to ask him about the night Mrs. Adam died.
You mean you think he might have murdered her?
But she died of natural causes.
Congestive heart failure is a result, Mrs. Francis. A lot of things can cause it. I'd like to know what frightened that poor woman before she died.
You think it might have been something supernatural, too?
No, I didn't say that. I'm going to have a man on this house around the clock covering the front door. Do you and your husband plan to stay here?
For a few days till all this is settled, we hope.
Now, why do you ask?
Well, I'm just a cop, Mr. Francis. But I'm smart enough to know there's a lot I don't know. Not that I buy, something outside of natural things. Still... Well, for example, do these tools belong to you?
No, I never saw the box before. You, Jane?
No. What's in it?
I'll see for yourself.
Well, a bunch of knives. What is it, a butcher's kit?
I don't know.
What's that funny-looking one with the little curved point?
No, careful, Mrs. Francis. They're all razor sharp.
But what are they?
That's what I want to ask a friend of mine, Dr. Henry Warden. He lives just a couple of blocks from here. Say, would you mind if he came here and had a look at these and this room?
No, I suppose not, but...
Well, what kind of a doctor is he?
You see, I had a strange case involving a medium here a couple of years ago, and I met this guy then. Yeah, he's a real brain, I tell you. Even if he's... Yeah, well, you'll see for yourselves. He's what you call a doctor of parapsychology.
What's that?
It means someone who's an expert on ghosts.
Well, I have examined the library of the deceased. Small, but quite a comprehensive compendium of reference on the mystical arts. Mr. Francis?
I would know, Dr. Wharton. It's not exactly my field.
Of course not. No, to be sure. Not everyone's cup of tea, of course. Still, ceremonial magic, the Book of the Dead, the Kabbalah, Cagliostro, fascinating reading for the inquiring mind.
Why would anyone be interested in books like that? What would Mrs. Adam want with them? Was it something to do with her religion?
In a sense, perhaps. In a sense.
Why did you want to look at the books first?
I had my reasons, Mr. Francis. It is surprising what knowledge of a person you can glean from his reading habits. And how books are treated can be a gold mine of information. May I see the room now where the psychic disturbances took place?
Of course. This way.
We don't know they were psychic disturbances, do they? I mean, it looks like pretty ordinary vandalism to me, but you can see for yourself.
Ah, yes. Quite typical. Mindless destruction, it might seem. Drapes torn and... Let me see. Yes, singed a little. Books destroyed, ripped, but rather carefully selected books. The Bible, the Book of Common Prayer. And teleportation. Classic.
Teleportation?
Oh, yes, Mr. Francis. The desk, for example. That is oak, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Enormously heavy. Normally it would take 2 strong men at least to move it.
Well, it could have been dragged or pushed.
Hardly. The rug has not been disturbed. It was lifted.
Then there was more than one person?
I doubt it.
Well, he would have had to have had superhuman strength.
Or abilities. Have you ever had a fire in the house? I mean, has the house ever been on fire?
No. Why?
The floor. You notice how the varnish is cracked and mottled?
There are the same marks on the rug. I thought it was from dirty footsteps.
That isn't dirt. They are scorched, Mrs. Francis. When you first came in the room, this strange particular odor must have been more evident, wasn't it?
There was a sort of burning smell.
Not quite like a scorched smell. More like ozone or sulfur, maybe.
Or brimstone, perhaps. There were some tools the lieutenant mentioned.
Oh, yes. They are right here.
Yes. A remarkable collection. Quite magnificent in its way.
Collection of what, Dr. Wharton?
The instruments required for the ceremonies of black magic.
Black magic?
Yes. Quite obviously, your Mrs. Johanna Adam was a practitioner of that dread and ancient art.
What?
If you don't believe me, help me pull aside the rug, and I think you will have incontrovertible proof.
Dear me, as Dr. Wharton might say, this is enough to start the goosebumps rising and the hackles on the neck. What evil, ancient, unspeakable discovery awaits poor innocent David and Jane Francis as the rug is thrown back beneath their eyes? What secret obscenity does it conceal? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Over the years, you've learned that sometimes procrastination pays. So you shop for snow shovels in July, lawnmowers in December, and your Buick Regal now. Because you know that this is the time of year when Buick dealers may be even more open than usual to conversations involving deals. An elegant, luxurious Regal? Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
3 people stand looking down at what the rolled-back rug has revealed. What they are looking at is a strange and cabalistic circle burned into the floor. Placed on it at 90-degree intervals are crude sketches of a skull, a goat's horns, a bat, and a black cat. Inside the circle, intertwining with each other, are 4 smaller circles enclosed in a triangle. Tacked to the floor on the inside of the large circle are strips of cloth or some animal hide. And everywhere within the circle, painted in black and blood red, symbols, strange gibberish words, and long, complex alien names.
Look at my floor. It's ruined.
What the devil is it?
I wouldn't invoke his name too carelessly, Mr. Francis. That is the Goetic circle of black evocation.
Goetic?
It means pertaining to witchcraft.
So that's what Mrs. Adam was. A witch.
Not quite, Mrs. Francis, or at the very most, a very amateurish one, who conjured up, or at least saw conjured up, more than she bargained for.
Well, what does all that circle thing mean?
In the Middle Ages, that material all around the inside of the large circle would have been the skin of the victim, fastened to the ground by 4 nails from the coffin of an executed criminal.
Oh, how disgusting.
Don't be too alarmed. I think you will find that this is only a simulation. As with the crude representations of what ought to be the skull of a patricide.
Patricide?
Someone who killed his father. The other 3 are the horns of a goat, a male bat drowned in blood, and a black cat who has been fed on human flesh.
Are you serious, Dr. Wharton?
About what I am reporting, absolutely. About whether I personally subscribe to this profane anti-religion, no. Most emphatically, no.
Then you believe, as I do, that it's all nonsense.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You believe that there has been black magic practiced here, and that some kind of evil spirit has been set loose in this house?
Let me put it this way. I know that anyone involved in the hidden church of hell knows there has. Let me show you something. I found these sheets in the back of a volume entitled Science and Physical Phenomena and Apparitions. They were written by Mrs. Adam, apparently. The handwriting can be checked. And they are a sort of confession and last testament.
May we read them?
How's your knowledge of German, medieval Latin, and the litany of the grimoire?
Oh, well, I don't speak German or Latin.
What's the grimoire?
The Grand Grimoire is the last word on profane worship. The encyclopedia of black magic. The definitive handbook of sorcery.
Okay, so we can't read the mumbo-jumbo Mrs. Adam left, but would you read it to us?
Well, I won't read it. I'll tell you what it contains with one stipulation.
What's that?
Lieutenant Price must be present and hear it at the same time.
You mean you're telling me that Mrs. Adams confesses in that transcript to murdering her husband?
In Stuttgart, February 14th, 1975.
Did she stand trial?
No. The medical certificate was issued as death due to natural causes.
Well, what did she kill him for?
She wanted to give a large amount to the religious group, a church, if you will, that she intended to join. He didn't believe in it. She felt she had divine grace to do as she wished.
How awful. Did the church get the money?
Not yet. Nor would it ever have. She changed her allegiance along the way. You see, she hadn't counted on her conscience. And at least for her, her husband refused to rest easy in the grave.
He haunted her.
Exactly. So successfully and persistently that he drove her to flee to this country, hoping to find freedom from his curse. And here she met a man named Theodore Saxman.
The ex-reverend. The boy we've been looking for. Does she give any clue where we might find him?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, then I want it right now. I want to haul that joker in.
Oh, I very much doubt that you can, Lieutenant, now.
What are you getting at, Dr. Wharton?
I don't think you're going to find Theodore Saxman in this world.
Well, I sure don't expect to find him in the next one.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
What?
Let me explain, please. You see, I'm in a rather, shall we say, delicate position. We are dealing with 2 worlds, one of which all of us accept, the other which I'm afraid only I do.
Doctor, you've got something up your sleeve. What is it?
Whatever it is, I assure you it is in your best interests, Mr. Francis.
It is?
I would assume you wish to go on living in this house of yours, that you'd like to be rid of this poltergeist that is invading it.
No, just hold on. What's a poltergeist?
Forgive me. A moment of levity. A poltergeist is a noisy and usually destructive ghost. I'm afraid what we have here is a much more malevolent one.
You mean it's the spirit of the excommunicated priest, whatever his name is?
I'm not sure that is the term of choice of his sect. Certainly, however, unfrocked and cast out of the church.
What is it that you want us to do, Dr. Wharton?
Let me sum all this up first. A haunted and tortured Mrs. Adam fled to this country, only to find out she could not leave the ghost of her husband behind her. In desperation, she returned to the church she had known, confiding in Theodore Saxman. He saw almost instant riches on the one hand, and a sponsor to give him the opportunity to continue his experiments in black magic. They could not be conducted in a New York apartment. They needed seclusion and secrecy. This house was perfect for their plans.
For what plans?
Saxman's assurance to Mrs. Adam that he could conjure up the soul of her husband and persuade it under threat of being dragged to the deepest pit in hell to leave her alone.
You're trying to say that's what happened right here in our study.
I'm not trying to say. I'm saying it happened according to Mrs. Adams' last testament. Only something went very much astray.
Well, what?
She was not certain. She surmised, as I do, that he stepped out of the protection of his inner circle, and that the soul he was trying to threaten, Mr. Adam, was released by the damned in exchange for the Reverend Saxman.
Released? Oh, where did he go?
Back to the peace of the grave, I should say.
So you're trying to tell us that this Saxman, even though he is dead, is still raging around looking for...
Well, what is he looking for, Dr. Wharton?
At the moment, he is the most condemned of the condemned. A creature neither of hell nor heaven. An outcast spirit, doomed to wander eternity with neither hope of salvation or damnation, unless...
Unless what?
Unless he can find a human body to die in. He tried to invade Mrs. Adams, but he frightened her to death before he had the chance to possess her. It is you, or perhaps even more, your husband, that are in danger now.
Oh, no.
You actually believe all this junk, Dr. Wharton?
What I believe is beside the point. What people who have invested this house passionately and totally believed has poisoned it. I think those beliefs must be exorcised before either of you will be safe again.
What did you have in mind, Dr. Wharton?
For the four of us, tonight, to occupy this magic circle. And after I have instructed all of you to raise this fiend from the darkness and consign him to eternal fires. I command and abjure thee, Theodore Saxman, to quit thine abode wherever it may be, swearing that I will give thee 1/4 of an hour alone. And if thou dost not come straightway hither and communicate with me in an audible and intelligible voice, dispatch me, Emperor Lucifer, or his messenger Astaroth, in a human form, without either noise or evil smell, failing which I shall smite thee all and thy whole race with the terrible blasting rod into the depths of the bottomless pit.
I'm scared, Steve.
It's crazy, but so am I.
Anyone is crazy, it's me. If my boys outside knew what I was doing...
Silence. Don't move. Stay in your circles.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. I should never have allowed this.
I warned you. If you leave the circle, you're risking your life. I Adjure thee, O Spirit. Come hither and speak to me, else I will compel thee by the power of living God and by the Holy Spirit.
Listen.
What is it? Obey promptly or be eternally tormented by the power of the potent words in the grand clavicle of Solomon. Unless you hearken unto me. One chance you have to redeem thyself. Abjure thy false master Lucifer and surrender thyself to the mercy of the true divine Spirit. Repent, and thy soul will be free to pass through the grave that is the gateway to heaven. Hold fast, everyone. Hold fast.
I can't let him escape. Let me go, Doctor.
For God's sake, stay in the circle.
It's going to the door. Done. Bill, he's trying to escape. Don't let him get away.
Mr. and Mrs. Francis all right?
They'll do. Shaken, of course.
Who isn't?
How is he?
He's dead. Officer Dunn's bullet took him right in the heart.
Just as well.
I suppose this is Theodore Saxman.
I think you'll find out it is.
How am I going to explain this at headquarters?
Is there any need? The real explanation is right to hand. The man was armed with a knife. He attacked a police officer.
And I'm convinced he was responsible for the old woman's death.
So am I. But I doubt you'd ever be able to prove it.
Dr. Warden, in the name of God, what really happened in there tonight?
Whatever did, I think it was in the name of God. And I think it is best forgotten.
Well, there it is. Which do you want to believe? That there was some hallucinatory drug in the heavy incense burning in that study? That Theodore Saxman did return to steal the jewels and lost his head and attacked the policeman? After all, he did have a key. Or, well, perhaps we'd better forget the other. If we find ourselves believing in goetic incantations, exorcism, the clavicles of the Grand Grimoire, and the power of black magic, who would sleep fast tonight? I'll be back shortly. It occurs to me that perhaps necromancy should not be dismissed so easily. It has a long history, and it does have its believers. After all, in 1 Samuel 28:7 and following, at King Saul's request, the witch of Endor did call up Samuel from the dead. Or shouldn't I mention it, because you might be listening to this in the late of night. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Paul Hecht, Lloyd Battista, and Roger de Koven. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What does the name Edith Cavell mean to you? Of course, they didn't know it at the time when her parents named her, but Edith means happy in war, which is fairly ironical when you consider Nurse Cavell was perhaps the greatest civilian casualty of World War I. Why did hundreds of thousands of British and French soldiers carry her name in their hearts? Why? We will learn presently.
There's someone at the front door. Take a peek out this window, Sister White, and see who it is.
Oh, it's three men in civilian clothes.
I wonder who they are.
It could be the German secret police.
Go let them in.
But Nurse Cavell, the Germans are searching every house looking for escaped Allied soldiers.
They won't find them here in a hospital.
We've got 24 soldiers hidden up in the attic right this very minute.
Our mystery drama, Angel from England, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The new mid-size Buick Regal. It meets the demands of today.
A little science.
Without losing the special things about Buick that people have always loved. Now that's some trick.
A little magic.
On the outside, it's trimmer than last year's Regal coupe.
A little science.
Yet there's more headroom, more legroom, more trunk room.
A little magic.
With the wizardry of a turbocharged sport coupe.
A little science.
And such traditional Buick qualities as luxury, elegance, and prestige.
A little magic.
The new Regal, a down-to-earth dream car. At your Buick dealer.
They surely will astound you. The amazing things you see. Just try their test the wonderful. How can such things be? A little science. A little magic. A little science. A little magic. A little science. A little magic.
The time, the early 1900s. The place, England. The person, a beautiful and intelligent English girl. The problem, what shall she do with her life? She is graduated, then a governess to 4 Belgian children for 5 years, returned home to nurse her father through an illness, and will tell you her favorite stanza is by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, which says, "Lives of great men all remind us we can make our lives sublime, and departing, leave behind us footprints on the sands of time." That was then the makeup of Edith Cavell, a young woman whose special nature actually beckoned the hand of fate.
While I was
was taking care of Father, I knew I had to be a nurse. I trained, and it became my whole life. Then, a job heading a nursing school in Belgium was offered to me. Oh, I thought I was the luckiest woman on earth. Many girls came to us, were trained into fine nurses, and I myself learned as I taught. Every year I go home to Norfolk in the north of England for my mother's birthday. July of 1914 was quite different. Germany had declared war. I knew my place was back with the Red Cross in Brussels. There would be many wounded.
Colonel Boucher! Colonel!
Over here. Sergeant Meechin. That you?
Yes, sir. Sergeant Meechin, sir. How badly are you wounded?
I didn't get out.
Sir?
Germans will have us all in that crossfire. Where's the rest of the company?
Well, I'm afraid I'm all that's left. Most of them scattered for retreat. Can I help you out of there?
I don't think I can make it. I've got it 3 times today.
Oh.
I'll just rest a little. Try to stay alive.
I'm going back to get help, sir.
I told you to keep down.
Oh, Lord. My head is bleeding.
What? How bad is it?
Oh, I do regret the inconvenience to you, Colonel.
Better try something around that scalp.
It's amazing, sir. It doesn't hurt at all. I suppose that means anything, sir.
Only that you've got a very hard head.
My darling mother and family, a few lines from your daughter Edith. Brussels has fallen into the hands of the enemy. We must prepare to live in an occupied city. I've told all the nurses and sisters they can go, but none of them will leave. I shall think of you to the last, and you may be sure we will do our duty here. God bless you and keep you safe.
Nurse Cavell, may I come in?
Certainly, Sister White. I'm just finishing a letter home. Oh, you were out this morning. Is it true about the chestnut trees in the Avenue Louisa?
Chestnut trees?
I know that avenue. Before the war, I spent 5 years as a governess taking care of 4 children. That's where we live.
I'm sorry. I just can't think about that. Nurse Cavell, isn't it frightful about what the Germans did in Dinant?
Dinant? The town of Dinant? I hadn't heard.
I met the Reverend Gahan in the street. He told me. It's so awful. The Germans, they lined up all the people of the town in the square. Men on one side, women and children on the other. This was yesterday.
Yesterday was Sunday.
The people came out of church. Everyone. All day the people waited in the square, guarded by soldiers. I can't go.
The men were shot.
Women, too. The German soldiers stood in the center of the square and fired. Kept on firing until every single soul had fallen. 600 people, men, women, children, and babies.
Oh, my God. And yesterday was Sunday. Sister White, I want you to come out with me now. I am told the chestnut trees on the Avenue Louisa are blooming for the 2nd time. I was going there to see them and mail my letter.
Chestnut trees.
You see how little attention nature pays to man? Man destroys, and overnight, nature blooms again. Life is renewed. Every day, the sound of shellfire in the distance. The Germans taking town after town in their march to Paris. We have had some German wounded here at the hospital, but no Allied men. Where are they taking them?
Meechin, you awake?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Certainly I'm awake.
Well, we've got an hour to talk plans until the hospital orderlies make their next round. I want to show you something.
Shall I turn on the light?
No. There's enough moonlight coming in that window.
You know, Colonel, I'm really quite surprised that the Un treats us with so much courtesy. One isn't like a prisoner here. More like guests in a German field hospital.
It's a good thing we are so lax. Otherwise, the Belgian underground could never get to us. Sergeant, tonight, you and I are escaping this field hospital.
What? Tonight?
You sound surprised.
Oh, no, not at all. I knew we would eventually.
If it hadn't taken me all these weeks to grow a respectable beard, we'd have been on our way sooner. Now, see here. With his black hat and cape, our underground friend Albert smuggled into us. I think I can pass for a Belgian civilian.
Yes, very good. What about me, sir? Did Albert have a costume for me?
I talked it over with him, and he suggested a hunchback.
What? Disguise myself as a hunchback?
I'll show you. I got the outfit under my blanket. Now, go ahead, put it on. It's a workman's coat, and Albert has sewn padding into it. There. No, not bad. Quite good, in fact. You do look, yes, I must say.
You think it's effective?
It had better be.
Hurry through this barn door, gentlemen. Welcome, gentlemen.
Ooh, Albert, old friend, good to see you.
May I say, Albert, I'm equally happy to be here.
I don't think I could have lasted much longer.
You had no problems with the sentries or the doctors?
No, not at all, Albert. At 2, we walked out the door. What time is it now?
A little after 6. Oh, we've been walking for a good 4 hours, right down the main road. It's hard to believe. You'll be safe in my barn for the present, Colonel. Now, our underground has some other English soldiers hidden in the woods. They are waiting, like you.
Waiting? For what?
For the Allies to advance so they can join them. Your first problem is to stay alive. Secondly, how? Thirdly, where? You have 3 choices. Hiding in the coal mine, our big woods, or a big city. The coal mine, I would say no. The cold weather is almost here. In the woods, I would also say no. I can see, Colonel, you need medical attention.
That leaves the third alternative. Is that it, Albert?
Yes. The city of Brussels. I will myself bring you both to the station, get you train tickets to Brussels. You both sit in different parts of the train, and I shall make the arrangements so you are met when you arrive.
Yes, but Brussels is occupied by the enemy. How can we stay out of sight?
Oh, well, there is a nurse who runs the Red Cross clinic, and you will go there. An English woman.
English? Oh, well, we shall certainly get good treatment for the Colonel's leg.
Yes, well, it is not only her medical knowledge you will find useful.
Ah? What do you mean, Albert?
She has managed to hide in the hospital several escaped French soldiers.
Ah, splendid. Think what she might do for 2 Englishmen.
Perhaps even get us across the border.
Oh, yes. Quite possibly.
Well, then, what are we waiting for? Let's be off for Brussels.
I need 2 days to make the arrangements.
Food was getting very expensive in occupied Brussels. Even Jackie, my pet sheepdog, was beginning to feel it, but never complained at scraps from the table. All the nurses were making clothes for the poor. It would be a terribly hard winter living here under the Germans. I was in my office making up our accounts and Sister White reading a month-old copy of the London Times. Jackie, be quiet. There's someone at the front door. Take a peek and see who it is, Sister White. This window.
It's 3 men in civilian clothes.
I wonder who they are.
It could be the German secret police. They look disreputable enough.
Go let them in.
But, Miss Cavell, the Germans are searching every house, door to door, looking for escaped Allied soldiers.
They won't find them here in the hospital.
We've got 24 soldiers hidden up in the attic right now.
Sister, don't worry. Jackie, open the door before they become too suspicious. and bring the three of them right here into my office. Then leave us.
Alone?
All right, gentlemen. I think we can take care of you. Sister White?
Yes, Nurse Cavell.
May I introduce Colonel Dudley Bossier of the Norfolk Regiment and Sergeant Fred Meacham. They have suffered wounds, and for a little while we shall try to make them as comfortable as we can. Au revoir, Lee, and thank you.
How'd you do, Sister White?
I'm pleased to meet you, miss.
Oh, my goodness, you're both English.
And both welcome.
Oh, English, but what if the Germans...
They won't find out. This will be our little secret. Now, if you'll both sign this form for the operation.
Operation? Oh, no, I don't want anything amputated. This foot will get better. I'm perfectly well. And Sergeant Meacham's head wound is quite healed. No, we don't need an operation. I thought you were going to help us cross the frontier.
That, gentlemen, is the operation.
This was how it began. How Nurse Edith Cavell, running a training center for nurses in Belgium, became involved in hiding and dispersing British soldiers. The colonel and the sergeant were the first of actually hundreds of Allied soldiers who were not only healed at the hospital, but when well enough, were spirited across the border back to England to rejoin their regiments. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Come, let's follow a most remarkable cold medicine on its journey of relief. The medicine is contact. The same 12-hour contact you can buy. Though it weighs no more than an aspirin, the capsule is packed with enough medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. A sip of water, and we're off. Contact begins its work. The 600 tiny time pills leave the capsule on their own important journey, each in turn releasing its precious medicine into your bloodstream, where it's needed most. Relief begins. Incredibly, for the next 12 hours, the virus symptoms, your sneezing, swollen membranes, congestion, will be held at bay. All day while you work, all night while your body rests and restores itself. All day, all night relief, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of contact. Give your cold to Contact. Take only as directed.
If you were a Belgian during World War I and were not called up, if you were, say, an old farmer, retired schoolteacher, an elderly shopkeeper, or if you were a woman or young girl, you did everything you could to undermine the grip the enemy had upon your country. One of the best ways to help liberate your country was to join the maquis, the underground, and rescue Allied prisoners. Edith Cavell, in her hospital in Brussels, was the only Englishwoman who joined the Belgians in their surreptitious battle against the occupying Germans.
How could I turn anyone away from our doors? The code of my profession, care for and heal the sick and injured, had to take precedence over the military code of the invaders.
Nurse Cavell, we're getting more warm bodies than we have beds for. It's as though the entire French and British armies know that through us they can get safe passage home.
Mr. White, I haven't time for generality. Have you told Lance Corporal Doman and Corporal Chapman to be dressed and ready at 5?
They'll be ready.
And they have their false passports?
Oh, everything's in order. The pictures you took for the passports are a little fuzzy, though.
I know. I must get some better film somewhere.
Well, it may be the camera.
Oh, I hope not. But the likenesses are reasonably good, aren't they?
Oh, yes. Good enough.
Now I have a cart and a load of wood. And with the cart, they should be able to get themselves to Antwerp easily enough, and then on to Holland and England.
Well, how do I contact their guide?
Take them to the usual cafe. Lay this torn visiting card on a table. Then order 3 beers. Someone will pass by your table a little after 5:15 and lay the matching torn half of the card on your table.
Mm-hmm.
Doman and Chapman will get up without a word and follow the guide. Then you will return the glasses to the bar.
Oh, visiting visiting card torn in two. What a fantastic idea. Whoever thought of it?
The Reverend Gahan. He's joined our cause. I went to see him the day before yesterday. He gave me half of the card, kept the other half, and will give it to the guide who will take the 2 soldiers across the Dutch frontier.
Oh, marvelous. I'll go to the window and peek out. It's the coal man.
We didn't order any coal. It could be the German police.
Well, his face and hands are absolutely black. Couldn't it be an escaped soldier in disguise?
No, not likely. Oh, Sister White, look out into the square in front. Are those workmen still clearing it?
Oh, yes. They're still there.
But do you notice they're not working? They're there to watch us. Be quiet. Well, we'll have to answer it. Just go and let the man in, Sister White. I can't say I haven't been warned. Reverend Gahan has been saying it for weeks. He told me the secret police would come here and search the place. Go on, sister. At least I've hidden all our reports.
Aren't you afraid for the men in the attic?
When you've let the man in, go up the back stairs and warn them. They know how to feign illness. Go, hurry. I didn't order any coal.
I know you didn't. It's me, Philip Boak.
Philip, if you shouldn't have come. The hospital is being watched. What if you were recognized?
The chance I had to take. Edith, you must leave the country. Try to get back to England. You're going to be arrested. There is one man, Otto Meyer, whom they have put in charge to get you.
Is that true? I've been singled out of all the others?
Look, this morning I disguised myself as a German officer and went into the private office of von Bissing, the German military governor. I was, shall we say, liberating some documents to send to England. And from the next room I heard him tell Otto Meyer, "Die können mich an der Mauer gehen."
The firing squad? Oh, no, they wouldn't. No woman has ever been executed.
Yes, don't be too sure. They are all madmen. Look what they did to Louvain. Burnt every book into priceless ashes. Sacked the city. Took them 6 days, but they did it. They'd do anything to terrify.
But to execute a nurse? Oh, no, they couldn't. 3 years hard labor, perhaps, but...
I'm not asking only for your sake. What about the others? Reverend Gahan, Prince Reginald, and the Princess, Henriette, Albert.
Every member of our unorganized organization. But you didn't mention your name.
When I print 25,000 copies of our underground paper 5 times a month, only I am responsible. If they catch me, don't be. My bad luck. But you, they will force you to tell everything. They know how. You're being watched. Those workmen out there, they dig a hole and fill it in. They're secret police.
But I can't run away.
Look, put yourself in their shoes. How would you feel if hundreds of your enemy escaped in front of your very nose to come back one day to kill you?
No, I can't.
You're in there. Open the door.
Oh.
Coal man, you hear me? Your coal cart is blocking the sidewalk. I want it moved right away.
That's Mayer. I recognize his voice. Go with it. Somehow, I'd hold him off.
There have been searches before. I'm not frightened.
Will you stop before it's too late?
How can I? I've heard there are more men hidden out there in the woods. Isn't that so?
Yes, more than 30 in Cambrai.
Then I cannot stop what I'm doing.
Coalman! In the name of the geheime politische Polizei, I order you to come out.
Philippe, if a single one of those 30 soldiers are taken and shot, it would be my fault.
I will come back later. This coal bag is full of our newspapers, which I must distribute. Don't say anything, Edith. Don't do anything.
Be careful, Philippe, for all of us.
Open the door!
Hi. What is all this noise, eh? Can't the coal man make it on his day's living anymore? It's winter time, you know. People must have coal.
Take that dog away.
Well, then, let me close this front door. You want all the sick and wounded in there to freeze to death?
You're standing in my way, Coalman. I have business inside. Not be off with you before I have you arrested for obstructing an officer in the performance of his duty. Edith Cavell.
Yes.
You will come with me to the commandature for questioning.
Oh, this is a difficult time of day for us. We're very busy. May I come tomorrow morning?
I am not making a request, Edith Cavell. I am making an order.
Am I under arrest?
Naturally. I might as well tell you all the others in your organization have been rounded up and have confessed.
I don't believe you.
Oh, then there is no organization?
I know of no organization.
Really? Hundreds of escaped soldiers are walking in and out of your clinic, and it is not organized. It is all over, Fräulein Cavell. The game is finished. You have gambled and lost. They have all confessed.
Nobody has confessed, for there is nothing to confess.
Perhaps. We shall see. Put on your coat.
May I write one letter?
No, you may not write one letter. You may not delay the interrogation. You will come with me at once.
But I can't just walk out and not leave some word.
If the commandatur authorizes, you can write at police headquarters.
They placed me in a cell. It was agreed, or should I say permitted, for me to write one letter. My dearest sisters and nurses, I hope you're not worrying about me. They have told me I shall be questioned again and again until they have what they wish to know, and then I shall know what they will do with me. Can you send me my imitation of Christ and some embroidery to work on? Only a few things, as I have no place to put them. I will write again when there's anything to tell. Don't worry. We must pray for the best. I hope all of you will carry on as usual.
Guard, open the Edith Cavell cell door. Good evening, Fräulein. I have come to talk with you.
Herr Mayor, I have no chair to offer. Only this one is provided.
Have they made you comfortable? You are now, let me see, 4 days as our guest. You receive from friends packages, flowers, yeah? Ah, I see you have been reading. Who is it?
A book by Thomas à Kempis.
Oh, give it here. Imitation of Christ. I know it well. We Germans are not so illiterate as you might presume.
I presume no such thing.
I open it to look. Oh, you have marked some passages. Quite a few.
Have you come here to make fun of me, Herr Mayor?
Not at all. I have come to improve my English. I read where you underline. If thou art unwilling to suffer, thou refusest to be crowned. But if thou desire to be crowned, fight manfully, endure patiently. How is my English?
Quite good.
And do you endure patiently, Fräulein Cavell? These roses are quite charming. The chrysanthemums, however, they are not doing so well.
No, they're dying. They don't like prisons any more than I do.
That seems to be the general complaint of your former associates. Albert Leibitz, for instance, a great complainer. The coal man, we have him too. The owner of a cafe you are known in, he is here. Also, Philip Book. You know him?
All these people are here.
Did you not know? And they have all confessed.
I don't believe you. Now, may I have my book back, please?
Read me your favorite passage, bitte.
It is no small prudence to keep silent in an evil time, and not be troubled by the judgment of men.
Do not worry, Fräulein. The judgment will come soon enough.
You Germans may give the orders, Herr Mayor, but the judgment is God's.
matter of hours, the Germans reached out and choked off that courageous lifeline by which one woman gave hundreds of fighting men a second chance to fight again. Anyone who had even anything to do with this extraordinary organization in Belgium was arrested. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. When the Germans could not force a confession from Edith Cavell, they forged a confession. And so, some thought Nurse Cavell had betrayed the loyal Belgians, all of whom risked their lives that others might live. But those who knew her better knew it could not have been her signature on the affidavits.
My dear sisters and nurses, thank you for my imitation of Christ. Will you also send me my little prayer book? And thank you for looking after my dear old Jackie. Please brush him sometimes and take him for a walk. He enjoys it so. Will you please send me at once my blue coat and skirt, white muslin blouse, and my gray gloves? I would like to wear them for the trial. Love to all. I hope to see you all soon, as time may be short. Your matron.
Fräulein.
Yes, Herr Mayor.
I have been informed you asked for ordinary clothing to wear at the trial.
Yes.
Why don't you wear your nurse's uniform? A woman in a uniform, a Red Cross uniform, might find more sympathy with the judges.
I never wear my uniform outside the hospital.
I would suggest, Fräulein, you can use all the help you can get.
Heaven will help me.
Natürlich, of course. It is for heaven to rescue you English. Do you know what we say of you here, Fräulein Cavell?
I have no idea.
We call you the angel from England.
Well, I certainly am from England.
Do you know also what we say of angels?
No.
They're very nice people, angels. But too bad, they are all dead.
Dear sisters, your delightful letter gave me great pleasure. And if I have not thanked you for your lovely flowers, they have made my cell gay. The roses are still fresh, but the chrysanthemums did not live very long. I am happy to know you are working well and devoted to your work. If you were in my place, you would learn how precious liberty is.
Fräulein Edith Cavell will take the stand. Edith Cavell, from November 1914 to July 1915, you have lodged French and English soldiers, including a colonel, all in civilian clothes. You have helped Belgians, French, and English of military age by furnishing them with the means of going to the front, notably in receiving them at your nursing home and giving them money.
Yes.
Who was the head, the originator of the organization?
There wasn't a head of the organization.
Was it Albert Liebes?
No.
Philip Book?
No.
Why have you committed these acts?
I was sent, to begin with, 2 Englishmen who were in danger of death. Both were wounded.
Now, Fräulein, once these people crossed the frontier, did they send you news to that effect?
4 or 5 did so.
What did Philippe Book do? What was his role?
I knew Monsieur Book very little. I met him a few times. I don't know what his role was.
In your signed affidavit, you gave names of those you recruited for this clandestine work.
There were no names on the document I signed.
I hold up this affidavit, and it has names on it and your signature. Are you telling me this is not your signature?
I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I'm saying there were no names on the document.
Yes, we know what you said. You don't have to repeat it. Do you realize your actions would be to the disadvantage of Germany and to the advantage of the enemy?
My preoccupation has not been to aid the enemy, but to help the men who applied to me to reach the frontier. Once across the frontier, they were free.
How many people have you sent to the frontier?
About 200.
Fräulein, you may step out of the witness box. You are dismissed.
Is that all, Albert? They're not giving her a chance to say anything or explain anything.
My sister, they are going to make short work of us all.
I can't bear it. Did you see Nurse Cavell's face?
Oh, so much suffering.
For one who has eased the suffering of so many others.
Fräulein White, to the stand, bitte. And so, Fräulein White, you admit your treachery. Dressed as a nurse, hiding behind the uniform of the Red Cross, you have dishonored your calling. Do you have anything further to say?
No.
Speak up.
I said no.
Louder! I want the entire world to hear.
I have nothing further to say.
You wish to be a martyr like Fräulein Cavell, is that not so? Now answer me. When you were harboring the enemies of Germany, did you not know what danger you are in acting so?
One must do one's duty without thinking of the consequences.
One must do one's duty without thinking of the consequences. I can never forget Sister White's words. That night, when we were taken from the trial and again locked up, I asked to see the Reverend Gehan, but not yet, I was told. He would not be allowed to see me until after I was sentenced.
High treason? It's unbelievable. Do you think...
I think you and I and Albert and Philippe do not have very much of a chance.
Yes, I feel it all going against us.
But what does it matter, so long as we're not shot?
Oh, if only I had your composure, Nurse Cavell. Oh, what is your secret?
I have no secret, Sister White. Grant me patience, O Lord, even now in this emergency. Help me, my God, and then I will not fear, however grievously I be afflicted.
God, open Fräulein Cavell's cell door. Good evening, Fräulein.
Good evening, Herr Mayor.
You keep your cell very clean. No, don't get up. It is your cell, your home, and the one chair is your chair.
Have you come this evening to discuss my furnishings?
I came to bring you this.
A Bible?
From your pastor, the Reverend Gehan. It is never a bad thing to read the good book, but, Fräulein, frankly, if you ask me, I think you are reading it too late.
When will we know?
The sentence? By morning, I should imagine. Good night, Fräulein Judas. Guard, the cell door.
I am racked with grief of heart. I am burdened with sins. I am troubled with temptations. And there is none to help me and save me but thou, O Lord God, to whom I commit myself, that thou mayst keep watch over me and bring me safe to life everlasting.
Philipp Vogt, Todesstrafe. Edith Cavell, Todesstrafe. Louise Touliet, Todesstrafe.
Todesstrafe. Death. For 5 of us. The others received prison sentences. Some were even acquitted. What could I write, Mother? What could I say now to the sisters at the hospital? Death. I knew, of course I knew. Deep down, I must have known.
Reverend, you may go in. Guard.
God be with you, my child.
No. It's useless. I am English, and they want my life. Yesterday, I was thinking of the last 2 we sent across the frontier. And how you tore a visiting card in half to help us. Did they get away safely?
No, I'm afraid they were caught almost at the border and have been sent to prison.
They, too. How long will they give me?
Only until tomorrow morning at sunrise.
The sun rises at 5 these days.
Yes.
Oh, Reverend, you must not let my death affect you so. It was good of you to come.
Every day I have been asking them. They would not let me see you before.
But you know, Reverend, I've seen death so often. It isn't strange or fearful to me. My life has always been hurried and full of difficulties. The time of rest has been a great mercy.
10 weeks of imprisonment?
Everyone here has tried to be kind. I was thinking, even as I stood in the dock, being sentenced, and now, as I stand so close to God, patriotism is not enough. I must have no hatred or bitterness toward anyone.
Yeah, they would not let me even attend the trial.
It was fairly conducted, Reverend. You see, under the circumstances, I did expect to be shot. Oh, now you sit, Reverend. I'll sit on the bed, and you sit on my one chair.
Oh, I see someone sent you flowers.
The sister. I've kept them all this time, even though they're dried and faded. But I remember them as they were once. Full of life.
Do you know the hymn, Edith? Abide with me.
Yes.
Well, shall we say the words together?
Abide with me.
Fast falls the eventide. The darkness deepens. Lord, with me abide. When other helpers fail and comforts flee, help of the helpless, oh, abide with me.
But how can I be sure there is a heaven for me after death? I feel I have sinned so. I am so unworthy.
Edith, do you remember the story of the thief on the cross? And do you remember the Lord said unto him, Today thou shalt be with me in paradise. And he was a thief. Edith, you have nothing to feel unworthy of, be ashamed of, and nothing to fear.
Oh, thank you. I feel more at peace now.
As well, perhaps I had better go, as you will want to rest.
Oh, yes, I have to be up at 5 in the morning. We shall meet again.
Yes, we shall, Edith. God be with you.
2 hours after sunrise, the morning of October 12th, 1915, Edith Cavell and Philippe Bach died in front of a firing squad, brought down by 2 salvos of rifle fire, which echoed and re-echoed for many years. Yet all this might never have happened. There is a postscript, if not an epitaph, about which I'd like to tell you when I return shortly. Truly, the name of Edith Cavell is among the great heroes of war. She set an example of devotion and selflessness which has never been exceeded and never been forgotten. But had not Belgium been the scene of fierce fighting, Edith Cavell, like the other nurses of her hospital, might never have been heard of. There would never have been the great need for the angel from England. Was it the hand of fate that gave us this extraordinary woman? Isn't it amazing that so often, when crisis or catastrophe arises, fate sends us a savior? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, Robert Dryden, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. You know Gil Blake?
Well, I've never actually met him, but...
Correction, beautiful. You just did. Step in. The name is Gil Blake.
I went into that room because I knew instinctively I had no choice. There was danger there. All the old forgotten reflexes sent off a warning buzzer in the back of my head. Behind the man, I could see a robe thrown carelessly on the bed, a typewriter with a sheet folded in the platen, a battered hat I knew only too well. Everything in that room belonged to you, except this big man with the unbelievably light blonde hair and the deep, slow, drawling voice that claimed his name. Whoever he was most assuredly not Gil Blake.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I suppose it's because of mass communications, but it seems to me a certain kind of person has passed from the world scene, a vanished breed. The great international personalities in the arts, Caruso and Jenny Lind, F. Scott Fitzgerald and Ernest Hemingway, Garbo and Sarah Bernhardt, and the incomparable entertainers, Edith Piaf, Josephine Baker, Judy Garland, and Lilo Richter. This story is an exercise in nostalgia and international intrigue. Come back with me to 20 years ago.
You know my name, but you haven't told me yours.
My name?
Yeah. And it better go with a monogram on that bag, L.R.
Well, why not? The name is Laura Roberts.
Very nice try, but it won't wash. Suppose we try again and see if this gun won't improve your memory.
Our mystery drama, A Phantom Yesterday, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In 1960, Berlin was a city ravaged by the boundary scar between the West German Republic and its communist counterpart in the East. But the scar had not yet been made permanent by the infamous Berlin Wall. It was a time of seething underground politics, with the neo-Nazis still holding to the hope that through terrorism they could find their way back to power. A sad time for the immortal Lilo Richter, to make her first return engagement to her native land, as her agent Mark Dana was expressing it in no uncertain terms.
That's crazy, Lilo. Why? Why now? With everything only half set up.
Darling Mark, don't be a wet blanket. Tomorrow I'm in Paris to pick up the recording award. Why not go to Berlin for that limited 10-day engagement?
Oh, I can think of a million reasons why not. The city is a powder keg, more than ever since Herr von Schlager has been kidnapped. The club you want to sing at is second-rate.
Hans Traeger is my friend, more than that. If I had a command performance before the Queen of England and he asked me to come sing for him, I would go to Hans.
Okay, I get the picture. I know you fought a good fight together, shoulder to shoulder.
Don't talk about that. There is no way you can know just how I feel about the Nazis.
Oh, no? How many of your relatives were marched to the ovens? My parents were the only Ordonskis who were lucky enough or smart enough to get out on time.
I'm sorry, Mark, I'd forgotten.
The war is over, Lilo.
With Germany cut in half, and Russia forcing East Germany to build a wall to split it forever, sometimes I wonder.
It's nothing for you to get mixed up in. That's why I am against this German engagement.
Well, I might be, too. I might be afraid to go back, except for one thing.
And what's that?
Gil is in Berlin.
I thought that was over.
With Gil, it is never over.
Yeah, but you split. You haven't seen him in a year.
With us, that could be only a day.
I don't know. Sometimes I wish you could get married and settle down.
Me? I would not be as valuable a property to you, Mark, as a settled married lady, would I? The incomparable Lilo, sex goddess, the woman every man would go mad to possess. Lilo, the woman every man is in love with, but who loves no single man. Or married one, either. The woman you created.
No, not I. The public did that.
Well, publicized.
Guilty on that count. In more ways than one.
What does that mean?
But you know, Lilo.
Oh, but we're not for each other, Mark. It would never work. And it's not what you really want.
Okay. But what do you really want?
That's simple. Gil Blake.
And what, for crying out loud, is to stop you from having him?
Gil.
You mean he would turn you down?
The price of being too successful. He just wants me, not the puffed-up glamour queen the public sees.
And you will not settle for that?
Well, I might. I will, if ever I think it will work. You see, Gil has to shake the wanderlust off his shoes first. In the meantime, we'll both take what life offers us.
And Gil Blake is in Berlin?
Of course. Wherever a major international story is breaking, that's where Gil is.
Well, what's he doing there?
Making enough money to pay his losses at Monte Carlo.
All right, Lilo. We'll book it. But I am coming with you.
Oh, no, Mark. Forgive me. But when I catch up with Gil again, I must be alone. His name is Gil Blake. He writes adventure and spy stories, or lives them. Readers buy his spy stories, psychologists say, because they want to identify themselves with the hero, to dream of living dangerously, if vicariously. To be in the center of high adventure is not what it is cracked up to be. Danger, yes, but most of it is tedious and exhausting. Like my old days in the underground in Germany, when to be anything but a Nazi was to expect torture and death. But the real Gil Blake is something else again. My man, my Gil. In spite of all of our quarrels and separations, I have no doubts about calling him as I do now. From Paris to West Berlin.
Hello, Lilo.
Yes, Gil. I'm coming to Berlin.
When?
Tomorrow for 10 days. I sing at the Odeon.
Where are you staying?
That's up to you, wouldn't you say?
Well, not here with me.
Oh?
I mean, the town is jammed, and this place is forget it.
Where?
The Wagner.
Good Lord. Is that still standing?
Barely. Look, give me a chance to rustle up something better if I can find the time.
Why not?
Well, I'm sitting on top of a powder keg of a story. It has to do with von Schlager and the sickening new movement here in Berlin.
What?
I can't talk over the phone. Look, what flight? Where do I meet you?
I get to Berlin a little after noon. But forget that. I must go straight to rehearsal for the opening tomorrow night. Why don't you concentrate on finishing your story, and as soon as I'm free, I'll come to you.
You still love me?
At this moment, with all my heart.
This moment? What about the others? Leela, where have you been since I left you? What have you been doing?
No questions. I will answer them all tomorrow night when we are together.
How?
How else? From this woman who loves you. You will come to my opening at the Odeon, and I will sing a special song just for you.
Look, Lilo, promise me that...
Tomorrow in Berlin, darling. Everything. Tomorrow is a day just filled with promise. Auf Wiedersehen. I could have taken an early morning plane, but I preferred the train. I could catch up on my sleep, except that I didn't sleep. I was aware of so many things. Coming back again to Berlin, freely, open. No longer having to bottle up the feelings that at 17 I'd had to do. The next morning, my first step was to take a cab from the station directly to the Odeon and rehearsal.
All right, boys, take a break. Wunderbar, liebe Lilo, as always.
Thank you, Hans. The orchestra sounds great.
Like you. What was this corny old song? I don't even remember the title.
What my baby comes home? Sentimental reasons. I want to sing it for someone special who will be here for the opening.
Oh, Bill Blake.
Yes.
Still him, huh?
Always him.
I am jealous.
No need to be. My heart is yours always.
As a comrade.
Incredible days. Can you imagine that when we talked then, we had guns in our hands and grenades at our belts?
And belonged totally to each other.
As you said, as comrades. You could have my life. Still can, but not my heart, Hans.
No, I know. But just seeing you again... Let me ask, anything else you want to go over?
Nein, danke.
If ever you want anything from me, just remember the old password.
What password?
Gemelchke?
That isn't a password. It's what you call me, and I resent it.
You should now. But you were a little overweight at 17.
I was. Some femme fatale.
You grew into it. I envy that lucky man, and I hate him. Is he here in Berlin?
Yes, I'm going to him now. Can I leave my baggage and pick it up later?
You have only to ask me anything, and it's yours. Or whistle, and I'll come.
Oh, dear Hans.
The kiss of death. Dear Hans. Go find the man you love.
My heart is in my mouth. Childish for a woman of my years and my experience, but that's what Gil has always been able to do to me. I'm on my way to a grubby old hotel in a forgotten district in Berlin where he's finishing an article. But when that is finished, and I pray that already the last page is out of the typewriter, life will begin again. I walked down the hall of the somber old Hotel Wagner, dimly lit, uncarpeted, heavy with the faint but acrid smell of old dust. The doors are dark, and the paint is drying and beginning to peel. The numbers are faded, 21, 22, and here is his door, number 24. Behind it, I can hear the click of his typewriter, and in the stillness, I can almost hear the pulse beating in my throat. Gil, in a moment, we will be together again.
you, beautiful?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking for Mr. Gil Blake. I was told this was his room.
Mm-hmm. Well, who told you?
Downstairs, the desk.
You a friend of Gil Blake's?
Well, no. I must have made a mistake.
No, don't run away. I'm just asking a simple question. You know Gil Blake?
Well, I've never actually met him, but...
Correction, beautiful. You just did. Now, won't you step in?
Why?
Well, simple. You're looking at him. Me. The name is Gil Blake.
I went into that room because I knew instinctively I had no choice. There was danger there. All the old forgotten reflexes sent off a warning buzzer in the back of my head. Behind the man, I could see a robe thrown carelessly on the bed, a typewriter with a sheet folded in the platen, a battered hat I knew only too well. Everything in that room belonged to you, except this big man with the unbelievably light blonde hair and the deep, slow, drawling voice that claimed his name. Whoever he was most assuredly not Gil Blake.
I suppose this is a moment when a purist could complain, why did she go into the room? I can't answer that question, because, like the purist and all of you who live a reasonably safe, uncomplicated existence, your reflex actions are not conditioned by the long background of someone who lived through the war years. All of which, I hope, will be reasonably explained when I return shortly with Act Two. Most of you, I'm sure, like me, have grown up in a world that didn't pose much more danger than the automobile or some distant fear of an atomic holocaust. We're simply not adapted to hazard. But people like Lilo Richter and others of her generation and background grew up with trigger impulses and instinctive reactions to terror that are as primitive as a wild animal. Reactions, incidentally, that are neither false nor premature.
I walked past the big man who held the door open for me, into the room that should have been Gil's, the room that held every physical evidence of his presence except Gil himself. I thought I could scream for help, I could run, I could get away, but I knew I was lying to myself. Old instincts from the underground years rang alarm bells to tell me I couldn't, that I had walked into a trap from which I couldn't escape. The best I could do was maneuver, play for time, for a much bigger stake than my safety, for Gil's life, or any hope of ever seeing him again. And the door closed behind me. So, you are Gil Blake?
That's right, ma'am. Are you surprised?
What makes you think so?
Just something in the way you looked.
My looks don't please you?
No, you know better than that, ma'am. You want to sit down? I'll clear this chair.
Oh, don't bother. I'll sit on the bed.
Cigarette?
Thanks. You smoke German cigarettes?
Why? Well, yeah. When in Rome. Well, anyway, American cigarettes are not that easy to come by.
I should have offered you one of mine.
Well, next time around. Well, now, getting back to the matter of looks, how come you look so surprised when you met me?
Oh, that's easy to answer. I was surprised.
Mm-hmm. Well, why?
Well, you're a writer, or so I was told.
That's right. So?
I had a different picture of writers. Small, round-shouldered, like mice with glasses. Tentacles, wispy. Not so physical.
Is that bad in a man?
No, not bad. Not bad at all.
Just what did you want with just what did you want with me?
I sing at nightclubs. I'm opening a new act. I was told that you were a writer who might do some special material for me. Someone who might help me.
When do you open?
Tonight.
What club?
The Odeon.
When did you arrive in Berlin?
This morning.
That's so. Where are you staying?
Oh, my baggage is still at the club. I left it there after the rehearsal today till I could make sure of my reservation. I really should be going to make arrangements.
Now, what's your hurry, baby? You got time. Wasn't there that little matter of something you wanted from me? Little help? Now, what kind of help?
I told you, new material. Look, why don't you come to the club as my guest tonight? Hear me sing, watch me work. Then we can meet afterwards.
Sounds like a big evening.
Well, we'll make it just that. Is it a deal?
Yeah, you're on. It's a deal.
Then you'll excuse me if I duck out?
Okay by me.
Till tonight, then.
Sure. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
You know my name, but you haven't told me yours.
My name?
Mm-hmm, that's right, the name. And it had better go with a monogram on that bag of yours, L.R.
Of course. Why shouldn't it? The name isn't Laura Roberts.
Nice try. But it won't wash. You just stay put and don't make any sudden moves.
Why the gun?
Little precaution. Don't think I wouldn't use it if I had to. You'll notice the silencer.
Is that what it is? I'll be quiet as a mouse, Gil Blake.
Fun and games are over, Lilo Richter. You know as well as I do that I'm not Gil Blake. You knew it the minute I opened the door.
How did you know my name?
Oh, now, you gotta be kidding. Who would not recognize you?
The price of fame. I thought I might be lucky.
Not this time.
Where's Gil? What have you done with him?
Nothing. Yet. As you're going to find out for yourself. You and me are going to join him right now.
Where?
Patience, lady, patience. I'm going to make a little phone call before we go.
To Gil?
No. To my insurance company. Just a short message. And if you and me don't arrive where we're headed inside a certain time limit, we won't be able to join your boyfriend anymore. Blake will not be around to welcome anyone. Verstehen Sie?
You're a German?
Oh, yeah. American born, but, Herr Gauleiter, here is yours.
As he spoke on the phone, his eyes never left me, and the gun was turned on me steadily. I turned from him, and my eyes fell on the paper in the typewriter, the words he'd been typing when I first heard the machine through the door on my arrival. As I read them, I could feel them burn into my brain. To whoever it may concern, when you find this, I shall be dead by my own hand, for my own reasons, which I prefer to keep my secret. Enough that I don't live anymore. And what better proof can I leave you than the body which will have led you to this note? Signed. It wasn't signed yet. And just as I finished reading it, my captor finished his phone call.
All right. Let's travel.
Are you taking me to Gil?
Oh, yes, indeed.
How could I be sure of that?
You can't. But what choice have you got? As advertised, the man himself. You and I can wait for later.
Oh, Gil.
Lilo, how did you get trapped in this?
Never mind that now. Aren't you glad to see me?
Under these conditions? No. Yes. Oh, darling.
Oh, Gil. Gil, what have they done to you?
Nothing so far. But you, how did you get mixed up in it?
I came to your hotel room. The big man who just brought me here opened the door and claimed to be you.
Oh, it's been so long you couldn't tell the difference?
I won't answer that.
What did you do, just walk in?
I knew there was trouble. I could smell it. And I had to know what had happened to you.
Why didn't you run?
I couldn't have. It was like the old days. If you ran up against a stormtrooper, the only chance you had was to bluff it out. And this big man with the white hair...
You?
The one who brought me here.
Yeah, that's him.
He pretended to be you. And I thought if I played along, I could find out what had happened to you. Who is he?
A real charm boy. American citizen till the war started. From 1938 on, he was going to organize the South for Hitler.
Then Uncle Sam booted him right in his Nazi sympathies and sent him back where he came from.
But if he's been a Nazi, why wasn't he arrested after the war? Where has he been since?
Crawled into a war with the rest of the vermin. He's a particularly unlovely specimen.
So I've been finding out. Why are you being detained? What is going on?
After you called me last night, I was working on the story I dug up. I had a long piece, background stuff, holding out the carrot, ready for the big revelation. And I chained myself to the typewriter to finish it before you got here. But you know me, I ran out of fire. No cigarettes? It was 3 a.m, but who cares? Berlin never shuts down, so I went out hunting a cabaret, a cafe, anywhere to buy a pack. And I got myself lost in this old district. I just checked the sign that said Honigwaberstrasse. And when I started to cross the street, this crazy guy in a car nearly knocked me down. Why, you stupid Teutonic cowboy? You know you nearly knocked me on my... Hey, just a minute, Mac. I got something to say to you.
I have nothing to say to you. Out of my way.
Hey, just hold it a minute.
Let me pass. What?
You have knocked off my hat. Listen, Mynheer. You nearly knocked me off. But never mind that. All I want to ask is... Hey, wait a minute. I know you, don't I? Sure, you're...
This car. Grab him. I got him. Now, should I?
No, not yet.
So, you know me, huh?
Well, now that I get a better look, no, I was mistaken.
I could wish that you were. For both our sakes. But you are not. And you have recognized me, no?
No, you just look like someone, I guess.
That is a very bad guess. For you.
The driver of the car left us, and your blonde-haired bully boy hustled me inside this house with a gun in my back. For what good it does us, the only thing I noticed was the number. 68. They threw me into this room, and I've been here ever since. And that's the story.
But of course it isn't. Not by half. What's the punchline? Oh, darling, don't be dense. The man we recognized. Who is he?
You ready for this?
Try me.
Emil Bruckner.
But that's impossible. He's dead.
It seems that old Nazis never die.
But the whole world has been hunting down every rumor that he could possibly be alive.
Mm-hmm. And only yours truly found him.
But how can you risk being here in that inn?
Because he has a nice, easy refuge in the east half.
With the Russians?
At the moment, he suits their purposes. To stir up all the trouble this side of the line he can. But he has bigger fish to fry.
What?
We have a fellow prisoner in the next room.
Who?
Von Schlager.
How do you know?
Morse code. Tapped out on the wall. And I know a lot more than that now.
What?
Von Schlager's being held for $6 million ransom, which will be paid tomorrow night. The money to be used to arm and equip a Nazi terrorist force in Berlin. And as soon as they have it, Bruckner and the rest of his dirty crew will vanish back into the walls.
When they vanish, so will Von Schlager?
Has to be.
They'll take him back to East Germany?
More likely kill him and dump his body in the Spree.
Emil Bruckner, Beast of Buchenwald, and 100 other Stalags still alive.
If we can just get word to the authorities.
If we don't, we'll be keeping Von Schlager company in the river.
No, Lilo. He might get rid of us, but not you. You can't.
Why not?
You're different.
Am I, dear?
So different. And so special. Oh, Lord, when I think it's because of me you've been dragged into this.
Beautiful. This man here would like to talk to you.
Bruckner.
Beast of Buchenwald, murder of children and decency. I hope you will have no cause to regret those words, Fräulein Richter. You and Mr. Blake.
Emil Bruckner is not a large man, but the menace and the threat he projects make up for his size. His eyes are as hard as agates, cold as steel. The stench of the prison camp still surrounds him. He is a man totally devoid of conscience or pity. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Perhaps some of the younger people listening to our story
have never known the real horror of Nazism. The incredible, unspeakable death camps like Buchenwald and Auschwitz and Bergen-Belsen, where innocent and defenseless people were slaughtered, not by the thousands, but by the millions. Inhuman destruction by men so devoid of any feeling that they richly deserved such a term as beast. Men or a man like Emil Bruckner.
I warn you, Brian. I told you to shut up, Blake. Now, don't tempt me. I'd just as soon clean up the whole thing right now.
Well, it would be a new experience for you, Mr. King. Cleaning up.
Come on, will Joseph. I will handle this. Jawohl, Herr Gauleiter Bruckner. You must forgive Joseph Heinrichsen and Herr Blake. He is impulsive. I have an apology. The room is wired for sound. So I have been listening to your private conversation. An unfortunate occupation for a man of culture, but necessary.
Well, I hope you enjoyed what you overheard about yourself.
Foolish to pretend I did. I feel we must clear the air.
A good idea. It stinks in here.
Little will be served by insults. Among people of taste, melodrama is undesirable, and I hope unnecessary. The problem is simple. I have some business here. I need 24 hours. During this time, I must ask you to be my guest.
And after that?
When I leave, you will be free to leave.
You are not afraid we will go directly to the authorities?
Once I am back in East Germany, what do I care for authorities here?
You know what a manhunt would be started if the world knew you were still alive?
No more than already exists when I'm supposed to be dead. It's all too simple. Life is always simple, my friend, if you make it so. Oh, there is one little thing Vallarino must do for me.
What?
The Herr Blake can drop out of circulation for a few days or even weeks without any hue or cry. Aber Sie, Fräulein, that is a different story. You would always be missed.
Obviously, if I don't open at the club tonight, I have to be missed.
Naturally. But a phone call explaining that malady of the throat, perhaps, preventing you from opening for 2 more days or so.
And if I don't make such a call?
He also has a suicide note, which is still in Herr Blake's typewriter. We can take him there to sign it and leave him in such a condition that he carries it out.
Don't let him fake you out, Lilo.
The note could be extended to include you both. Shall we say a love pact? But I am sure all this shall not be necessary. One phone call, and you are both safe.
Eh? I'll make the call.
Lilo, it's a trick.
I must trust him.
You have the number?
524689.
Get it, Joseph. Jawohl, Herr Gauleiter. Hallo? Hallo? Geben Sie mir bitte 5, 2...
I hope I can trust you, Herr Bruckner.
9. You can trust me. I promise you will both be safe. Gefahr, Heinrich, telephone, Joseph. Bring me the extension.
Thank you, Herr King.
Hallo, Odia.
Hans?
Ja? Wer ist das bitte?
This is Brunel's kin.
Who?
Lilo.
What's the matter with your voice?
Laryngitis.
You?
The same old trouble. Just like the old days. You know how terrible it was.
The old days? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's terrible. Pumelchkin.
The same old trouble, Hans. I can't make it tonight to open.
Where are you?
At the doctor's.
Oh, well, how soon?
I don't know, a few days.
Where are you staying?
I'm not quite settled. I'll let you know.
I don't know what to say. Will you let me know about rehearsal before we open then?
We won't need any. Just use the same routine. Except, as I told you, we'll make that change in the opening number.
Change?
Just so we both know where we are, I want to do it the way we used to. The old way.
The old way?
Hans, you know how we did, in the song.
Oh, you mean no love, no nothing?
Yes. The number is too slow.
You want a brighter 4/4?
Make it 6/8. That's just right for the number. 2 courses. First in English, then pick up the last 8 bars in German. You know how it goes?
My heart's on strike. In fact, it's like an empty...
That's it. Honeycomb and so on. But that's in German, right? Got it?
You got it. Oh, but I'm worried about you.
Don't worry about me. Let the doctor and the others do that. I'll see you as soon as I can.
Oh, it can't be too soon for me. Auf Wiederhören.
Auf Wiederhören. Satisfactory, Herr Bruckner?
Beautiful, Fräulein. The little horseness was done splendidly. Oh, such acting. Well, I have hung up my phone. So may you.
I was wondering if I was wrong to trust you.
But of course you were. I will go make arrangements for my safety. It is an hour before dark. You and Herr Blake have that much time left.
You gave us your word of honor we would be safe.
My word? As a man of culture, may I give you some other words from a man of honor? Iago in Othello. To be direct and honest is not safe. Well, you ignore yourself. Oh. I'm afraid that's what Americans would call jumping the gun. Have no fear, Fraulein. He's merely unconscious. Perhaps not the worst way. Spending one's last hour.
So you really mean to kill us?
Had I any other course?
Gil. Gil.
What? Lilo. Where are we? What? Oh, Kuhn, he struck me.
Yes, hush. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. Great shape. Oh, my head.
Gil, listen to me. You've got to pull yourself together. They're going to kill us.
What? Kuhn and Bruckner.
They're only waiting until dark. He said an hour. We only have 15 minutes left.
Oh, I don't want to die. Not now. Not when I found you again.
I don't want to die either. Help is on the way. Do you understand?
What? How?
We must hold out until then. But first, I found the mic behind the picture. Can we disconnect it?
Yeah. Let easy. Lead me to it. Where?
Here, behind this picture. There it is.
Mistake, darling. There it was. Now what?
Now we can't be heard. We must barricade the door. The desk, maybe.
Yeah. Help me drag it over. Does the door open in?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. I'd hate to waste the effort for nothing. Now, did you say something about help?
I hope it's on the way.
Oh, don't tell me the Marines have left it. There. Now, let's get those chairs and brace them against the desk. What kind of help and how?
The phone call to Hans. I gave him a message.
What message? I didn't hear anything. What is he, psychic?
We are old companions from the underground days. Remember I said I was to Melchkin and told him the laryngitis was the same old trouble?
Yes.
I never had laryngitis in my life. Melchkin and same old trouble were our passwords for danger.
Did he get it?
I'm sure he did.
But what can he do? He doesn't know where to find us.
I hope he understood. With Bruckner listening, I had to be careful. Can we put the tables on the desk?
Yes, every little bit helps. How did you tip him off?
That song. Our song.
What? Baby Comes Home?
Yes, I told him I wanted to do it in 6/8. Any musician knows it can't be sung in that tempo.
Here.
Oh, God, this table is heavy.
Here, wait a minute. I'll upend it. There. So suppose it can't.
Well, remember you told me the number of this house?
That's right, 68. But the street name. Here. That ought to hold. But not for long. How would he know the street?
Remember I said pick up the last 8 bars. My heart's on strike. In fact, it's like an empty honeycomb.
So?
But I said in German. And emphasize the last word.
Well, I still say, so?
Honeycomb in German is Honeygraber. That was the street sign you saw, wasn't it?
Yes. Honeygraberstrasse. Oh, Lilo, you're not only beautiful and brainy, but you're a honey.
If Hans was bright enough to...
Open that door! I said open that door, damn it!
Let him sweat.
Hans knows.
I can only wish him a total breakdown.
Of course, Otto. Barricaded the door. Get back it down! What's happening here? They must get them. They need them as hostages.
Dear Hans, he did understand. Dear darling, are you all right?
I'm kind of dizzy, you know.
No, not now, dear. Not now. Dear.
I feel like someone just hit my head.
Hans, and the police are here. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, yes, there is.
What?
Who's going to move all that furniture and let the guys in?
As soon as Hans and the police got into the room, we rushed Gil to the hospital. I stayed there long enough to learn he was in no danger. Then I went on to my delayed opening. I was on the phone while the applause was still going. They told me Gil had left the hospital. I looked for him at the club, not there. I called his hotel, no answer. I called the police. They hadn't seen him. I jumped in a cab and rushed straight to the hotel. Once again, I walked down the hall of that somber old Hotel Wagner. Dimly lit, uncarpeted, heavy with the faint, acrid odor of old dust. The doors are still dark, the paint still dry and peeling. My eye runs over the faded numbers, 21, 22, and here is his door, number 24. Behind it, I can hear the click of typewriter keys. I can feel that pulse in my neck start to beat again. Knock on the door.
Well, something I can do for you, beautiful?
I was looking for Mr. Gil Blake.
You're looking at him, baby.
In the flesh?
For real this time. Who's come a-calling?
My present name doesn't matter. Just my future one. Mrs. Gil Blake.
I'm not even going to invite you in. Before you change your mind, you and me are heading for the nearest place we can make that legal.
I remember the wedding. Half the world wanted to attend it, but the nearest they got was the headlines in the paper. Lilo finds her man, while the rest of us men mourn. Oh, well, there's nothing truer in the world than the old cliche, you can't have everything. But the dream was nice while it lasted. I'll be back shortly. Barbara Streisand, Helen Reddy, Lee Ullman, star-studded names, women of distinction, talent, personality. But somehow, can they really measure up to Darbo, Dietrich, Lilo Richter? Are these demigoddesses really a vanished breed? Or is it just a luster of memory? I leave you to make your own choices. I know what mine is. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Michael Tolan, Arnold Moss, and Roy Owen. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Billy! Billy, come back! Oh, I must go after him. Excuse me. Please excuse me.
Savvy, I have a sneaking idea that Billy is in love with her.
I've had that idea for some time.
Are you for it?
How can I be against it? How does she feel about him?
I don't know.
I don't know where Billy went. What is wrong?
Oh, nothing, I'm sure.
Oh, didn't he like my cooking?
Well, of course he did. We all do.
You know, I never see your friend Svengali anymore. Doesn't he come here to play the piano?
Svengali?
Yes, you know, the one who cured my terrible headache that day.
Yes, we know. Svengali. Listen, Sylvie, take a tip from me. It's not wise for you to be interested in him.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mystery buffs have long argued over what constitutes the most mysterious of mysteries. I suppose there can be no definitive answer, but I plump for the unexplained disappearance. Certainly the question surrounding the how, why, and where of the missing person never ceases to intrigue. For instance, even today, people wonder what happened to Judge Crater, the New York jurist who vanished without a trace more than 30 years ago.
I've had it with you, Mr. Smith, or whatever your name is. I'm going to the police, the FBI, and everyone else I can think of.
You've already been to the police, and it didn't do you much good.
How the devil did you know that?
That's beside the point. All you have to do...
All I have to do is find the girl I love, and come hell or high water, that's just what I'm going to do.
Our mystery drama, Vanishing Lady, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The 1978 Buick. Cars designed to make a whole lot of sense.
A little science.
But along with all the innovation and logic, there's all the comfort and luxury you've always loved about Buicks.
A little magic.
From the Skyhawk and the amazing new Century and Regal.
A little science.
Right up through the trim, lithe, full-size Buicks.
A little magic.
The new Buicks. What you want and what you need.
A little science. A little magic. A little science. Take your contact. Take it now. Give your code to Contact.
You've got a nighttime cold. Congestion is keeping you awake. You didn't take Contact, did you? We're so famous for all-day relief, you didn't think of us for nighttime. Wrong. Our 12-hour Contact capsule decongests all night long so you can get the rest and sleep you need. And sleep's a great healer.
Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Almost everyone loves the hocus pocus that's the stock in trade of a good magician. We're delighted with his feats of legerdemain and applaud happily when he demonstrates his skill with now you see it, now you don't, and the object vanishes. However, it's quite different when the object that vanishes turns out to be the girl you love.
Hey, Lois. Hey, when I proposed to you, I didn't know you were hard of hearing. Come on, open the door. Funny. Lois? Lois? Oh, this is ridiculous. She's got to be home. I better check with the super. When I went down to the superintendent's apartment, I was concerned, but not terribly worried. I couldn't think of any reason why Lois wasn't waiting for me as we'd arranged. I knew she'd been looking forward to this evening because we were planning on setting the date for our marriage. In the place where we'd honeymoon. And, well, we were supposed to have dinner at Adano's, her favorite restaurant. Yeah? This is Peter Carlson, Mr. Horstman. I was wondering if Miss Free left word with you for me.
I do not see Miss Free at all this week.
Well, but she said she'd meet me here tonight.
Yeah, she tells you, but she tells me nothing. Goodbye.
I called O'Donnell's on the off chance that I'd made a mistake and arranged to meet her there. But Jimmy, the maitre d', hadn't seen her either. With a growing sense of unease, I called her mother, thinking that perhaps some emergency had come up with her parents.
Hello?
It's Peter Carlson, Mrs. Free. How are you?
Oh, just fine, Peter. It's so nice of you to call. How is Lois?
Oh, great. But as a matter of fact, she's the reason for my call. I think I have a beef with Lois. I think she stood me up.
She's finally come to her senses. I've been warning Lois about you for a year.
No, seriously, Mrs. Free. We had a date tonight, and, well, she isn't at her apartment. I thought maybe you...
She has to be. She told me you were going to O'Donnell's.
Well, I've been to her place, and she's not there.
Well, that's strange. It's not like Lois. You don't think something's happened?
Oh, well, let's not panic. I mean, there's probably some simple explanation. I'll go back now and find her there. All apologies.
Now, you call me the minute you get there, will you, Peter?
Yeah, I will, but I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. I wished that I could have really believed what I told Lois's mother. I went back to her apartment, but there was still no sign of her. I decided I'd better go to the police. So, as much as I disliked the idea, I found myself talking to a sergeant in the 22nd Precinct.
Mr. Carlson, there are no accident or hospital reports on any woman of the age and description you give of your fiancée.
Well, thank the Lord for that. What do I do now?
You got two choices. Either you can make out a report for the Missing Persons Bureau, or you can sit tight.
Sit tight?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, do nothing?
I've seen too many guys like you end up looking foolish.
I don't get that. I don't get it.
And neither did any of the others. I've given up trying to figure out women. But they do have the privilege of changing their minds. And in my experience, an awful lot of them abuse that privilege.
You telling me that Lois has changed her mind about marrying me?
Could be.
No, it couldn't. Look, I know this girl. We didn't just meet last week. I love her, and I know she loves me. Now, something's happened, and I want to find out what.
Okay, pal. That's your privilege. All I ask is that you think about what's going to happen if you fill out a missing persons report and then it turns out that either she wanted to be missing or she doesn't want to get married and hasn't the guts to face yours.
Or what?
Skip it. It'll only make you more angry.
Look, Sergeant, I realize you've seen a lot of guys who've made a mistake about how much their girls love them, but you don't know Lois.
She's different, I know. Still, you don't know where she is, and she skipped, so...
No, never. No. She'd never leave her goldfish to die.
Goldfish? That's a new one. What a goldfish got to do with it?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. She has a beautiful and an expensive aquarium in her living room. Filled with fish who have to be fed to stay alive. Now, no matter how she felt about me, she'd never forget the goldfish.
Yeah. Look, pal, you got a problem. Make up your mind what you want to do, and do it. I've got other things to do.
That was Friday night. On Saturday, Lois was still missing. I had my hands full trying to calm Mrs. Free and Lois's father, and I went back to the police precinct and reported her missing. Well, then there was nothing for me to do but go home and wait for the phone to ring. I was sure it wouldn't, but I was wrong. Hello, Lois?
Oh, no, Peter, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mrs. Free. How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
You're fine?
I've heard from Lois. She's all right.
Well, where is she? Why didn't she call me?
She didn't? Oh, my, that's strange. I got the impression that you knew something I didn't know.
Mrs. Free, at this point, I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard a word. What did she say?
Well, that she's all right and not to worry.
Did she say when she'd be home?
Not definitely. But she said soon.
And you were satisfied with that?
Peter, I called because I wanted you to stop worrying. Please believe me. Lois is fine.
Well, it's great news, Mrs. Free. You tell me Lois is fine, and you're fine, but I'm not.
That's why I called, to reassure you. Don't you believe me?
I'll tell you what I believe, Mrs. Free. There is something going on that I don't know about. And nothing is going to stop me from finding out. I spent the rest of Saturday night thinking and decided to pay another visit to the police precinct and talk to the sergeant I'd spoken with the first time. Naturally, he wasn't on duty on Sunday, so I spent the rest of the day telephoning all of Lois's friends. Well, none of them had heard from her. I decided to take Monday off. Bright and early, I was back at the precinct.
Good morning, Mr. Carlson. I have a report from missing persons. They've been to your girl's apartment, found everything in apple pie order, some clothes missing, absolutely no violence indicated, and
they got in touch with her parents and were told that she's fine.
Yeah, that's about it. I'm sorry, but you might as well face it.
Uh-huh. And what will the police do about it?
Come on, pal. What can we do? There's been no crime, no evidence of abduction. Everything we know points to the fact that the girl just took off. Missing persons checked with her employer.
Yes, I did, too, and they told me she took an indefinite leave of absence.
Well, you got to admit, it looks as if she knew she was going somewhere, and if she wanted you to know, she'd have told you.
That's certainly the way it looks. But things are not always the way they look. I felt as if a wall of glass surrounded me and separated me from the rest of the world. I could see and even hear what was going on, but I couldn't reach out and touch anyone. Not enough to convince them I was right. I suddenly found myself outside Lois's apartment building. I thought, I got nothing to lose. And I went to the superintendent's apartment.
Miss Free is still not in her apartment.
Yes, I know that, Mr. Horstman. I just want to ask you if you'll lend me the pass key.
But you know I am not allowed to do that.
Well, you can come up with me if you like and watch.
I do not have the time for that, Mr. Carlson.
But Miss Free might have left me a note or something. Something to tell me where she is.
I really should not give you the key.
Oh, come on, Mr. Horstman. I give you my word I won't tell a soul. Not even Miss Free. Now, that's a solemn promise.
Well, now, you bring it back soon.
Thanks a million. I won't be more than half an hour. As I went up to Lois's apartment, I really had no idea what I was going to look for, and I couldn't conceive how it could possibly take me more than half an hour, but I changed my mind when I opened the door and I saw a young man standing over the aquarium at one side of the living room. I stopped, completely flabbergasted.
Hello?
What are you doing here?
Obviously feeding the fish. I promised Lois I'd take care of them.
Who are you?
You must be Peter Carlson. I was meaning to give you a call. I apologize.
It's accepted, but I asked you your name.
Oh, Leonard Gray. Most people call me Len.
You know Lois?
Oh, for years. Went to high school back in Woonsocket together, then we sort of lost touch till recently.
Uh-huh. And Lois asked you rather than me to feed the fish.
Well, you see, since she was going away for a while to think over her forthcoming marriage, she felt she could hardly ask you to do her any favors.
That's a lie. What have you done with Lois?
Nobody has done anything with or to your girl. She's perfectly safe and well. You don't believe me?
I'll believe you if I can talk to her and hear her tell me that.
I'm sorry, that's not possible.
Why not?
Use your head, Carlson. If she went away trying to make up her mind about you, she wants to think it through for herself. You're the last person in the world she wants to talk to.
You say you lost touch with Lois after she left high school. Where did you go to college?
Georgetown.
And Lois went to Wheaton.
Oh, come on, pal. That's the oldest trick in the world. We both know she went to Brown.
Who was her best friend at Brown?
Now, look. I'm doing her a favor. I'm happy to help her out, but it doesn't include a cross-examination from you. I've told you the truth, and I'm through answering questions.
You told me a pack of lies, and if you're through answering my questions, maybe the police will have a few for you. And if they don't, there's always the FBI. And if you try to leave, you'll have a scrap on your hands.
You've already been to the police. It didn't do you much good.
How the devil do you know I've been to the police?
Let me give you another suggestion. I'll call Lois's mother. If she doesn't check me out, you can call the cops or even the president.
Ah, sweet mystery of life, goes the opening line of a famous old song. But in my experience, most mysteries turn sinister rather than sweet. It would most certainly appear that Peter Carlson's fiancée has gotten involved with something with sinister overtones. We'll find out more when we continue with Act 2 shortly. Mayday and SOS are two of the most terrifying cries for help in the lexicon of distress signals. But as chilling as it may be to be forced to send out either of these distress calls, you still have the comfort of knowing that if someone hears them, help will be on the way. I ask you then, how much more terrible is it to send out a cry for help and realize that no one is going to answer? That is about the situation that Peter Carlson finds himself in as he visits the mother of the girl he loves.
Mrs. Free, what's happened?
Everyone's tried to tell you, but you don't want to believe any of us.
We always used to be able to level with each other.
Well, nothing's happened to change that, Peter.
Oh, okay. Then you won't mind if I ask you a few questions.
Well, not as long as I have the answers.
No, you have the answers, all right. Now, first, how long have Lois and I been talking about marriage?
Well, I don't know exactly. Sometime, I'm sure.
Or would you say at least a year?
I suppose. About that.
And in all that time, did you ever hear her express any doubts? I mean, the slightest indication of uncertainty about the idea of marrying me?
Peter, this isn't doing either of us any good. You just have to accept the fact that Lois has gone away for a while.
And who's Leonard Gray?
An old friend.
Well, Lois never mentioned him to me. But we've had no secrets from each other until now. Please, Mrs. Free, tell me the truth. You know there's something being kept from me. At least tell me what it is and why Lois feels I can't be trusted.
Now, you mustn't think that. Oh, Peter, please. Please take my word that everything will work out in due course.
Yeah, and how long is due course?
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Well, it seemed I'd reached another dead end. And then I had a brainstorm. My old roommate from college was a reporter on a newspaper. I decided to call him and give him the story. I figured if they'd print it, I'd get some action. I did, but not the kind I expected. When I got back to my place the next day, Leonard Gray was waiting for me.
Come on in, Carlson. I found your liquor cabinet, but I didn't want to help myself without your permission.
Oh, you didn't think twice about breaking into my apartment?
That was a necessity. If you'll examine the lock, you'll see I didn't break in.
Don't tell me I gave you the key.
Let's cut the small talk. You know, you're turning out to be a real problem.
I'm glad to hear it.
You really shouldn't have talked to your friend at the paper. The press doesn't like people like us much. They love to make problems for people anyway.
Just who are people like us?
Let's say I'm working for the government.
Let's say I'm from Mars.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Here's my identification.
So just what department of the government are you with?
You don't need to know that. You at least know that I'm not a thug and that Lois isn't in any danger.
But she can't stay in her apartment or tell me where she is.
Now you've got it.
No, I don't. Look, you say you're working for the government and you do have identification. What kind of work could Lois possibly do for you?
Something that might turn out to be of great value to this country.
Oh, come off it. Obviously, you're connected with some intelligence department, but there's nothing that Lois could do to help you. She's not the type to become a secret agent.
You evidently don't know the girl you're going to marry very well.
You're trying to tell me that you're using Lois as some kind of spy?
All I'm saying is that she's doing some very important work for us. So important that I can't tell you what it is.
Because I have no need to know.
Carlson, I'm asking you to go along with us. I've told you all I can, and you'll have to be satisfied.
Well, I'm not. And I won't be. I can't say that I'm happy with the way this Lois Free operation is being handled, Lenny.
I agree with you, sir, but I don't see what else we could have done.
Weren't we supposed to have notified the mother, Mrs. Free, before she ever got a call from Carlson?
Yes, sir. That is, Lois was going to call her, but you remember we didn't know exactly when we would get the photographs? When we called and told Lois we needed her immediately, she'd already told her mother she was going out that night with Carlson. She asked us to handle it.
Well, why didn't you?
Well, I did, but I had to escort Lois, and by the time I got to the phone, he'd already called. He was restless 15 minutes after she didn't show. He's still determined to make waves.
What are the chances of throwing a blanket over him until we finish?
Without telling him any more than I have?
Naturally.
0.
Okay. How much harm can he do?
Well, that depends on how long we can keep a muzzle on his reporter friend's editor. Well, you've spoken with him, sir. What do you think?
I don't like the odds. Even though I assured Derek no drugs were involved, if Carlson keeps talking, some circulation-hungry paper will pick up on it.
But it'll be all over the day after tomorrow. Then they'll just look foolish.
There's also Grantham to consider. He's already on record as opposing the project, and if any story breaks, no matter how wild or false, he's sure to point to it as being detrimental. And he'll have something on his side.
We could arrange to see that Carlson keeps quiet for a couple of days.
If you're suggesting what I think, forget it. That would only trigger a really big blow-up from the press.
Maybe we should have let Carlson in from the beginning.
Well, that's hindsight. The less people who know about this, the better. Whether it's a success or a failure.
Then we have to consider Lois. She's been asking about Carlson. I've been stalling, so maybe it would be best if we took him in.
Oh, that would probably upset her. And that's the last thing we want to do. Because she has to be 100% composed for this thing to have a chance.
Yeah. It's up to you, sir.
Let's sleep on it. I'll make my decision tomorrow.
I had an appointment with Jeff Leeson, my reporter friend, early before I went to work. And I was just about to leave when my door buzzer sounded.
Good morning.
Oh, it's you. I thought you'd use your key.
Oh, no need. I knew you were in.
Yeah, then you also know that I'm going out. And probably where.
Right. But I think you're going to change your mind.
Not unless you've something better to offer.
Who would you rather see, your friend Jeff Leeson or Lois?
You really mean I can see Lois and talk with her?
You can. Only there are 2 conditions.
I knew there had to be a catch.
No catch. First, you'll have to have the day off.
That's no problem.
And you'll have to sign some papers swearing you to absolute secrecy.
All right, if I see Lois, I promise.
Okay.
Let's go. Gray had a limousine waiting downstairs. Very discreet. I don't know whether people could see in, but I surely couldn't see out, and there was a similar glass screen between me and the driver. Gray told me to make myself comfortable because we had a bit of a drive. At first, I was too excited at the thought of actually seeing Lois to do anything but think about her, and then I finally fell asleep. I don't know how long it was before Gray nudged me awake.
Carlson, wake up.
I'm up. Where are we?
Almost there. Now, listen. It is very important that you don't upset Lois.
Upset her? Why would her seeing me upset her?
I don't know, but my boss's neck is on the block for bringing you here. Now, after you talk to Lois and find out what she's being asked to do, then you'll understand why it is important her mind be perfectly clear.
All I saw as Gray hustled me out of the car was that we were at some sort of large farmhouse. Then I was taken into an office and told to wait. After about 5 minutes, the door opened. And Gray brought Lois in.
I guess you two would like to be alone. I'd appreciate it, Carlson, if you'd remember the favor I asked.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. They told me how upset you've been. I never dreamed.
It's
okay. None of it was your fault.
Oh, I was stupid to believe them when they told me they'd take care of everything.
Well, they tried, and they did bring me here to see you.
That favor Len Gray mentioned just before he left, that was to ask you not to say anything to upset me, wasn't it?
How did you know that?
Oh, I just figured it out. It only stands to reason.
Are you going to tell me what you're doing with these people?
They said I could.
Well?
Oh, dear. This is going to be difficult.
Oh, now you're not going to tell me you've been leading a double life and you're some kind of Mata Hari, are you?
Oh, I do love you, Peter. I knew you were a romantic the minute I met you.
I love you, too, but I've been told I didn't know very much about the girl I love, and it seems that's true.
Oh, no, darling. You know everything about me.
Except how you landed in this place.
Well, simply because of this special little knack I have.
What little knack?
Special insight about people and things and objects. I sort of see things that other people can't.
Oh, boy, the girl with the crystal ball, huh? You mean you're one of those people who claim they have the gift of prophecy?
Oh, no. I told you this was going to be difficult. Look, darling. You've heard of ESP, haven't you?
Of course.
Well, do you believe that some people are more sensitive than others?
Of course.
And that some people are able to tune into other people's thoughts and minds?
You mean you can tell what I'm thinking?
Mm-hmm, sometimes.
How about now?
That's easy. It has nothing to do with ESP.
Yeah, well, let's forget about that other stuff for a minute, and you tell me what I'm thinking.
Well, you're not too happy with what I've just told you. You're wondering now about how life will be with someone who claims that she knows what you're thinking. You're unsure, and you're disturbed.
You're right. You're completely right.
Oh, Peter, what I just told you had nothing to do with ESP. I wasn't reading your thoughts. It was just a matter of experience.
Well, I don't understand, and I'm angry because you never mentioned it before. I mean, didn't you think it was something I should know?
I didn't mention it just because of the experiences I've had. I know how people react, and, well, I guess I was just a little afraid of losing you.
Oh, that was silly.
Was it? Listen to yourself now.
Well, there's a reason for that. Instead of you telling me calmly and reasonably about this, this knack of yours, I find out because you're involved in some kind of secret government operation.
Oh, Peter, let's stick to one thing at a time. You've said that the idea of my sensing certain things makes you uncomfortable. I understand, because that was a lesson I learned as a child.
You mean you were born with this perception?
I believe we're all born with it. Some of us maybe have a larger share than others.
When did you find out about it?
When I was 9. My mother and Dad were entertaining some friends. Well, we were having a dinner, and everyone was just talking. Small talk, gossip. Nothing really important. And then there was this moment of silence, a break in the conversation, and I spoke up innocently with a question. I asked my mother why it was that the husband, his name was Larry, didn't like Claire. She was his wife. Oh, I remember the moment of icy silence that followed my question. I was scolded, told to leave the table and go to bed.
I should think so. But why did you ask such a crazy question anyway?
3 months later, Larry and Claire got a divorce.
Wow.
After a few of these embarrassing incidents, I learned that this gift wasn't appreciated. So I just kept quiet about it.
I see. Yeah, but how did you get here? I mean, with the government.
They think they can use this gift of mine to help them find out things they need to know. Things that other governments want to keep secret.
I don't think that anyone would find living with someone who knew your every secret thought a pleasant or even tolerable situation. However, it's been said that love conquers all obstacles, and perhaps if your wife or husband only knew what you were thinking some of the time, it might work out. That is, if your mate picked the right times. We'll be back shortly with a final act.
Introducing the astounding new mid-size Buick Regal.
A little science.
Trimmer than last year's coupe outside, but inside there's more headroom, more legroom, more trunk room.
A little magic.
With the wizardry of a turbocharged sport coupe.
A little science.
And the luxury and elegance you've always loved about Buick.
A little magic.
Regal, a down-to-earth dream car at your Buick dealer.
A little science. A little magic. A little science.
To believe in ESP or not to believe in ESP is a question that's agitating the minds of millions of people in the world today. The idea that certain people have developed powers of perception is well accepted. There is solid evidence to prove that spy masters have been doing a good deal of research in the use of just such people. But how would they be used? That's the question that troubled Peter Carlson put to his fiancée, Lois Free.
I think I could get used to the idea that you have some sort of extrasensory perception, but I'm still baffled by what you're doing here in this secret government operation. Surely they don't expect you to read the minds of various heads of states of other countries.
Of course not. You see, I wasn't exactly telling the truth when I said that I kept this gift hidden after I found out how people reacted.
Wow, this has really turned out to be a day for revelation.
When I went to Brown University, my roommate and I were complete strangers. We knew we had to get along, so I offered to help her unpack. And while we were putting some of her things away, I picked up a brooch from her jewelry case, found myself saying, "I'm sorry your mother died when you were so young, but it's nice the way your father and you handled it."
You got all that just from handling her brooch?
It was her mother's. She was astonished. And then at parties, I found that it was a great game to play. Helen, my roommate, wanted me to show off, and I enjoyed it until I struck a couple of bad ones. Things that really bothered me. And I didn't know what to say. People pressed me, and it was then I decided to give it all up.
Well, how did these people find out about you?
From Helen. She works here in Washington.
Well, what do they expect from you? I mean, how are you going to help them?
I don't know that I can. But if you've been reading the papers, you must have noticed that there's been a lot of experiments conducted by almost all nations with ESP, trying to use it on people and intelligence.
Yes, I vaguely remember something of the sort, and if I knew then what I know now about you, I'd have read it more carefully.
Well, about 6 months ago, Len Gray called me. He told me that Helen had given him my name. He asked me to go down to Washington and take a test.
And that's when you told me the company was sending you to the coast for a few days.
And he also made me promise not to tell anybody.
Well, evidently you passed.
Well, they didn't say anything right away. There were about a dozen of us. They just thanked each of us and said we could go back home. Honestly, Peter, I forgot all about it until a few weeks ago when Len called and said that I was one of the 3 people they wanted to continue testing.
You mean this is something I'm going to have to live with for the rest of my life? I mean that they'll call you up and suddenly you'll disappear?
Oh, no. I really don't know what's going to happen because, you see, Len's boss and another important man in the department don't see eye to eye about this. All I know is that tomorrow is very important. They want me to look at some pictures they've just gotten.
Well, if they've got pictures, then why do they need you?
Peter, darling, I told you everything I know. Oh, look, I'll be home the day after tomorrow. We can talk some more.
Well, I don't know. I think we ought to thrash this thing out right now.
Oh, but Peter, it'll be so much better if we each have some time to think. I'm sure this has upset you, and I can understand it, but
meanwhile, I'm supposed to trot back to New York like a good little doggy and sit around wondering whether I should start writing a book titled My Wife the Spy.
You're not keeping your promise, Mr. Carlson.
What? What are you talking about?
You agreed you wouldn't say anything to upset her, remember?
Sure, but how did you know You've had us bugged. You've been listening. They had me driven back to New York, and by the time I got to my apartment, I'd calmed down a little while. I was still angry that they'd bugged our conversation, but I was more concerned about Lois and what she was going to do tomorrow. I wondered just how it worked, and in my mind, I tried to picture the scene.
All right, Bill. I'm here. Where'd you start before me?
We thought we'd all better get our signals straight before we have her brought in, Grantham.
Bill, I told you when you started this ESP hocus pocus what I thought of it. And if you can prove to me that it works, that the information obtained can be trusted, I'm with you all the way. But until then, I'll stick to my own opinion.
This is a whole new area in our intelligence, and it's very delicate.
Now, look, I have a 2:00 appointment. If you're going to lecture
we
me...
know the Russians have been experimenting for a long time,
And so far, they've come up with zilch.
Well, we're not absolutely sure, Grantham. If there is anything to it, it depends entirely upon the impressions on the mind of the subject we're using.
I know.
And all I'm asking is that you don't do anything to disturb her thought processes.
You know, I can't help thinking of those phony seances they show in the movies on TV where the medium says she can't get through because there's someone in the room who doesn't believe.
All we ask is for you to keep your skepticism within bounds. Miss Free already knows you don't believe.
Does that mean I'm not to ask her any questions?
No, not at all. Just try to keep them neutral. Seeking for information. Don't adopt an adversary position.
Okay. Put the photographs on the table and bring her along.
Now, Lois, you already know Mr. Grantham. Now, here's what we want you to do. First, sit down and make yourself comfortable at that table where those pictures are.
Thank you.
Now, would it bother you if we sat around the table with you? Or would you prefer that we leave you alone with the photos?
Either way is fine with me.
Well, then why don't we all sit at the table? Go ahead, Bill.
Now, these photographs were taken at very high altitudes. And as you can see, they show a variety of irregular patterns and elevations. Nothing very distinctive. We would like you to pick them up, feel them, do anything you want, and just give us your impressions, what you see in your mind's eye.
I understand. Oh, there are quite a few of them. Is there any particular one you'd like me to begin with?
Why not the one that says the most to you, Miss Free?
All right. I think these were all taken at about the same time. Even though they appear different, they're all of the same place.
As anyone can tell just by looking at them.
But she's not looking at them, Grantham. She's just touching them. Her eyes are closed.
I see machinery. Quite a lot of machinery. And tunnels. No, not tunnels. Well, more like underground passages. And lights. And machinery. Sorry if I don't seem to be making any sense.
Do you have any idea what kind of machinery, Lois?
Let me see. Oh, definitely some very large things. Computers. Yes, computers. But there are other things. I feel a lot of activity. Men, women, working on papers.
You, see something funny?
I'm sorry. It's silly. But I see a lot of letters, like a crazy mixed-up alphabet.
Do you see the letters clearly enough to spell them out?
Some of them.
Can we hear them?
I can't be quite sure, but this is the way they shape up in my mind. C-L-F-A-T-P-X-B-R. I'm afraid that's all I get for now.
You mean you might get more another time?
I can't be sure, but it's possible.
Well, then why don't you rest in your room, and we'll see you back here in an hour.
I still say if she guessed computers, then we can throw out most of the other stuff. Because it's only natural that where there are computers, there are people and paper.
And underground passages.
Well, that could have been picked up and indicated by the picture.
And the scrambled alphabet?
Now that, the code gibberish, is the only thing that makes me doubt my own theory.
Mm-hmm.
I suggest we have her back in and see if she's picked up on anything more like that.
And if she has?
And we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Do you feel like having another try at the pictures, Lois?
Anything you say.
Fine. They're still on the table.
I still get the same impression. Except now I just see empty spaces. Oh, it's the sky. I'm sorry. That's about all I'm getting.
Miss Free, would you do me a favor?
Of course.
Pick up the photograph marked number 5. Fine. Now there, without any extrasensory perception, you can see a building. It's definitely a building. Could you, using your powers, tell us something about that building?
I'll try.
Fine.
I'm not getting anything clearly.
Well, how about vaguely? Any impression at all?
Well, it's difficult. It seems to be more than one floor. And then again... Oh, I don't... Oh, yes, I think I have it. It's used to house some of the men and women that I saw in the underground passages.
Thank you very much. Mr. Gray will drive you back to the city whenever you're ready.
Grantham, I think we should give Miss Free our sincere thanks for her time and effort.
Oh, of course. I didn't mean to be rude.
It's been, well, different. Goodbye.
Bye, Miss Free.
I enjoyed meeting all of you.
Now, Bill, you can say what you intended to say when I interrupted you.
All I ask is, do you think we cut it off a trifle too soon?
No way. We were all out in cuckoo land till she said that building was used to house personnel. That's one fact we know. That building is an old, unused barn.
What do you mean they threw you out?
Well, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. But I must say, I felt I was given the most gentlemanly bum's rush in history.
They are fools. What do they know?
Peter, darling, it's all over. I thought that was what you wanted.
Well, they scared the living daylights out of me and disrupted our lives, and then they threw you out like yesterday's newspaper. I mean, it riles me to have you treated that way.
Well, they did say thank you. It's nothing to fret about. Oh, come on, let's start talking about our marriage plans. Unless you've changed your mind.
No, not on your life. No, I'd rather be married to you with or without ESP than any other girl in the whole world.
Oh, Peter, that's the most wonderful thing you ever said to me.
Oh, you ain't heard nothing yet. Hey, when do we go on our honeymoon? Hey, that reminds me. Look, I know we can't have a cat because of your fish, but I do insist on maybe a very large dog.
Of course, I love them. Peter, that's it. You clued me in.
On what?
On what that building in the picture was. The answer I gave that turned everything around. See, I should have trusted my feelings. When I held the picture, the only thing that came to my mind was animals. And I thought that was ridiculous. But now I know what it was. It was a barn.
Then what did you tell them?
I said I thought it was used as a building to house people. Do you think maybe I should call and tell them about my mistake?
Lois, come here.
Did you hear what I asked you? What do you think I should do?
Forget it.
It occurs to me that if there really is something to the theory of being able to use people with extrasensory perception to ferret out intelligence secrets without having to leave their own country on dangerous missions, whatever will happen to people like James Bond? Speaking as a reader, I, for one, will miss him. I'll be back shortly. of us have heard about the experiments in ESP being conducted at Duke University by Professor Ryan, but perhaps you all aren't up to date on the latest results of tests done with decks of cards and the success of people in naming the card that's to come up next. Just to keep you abreast of those things, let me tell you that the persons tested who were supposed to have ESP came out a shade better than the law of chance. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Evie Juster, Russell Horton, and Nat Poland. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The eye sees much more than the heart sometimes cares to feel. Haven't we all gone into situations which involved some degree of ethical compromise? We harden our minds and disengage our consciences, and such can be our facility for deception that we succeed in fooling everyone. But the eyes are like a camera. They know what they have seen.
I'll be coming for you in a few hours, Larry.
To take me to the gas chamber. I'm innocent.
I believe you. And as your lawyer, I did my best.
If only I could get my hands on the man who framed me.
There's nothing more you can do.
I think there is.
Larry, in 4 hours, you're going to be dead. What can you do then?
What if not all of me dies?
Our radio mystery drama, Second Sight, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
We designed the new Buick Electra to be trim and intelligent.
A little science.
But we also endowed it with all the luxury and elegance that make an Electra an Electra.
A little magic.
So while you're feeling wise and prudent about buying one,
A little science.
you can also feel rich and successful driving one.
A little magic.
The new Electra, intelligence and elegance.
A little science. A little magic. A little science.
Crime does not pay is a statement many of us have come to wonder about. It sometimes seems the criminal, especially the so-called white-collar criminal, goes free on a technicality. Our legal system has grown so complex that lawyers have become like the high priests of the Middle Ages, mystical men with a knowledge and a language we laymen cannot understand. But extraordinary situations sometimes breed extraordinary solutions. We're at a farmhouse on the edge of a valley near a major city.
I know this is difficult, Mrs. Hadley, but you're the only one who can make positive identification of the man who killed your husband.
What? I'm sorry, Lieutenant Rambo. It happened so quickly. I was numb. I didn't feel a thing. Jason was on the porch, lying at my feet. I didn't even have to look down. I could feel his death rising to my face like a cold wind. And I just stood there. And now
I know.
It sometimes takes a while for the shock to wear off. That's when the grief hits the hardest.
Oh, now, you said, Lieutenant, you said you had some questions to ask me.
Well, we've picked up a suspect. The evidence is virtually conclusive.
Oh, this is his picture.
Yes. Do you recognize him?
It all happened so fast, and it was dark. We just finished dinner. There was a knock at the door. I was doing the dishes, so Jason said he'd answer it. A few moments later, I heard what sounded like an argument. Jason was raising his voice, which he almost never does. I went to see what the trouble was, and that's when I heard the shot. When I reached the door, Jason was lying there, and a man was running off into the dark.
So you saw only his back?
No, he looked over his shoulder for a brief instant.
And this picture, is this the man?
I don't know. I'd hate to be responsible for sending an innocent man to jail for the rest of his life.
If he's convicted, he won't get life, Mrs. Hadley.
You mean he'd be executed?
That's right.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. It could be the man.
Could be?
Yes, but I can't be certain. Who is this man you picked up?
Well, his name is Larry Millard. He's a drifter, has a police record.
And you think he's the man?
Well, he's a weird kid, Mrs. Hadley. He's got a mystical streak. Imagine he has certain powers, you know.
But how can you be sure it was he?
Well, because he was in the valley at the time, and because he was carrying the murder weapon when he was arrested. If something should jar your memory, Mrs. Hadley, please call me. I'm Lieutenant Rambo, and here's my card.
Yes, I will, Lieutenant.
In any case, though, I think we've got the man who killed your husband.
Glenn? Hadn't the call come through from the courthouse?
Not yet, Tip.
Well, the jury convicted him, didn't they? And gave him the death penalty? So what's the point of dragging it out like this?
Relax.
Now, how can I relax? Now, Larry Millard is the one guy who can identify you as the real murderer.
Tip, we've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, boy, I thought you'd really blown everything when you shot that farmer.
Well, I was having one of those headaches. By the way, have you closed the deal with his widow yet?
Yeah. It couldn't have worked out better. Now, she just wants to sell and move away.
Bad memories, huh?
Mm-hmm. We own it all now, buddy. Every piece of property surrounding the valley. And when the federal government announced publicly its plan to build a reservoir, the value of that land is going to skyrocket.
Yeah. What used to be second-rate farmland will suddenly become premium shoreline on the largest man-made lake in the state.
Mm-hmm. We paid an awful lot of bribe money to get that advance information.
Like I always say, Tip, if you want the water to flow, you've got to prime the pump.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, this is Glenn Claxton. What's the word? Good. Terrific. Thanks. Millard's appeal was denied. He goes to the gas chamber next week.
It's a good thing you had the presence of mind to pick him up that night and slip him the murder weapon. Let's have that drink.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the matter?
It's just my eyes. They're blurring again. And that headache's coming back.
Will you do your wife and me a favor and go to a doctor, huh?
Yeah, sure.
No, I mean it now. Judith and I are very worried about you.
Yeah, all right. I'll make an appointment this afternoon. The last hurdle's been cleared. Nothing stands between us and the biggest real estate profit in the state's history.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Larry. They aren't coming for you yet. It's only me, Mr. Jarvis.
Oh, yes, my faithful attorney. What time is it?
Well, it's almost midnight.
6 more hours. Why'd you disturb me, huh?
Well, I thought there might be some last thing I could do for you.
Well, you can't get me out of here so I can find the guy who framed me.
Well, you know that's not possible, Larry. All appeals are exhausted.
Every time I close my eyes, I see that face.
Oh, yes, I brought your newspaper. I thought it might distract you. Well, there's one other thing. The warden wanted me to ask you, it's customary for condemned prisoners to be asked if they'll permit any of their vital organs to be donated to science.
Why? What does science ever do for me? Thanks for the paper.
I understand. Well, Larry...
Hey, that's him.
What?
This guy. Here on the front page of the paper. This is the guy who framed me. Look.
Oh, you must be mistaken. This is Glenn Plaxton. He's one of the leading businessmen in the community.
Do you think I could ever forget the face of the man who's sending me to my death? That's the guy who picked me up the night I was hitchhiking through the valley.
Well, it doesn't make sense. What reason would he have for killing that farmer?
I tell you, that's him. Oh, boy, we discovered this in the nick of time, didn't we?
Well, I wish that was so.
Well, now we can reopen the case.
Larry, there's no time.
No time? There's still 6 hours, isn't there?
You have no more rights.
What? But there's new evidence.
What evidence?
That he's the murderer.
It's your word against his, Larry, a respected businessman versus a condemned criminal.
But that's not fair. There's got to be some way I can get to him. Well, what's his picture doing in the paper, anyway?
Oh, it's an appeal to the good folk of the community.
What for?
Harry's going into the hospital for an eye operation or a transplant.
And they need a donor?
Uh-huh.
Well, it'd be a shame if Mr. Plaxton went blind, wouldn't it?
Well, at least it would be some satisfaction.
Jarvis, tell the warden that he has got a volunteer.
You'd give your sight to the man who's sending you to the gas chamber? Why?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe it's my sentence on him. Condemned to see with eyes that know the truth.
Oh, Larry, that's nonsense.
You offered to do me a last favor, didn't you?
Okay. I'll tell the warden you're volunteering.
Oh, and Jarvis, one more thing. If they use my eyes, no matter what happens, I want the donation to remain anonymous.
Glenn, are you still conscious?
Who's that? Oh, Judith. Hi, honey.
Oh, I just came by to wish you good luck.
Why didn't you come earlier? Before they doped me up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was busy shopping. I got here as quickly as I could.
Is Tip with you?
Oh, he's around somewhere, I guess. I think he stopped to talk to the surgeon. Oh, here they are now.
Hello, Mrs. Plaxton.
Doctor?
Mr. Plaxton, the orderlies here are taking you down to surgery now.
Good luck, old buddy.
Thanks, Tip. Judith, will you wait here for me, please?
Of course, dear. Dr. Soames, is he going to be all right?
As I was telling Mr. Foster here, the extent of the decay in your husband's sight makes this a difficult operation, but you will be happy to know that we have found an excellent donor.
Oh, who?
He's asked to remain anonymous, but he was examined carefully, and I can assure you his eyesight was 20/20.
Well?
I don't relish the thought of hanging around this hospital all night.
Well, you know my place is just around the corner.
I know. I think Glenn is sufficiently preoccupied, don't you? I'm sure he won't miss us.
Now, are you sure that Glenn doesn't suspect anything about us.
Relax, darling. I know Glenn's priorities. He's not going to do or say anything that might jeopardize your partnership.
You mean he knows and he doesn't care?
Financial success is far more important to him than domestic integrity.
Hello. Yeah, this is Tip Foster.
Who is it?
The hospital. Yes, doctor. Good. Terrific. Oh. Well, how long will that take? I see. Yeah, Mrs. Plaxton? Well, no, I can tell her, doctor. I think I know where she can be reached. Yeah. Yes. Thanks. So long. Mm-hmm.
Well, what's happened?
It was Dr. Soames. He thinks the operation was a success.
Thinks?
Well, there's no way of knowing for certain what the final result is going to be until the bandages come off.
Well, how long will that take?
Oh, doctor said no more than 3 weeks.
Hello, Mr. Foster. Good morning, Mrs. Plaxton.
Good morning, Dr. Soames.
Sorry I was delayed. Well, today is the big day, Mr. Plaxton. Your bandages are coming off.
It's about time.
How are you feeling this morning?
I don't know, Doctor. I've been in total darkness for so long it feels like I've been living in another world.
I think we can bring you back to your old, familiar world very easily, Mr. Plaxton. Just as soon as I unwrap these bandages.
What will be the effect of Larry Miller's ironic gift to the man who sent him to his death? The eyes, after all, are the windows of the soul. And through them, not only do we see out upon the world may also see in. I'll return in a moment with Act 2. A young man is unjustly accused of murder and condemned to die. Then, on the eve of his execution, he sees a most extraordinary chance for revenge and seizes upon it. But will it prove to be revenge or charity?
Yeah, now. That's the last of the bandages.
Doctor, will he look any different?
No, I shouldn't think so. There.
Everything's blurred.
That's to be expected at first.
Judith? Is that you?
Yes.
Lord, things are coming into focus now. Oh, this is amazing.
Oh, what?
I can see you.
Hey, old buddy, come on, let's have a look at you.
What's the matter?
You...
Tip, what is it?
Well, I don't know. But for a moment there, he looked like someone else.
Someone better looking than me, I hope.
No, it was a face I recognized.
Who?
I can't say.
It must be this dim light. Well, now, Mr. Plaxton, if you'll put on these dark glasses, I want you to wear them until you get used to using your eyes again.
Okay, Doc. Am I free to go now?
Yes, but I should caution you, it may be some time before you are fully recovered. I want you to call me at the least sign of any irregularity. I must be on my rounds now. Good day.
Well, I'll get your clothes from the closet.
Thanks, honey.
You're getting out just in time, pal.
Why? What's happening?
Our source contacted me. You know, the government's making its public announcement tomorrow about the reservoir.
Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's when the fun begins. Oh, I'll see you at the office first thing in the morning.
Good morning, Glenn. Did you sleep well?
A lot better than at the hospital. Do you know how good it feels to get back to the old routine after 3 weeks flat on my back in that hospital?
Your eggs will be ready in a minute.
How do I look, Judith? Do I look okay?
You look fine.
How do you know?
What?
I said, how do you know? You didn't even look at me. You just answered automatically.
Well, you look like you always do, I suppose. What do you want me to say?
I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I didn't mean to yell at you.
Here's your breakfast.
Oh, these eggs are terrific. Just the way I like them. What time is it?
Nearly 9.
What's your schedule for today?
Oh, this and that. Nothing much. The usual errands. I might not be home until late.
Oh?
Well, I'm meeting Melissa for tea, and she may want me to drive over to the far side of town to see the new house she and Tony are building, so I may be out most of the evening.
You're having an affair with Tip Foster, aren't you?
What?
I don't know why I said that.
An affair with Tip? How dare you?
Well, it's the truth, isn't it? There's no point in denying it. I've known about it for years.
Well, then why are you bringing it up now?
Because I don't know. I don't know what came over me.
Well, maybe it's just as well. At least now it's out in the open.
I want you to stop seeing Tip Foster behind my back. I don't care what it means to our partnership. I want it to stop now because it isn't right.
What's the matter with you? When have you ever cared about what's right?
Well, I care about it now. You stop seeing him or...
Or what?
I don't know.
Just what would you have the courage to do?
I didn't mean to... Please forget what I said anything. I got to get down to the office. I don't want to keep Tip waiting.
Well, good morning, Glenn.
Morning, Tip.
You seen the papers today, old buddy?
No, I didn't.
Well, then you feast your eyes on this. Here it is in black and white. Federal government announces multi-billion-dollar reservoir recreation project.
Tip, do I look different to you?
What?
I feel very strange.
You look okay to me. It is probably those 3 weeks in the hospital.
I'm getting these flashes. My eyes burn.
Ah, you've just been laid up. Now, you're just getting your equilibrium back.
Yeah, I guess. Forget it. We've got a long day ahead of us.
Well, the first thing we got to do is complete the paperwork on the dummy corporations we set up. If anyone decides to check and is able to trace all those land purchases back to us, well, could raise some very uncomfortable questions.
Yeah. Like, why did we bribe that government official?
Yeah. So I thought...
Or aren't I guilty of Jason Hadley's death and Larry Millard's death, too?
Yeah. Glenn, are you all right?
The dummy corporations. If you file the papers, I'll open the various accounts we'll need from which to make the necessary interest payments on our loans. We'll have to negotiate a quick sale or two right away to get some operating capital. But, of course, the right thing to do would be to sell the land back to the people we conned, and at the same price we paid.
Whoa, what was that last statement?
What we did was wrong.
So what? Hey, who did they have you sharing a room with in that hospital? A priest?
We bought the land at rock-bottom prices from poor farmers because we had illegally obtained advance information. Don't you see? That's not fair. Don't you see?
What is happening to you, Glenn? Get away from me.
What's the matter?
The look in your eyes. It's the same look I saw yesterday in the hospital.
What look?
I don't know. I only know I've seen it somewhere before.
Good morning, Mr. Blackston. Please have a seat.
Thank you, Doctor.
My nurse said you were most anxious to see me.
Doctor, I want to know what you did in that operation.
Why? Is anything the matter?
I'll say there is. What did you do?
It was a normal transplant operation.
There's something happening to me. I don't know what's causing it, but I'm beginning to act very weirdly.
Well, try to describe the symptoms to me.
Well, I can't put my finger on it, but I feel as if I'm losing control.
Are you getting headaches?
No.
Is your vision blurring?
My sight's never been better. I can see things more clearly than...
Well, then what, Mr. Claxton?
Than ever before.
Well, then just what is the trouble?
It's as if my eyes are... Well, as if they're seeing things, people, situations, in a new light for what they really are.
That's not so unfortunate, is it?
But then I blurt things out before I can stop myself.
People do sometimes go through personality changes as a result of surgery.
The donor. Could it be something that was transferred from the person who gave me his eyes?
You mean, could the donor have given you more than just his sight?
Yes.
Well, I can assure you that is a medical impossibility.
But I feel like a different person. Who was it, Doctor? Who was the donor?
I'm afraid I cannot tell you.
Did I know him? Did he know me?
I would say it is highly unlikely you two would have ever met.
But I've got to find some way of stopping what's happening to me.
Tip.
Judith, what are you doing here at the office?
Look, I have to speak to you. Is Glenn around?
No.
Well, it doesn't matter. Tip, he knows about us.
Well, he was acting very strange when he came to the office this morning, too.
What happened? Did he say something about us?
No, but he wanted to sell back some land we'd bought at no profit. Now, I don't like this, Judith. Now, we're on the verge of making a good deal of money, and the way he's acting could ruin it all.
What you're involved in, is it illegal?
No, of course not, honey. Now, there's no time to explain now. We have got to find Glenn before he ruins everything.
Judith? Judith? She's not home. What's this? Glenn, since you've finally confronted me with what you've known to be true all along between Tip and me, it is no longer possible for us to continue living under the same roof. Judith, what is this? What's that?
Well, hi, Glenn.
Where's Judith?
I'd like to talk to you.
Where's Judith?
Now, she's outside my car. We drove here together from the office. Glenn, we're both very concerned about you.
I'm sure you are.
You know, I think that operation took more out of you than you realized.
Maybe.
You know, pal, I think the best thing you could do right now is take a good, long vacation.
Vacation?
Mm-hmm.
I don't need a vacation. I just had 3 weeks in the hospital.
Well, maybe go to Hawaii.
No.
Look, I have an even better idea. Now, you and Judith could go together. You know, patch things up between you.
I don't see how that's possible.
Well, I had a long talk with her. Everything between us is finished.
Really?
Yeah, now she's out there now waiting to come in. And while you're away, you won't have to worry about a thing. I'll carry on the business.
How? Everything we do has to be co-signed.
Oh, that's simple. You just give me a temporary power to act unilaterally.
Give you what?
No, it's just a formality. Now, I got the paper right here.
What's to stop you from making this temporary power permanent?
I wouldn't do that.
Why not? We've baked a pretty big pie. You could have it all to yourself.
Are you saying that you don't trust me?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, pal. I'm going to lay it on the line. This whole scheme was your idea in the first place. Now, you're the one who paid those political bribes, and you are the one who killed that farmer. So you better think twice before you speak.
But that's just it, Tip.
I can't.
We tend not to like people who won't go along with the little and sometimes not so little deceptions with which we surround our lives. But what if the moralist himself has feet of clay? What if he is guilty of nothing less than murder? And what if his compulsion for truth is actually a bizarre form of revenge? How far will it go? Will the punishment fit the crime? Will it be an eye for an eye? I'll return shortly with Act 3.
The 1978 Century, a Buick like you've never seen before.
A little science.
The fastback design is pure function. But the execution is pure Buick.
A little magic.
It's trimmer than last year's, easy to park, fun to drive.
A little science.
Yet incredibly, there's more head and leg room inside.
A little magic.
The new Buick Century. Will wonders never cease?
A little science. A little magic. A little science.
Truth tellers have traditionally been jeered at, ignored, or worse. One of the most famous was Cassandra, the daughter of Priam, the king of Troy. She spurned the attentions of Apollo, and in retaliation, he put truth on her tongue and disbelief in the ears of those around her. Her predictions of ruin and defeat met with scorn until it was too late. The central character in our present story has also been condemned to speak the truth. But there is one difference. The truth that Cassandra spoke could have saved her city. The truth Glenn Plaxton knows could very well destroy him.
Did you have any luck with him, Tip?
Oh, none. Judith, I thought I was getting somewhere, and suddenly he went off again.
Hey, you're perspiring.
Yeah, I know.
Where are we going?
Anywhere, so long as we get away from this house. He got that same look in his eyes as before. His whole appearance changes. That his gaze becomes so penetrating it seems to take on a life of its own. It's like another force was animating his body.
If you ask me, I think he's just gone crazy.
Oh, he is putting me in a very dangerous position.
What do you mean? Tip, you wouldn't do...
I don't know. Now, all men are the same when their backs are to the wall. Look, we stand to make millions, but I can't move an inch without his cooperation. Hey, I just got an idea. You gave it to me.
I did?
When you said you thought he was going crazy.
Oh, that was just a figure of speech.
Judith, I want you to have Glenn committed.
What?
Don't you see that's the only way to nullify our partnership and give me the power to act on my own? Now, a wife can have a husband committed on her word alone. It's simple.
You ask me to have my husband committed to a sanitarium, and you won't tell me what's going on? There's a look in your eye I don't like. Or maybe I should say there's a look that's left your eye. Our relationship was never especially dignified, but I thought at least there was a semblance of love. Stop the car.
Now, Judith. Judith, wait.
Stop it.
All right, then. All right, go on, get out. Now, I don't need you or Glenn, but you tell him I'm keeping my eye on him, and any flaky move he makes, I am going to be right there.
Judith? What are you doing here?
I live here.
Do you? Do either of us, for that matter?
Oh, Glenn. Then I'm sorry. I've left Tip. It's over between us.
Oh? Why?
Well, he tried to persuade me to have you committed.
To get me out of the way?
What's happening to you?
I don't know. I can't tell. I lose control of myself.
You and Tip are involved in something illegal, aren't you?
Oh, please don't ask me, Judith. I can't tell you.
You can't lie anymore? What is it you've done?
I killed a man. I killed two men.
Who? Who did you kill?
You remember that farmer who was murdered in the valley?
Jason Hadley? Yes.
Well, they executed a young man for his death. A boy named Larry Millard. But Millard didn't kill Hadley. I did.
You?
Tip and I knew about the government's reservoir project in advance. We've been buying up the property that'll eventually be the shoreline of the lake. Do you know how much that'll be worth? The resorts, the beaches, the marinas. But Jason Hadley was stubborn, and I lost my temper.
And you let an innocent man take the blame.
I was just trying to get away from that farmhouse as fast as I could. I wasn't thinking. I saw Millard hitchhiking. I picked him up and slipped the gun into his pocket.
Oh, so the story he told the court was true.
What are you going to do, Judith? Are you going to go to the police?
No, that's up to you.
I'm not turning myself in. I just want to be rid of this affliction. I feel like I'm being pursued by the Furies, howling for revenge, and I've got no place to go.
Glenn, look. Across the street.
That's Tip's car. What did he come back for?
He told me that as long as you were acting strangely, he wasn't going to let you out of his sight.
Do you think he'll try to kill me?
I don't think he'd hesitate to do whatever is necessary to protect himself and that scheme of yours.
Yes. Maybe I should go to the police.
What for?
Protection.
How?
Well, if I filed a complaint saying that Tip's been threatening me, then if he tried anything, they'd know where to point the finger.
What if he reveals that you murdered Jason Hadley?
He can't. There weren't any witnesses. Hadley's wife didn't get a clear look at me. The only person who could identify me was Larry Millard. And he was executed last month. I'm the only person who can convict me now, Judith. And I'm not licked yet.
Yes, can I help you?
You're Lieutenant Rambo?
I am.
I'd like to file a statement with the police department.
What's the problem?
Well, there's been some trouble between my business partner and myself.
You want to press charges?
No, nothing's happened. I just want a complaint on file in case.
I understand. He's threatening you, huh?
Yeah, sort of. It's probably nothing, but it doesn't hurt to be cautious.
Okay. We'll just fill out a...
What's wrong? What are you looking at me like that for?
But haven't I seen you somewhere before?
What are you talking about?
You look familiar somehow.
I've never met you before in my life.
Well, I'm trained to remember faces. I don't usually forget one. And there's something about yours, your eyes.
What's wrong with my eyes?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean any offense. Now, why don't you tell me the whole story, huh?
What?
What's the trouble between you and your partner?
What business is that of yours?
If you're going to file a complaint, we have to have the details.
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, no, forget it. Just forget it.
Glenn.
Huh?
What were you doing in there, Glenn?
Nothing.
I followed you down here to police headquarters. Now, you were in there long enough to dictate a full confession.
Confession?
It'd be in keeping with this newfound morality of yours now, wouldn't it?
You think I'm crazy, Tip? You think I want to go to the gas chamber? I came here to get protection from you.
Protection?
Yeah. So I'll know who to turn to if anything happens to me.
Well, now, that is very clever, but I don't believe you.
What?
I think you're bluffing. I don't think you filed a complaint at all. Did you?
No. What do you want, Tip? The business? You can have it. The whole thing. It's yours.
Are you serious?
Do you still have that paper on you?
The one giving temporary control of the company to me? Yeah, sure. Right here.
Make it permanent control. There. It's signed. Okay? Now just leave me alone.
All right. And now, wait, there is just one more thing, Glenn.
What?
I can't afford to have you around town. You know too much. And given your compulsion to confess, that makes you dangerous. I'd hate to see all that beautiful land slip through my fingers because it became known we had illegally obtained information.
Where can I go?
I don't really care, Glenn. If you stick around here, I'll put a contract out on you.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Who is it?
Ma'am, wonder if you have some water?
I can't see you. The porch light's busted. You'll have to step inside.
Thank you.
Oh, you look half frozen to death. What on earth are you doing out on a night like this?
My car broke down. If you just have a glass of water.
Oh, well, come on through here into the kitchen. I got a bit of soup still hot on the stove.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse the mess. Everything's in boxes because I'm getting ready to move. Sit down there at the table.
Well, it's very kind of you to allow a stranger in your house.
I'm probably foolish for not taking more precautions now that I'm alone here.
Your husband?
He's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's been over a year now. It's odd. Something about the way you knocked on the door brought the whole incident back. It was just about this time of night.
What happened?
He was shot.
Your husband was murdered?
Yes. They executed the fellow they say did it, but I took no joy in that. It doesn't bring Jason back to life. Jason Hadley? Why, yes. What's the matter?
I have to go.
Oh, but you're about to drop from exhaustion.
Please let me go.
There's a bed all made up in the back room here. Now, you really must get some rest.
I can't rest.
Here, let me help you. Come on.
Please don't.
Oh, you're half asleep already. There. Now, I'll just cover you. And in the morning, I'll make you a nice breakfast.
Why, yes. So kind to me.
Oh, we all deserve some kindness, Mr.
Johnson. James Johnson.
Mr. Johnson. Sleep well. Operator, would you give me 555-2030? It's Clara Hadley, phoning Lieutenant David Rambo.
It's fortunate that you called me when you did, Mrs. Hadley. I was just about to go off duty.
I'm glad.
You say there's a man asleep in that room, and you are certain he's your husband's murderer?
Yes.
If you're right, do you know what it means? We arrested, convicted, and executed an innocent man.
I never did truly believe Larry Millard was the man who killed Jason.
And yet you claim with this man you can make positive identification?
Yes.
How?
It's his eyes, Lieutenant. I know that's the man. I can see it in his eyes.
We have all heard the expression, going into a situation with one's eyes open. It means we proceed with no illusions. We're aware of the possible dangers to our souls as well as our own bodies. Glenn Plaxton didn't care about the danger to his soul, and he might never have considered the ethics of his actions at all had it not been for a most mysterious avenging force. They say justice is blind. In our story, just the opposite proved to be the case. I shall return in a moment. Flaws in character often reveal themselves in physical mannerisms. A hunch in the shoulders, a nervous tic, a look in the eyes. But why this is so is not always clear. In Glenn Plaxton's case, could we attribute his downfall to a force beyond our comprehension, or simply to an overriding sense of guilt? This is the kind of question we often leave you with on Mystery Theater. Our cast included Court Benson, Earl Hammond, Bryna Rayburn, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
If the thing does turn up, you'll know I had nothing to do with it.
What's on the other side?
Just some wheat fields and quiet, rolling Wilshire country. Plus whatever else you might see. You're on your own.
The moonlight was bright, of course, but with that soft brightness that leaves everything just a little uncertain in outline. It was as if Bryce had walked away into water. One minute I saw him, and the next he was gone, as the night swallowed him up. I walked on up toward the top of the hill with the corona of moonlight outlining it, and as I came over the top, I witnessed something which in all my dreams I never could have imagined.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. But before you come in, stop a minute and look up at the night sky. Familiar? But there are those who will tell you that our sky is not all that familiar. That more and more it is filled with unidentified flying objects, and they will offer you stronger and stronger factual proof that they are there. Is it true? Are they really UFOs? Or to use a less scientific phrase, flying saucers?
Well, Pete, did I steer you wrong?
What do you mean, Bryce?
A spacecraft. You just sighted it, didn't you?
One way or another, I've seen quite a few stars tonight.
Including your first UFO.
Our mystery drama, A Message from Space, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Buick has some good news for procrastinators. Even though you waited, you can still enjoy the comfort and luxury of a full-size Buick. Even better, your Buick dealer just might give you an irresistible deal on a 78 LeSabre right now. But do hurry, because a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for this kind of news, too. Buick LeSabre. Yes, you can at your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
The term flying saucer was first used by a Texas farmer who saw one over his ranch in 1878. That's right, 100 years ago. For this information, I'm indebted to Arthur Shuttlewood, one of the foremost authorities in the world on UFOs. This is a story set down in the most part exactly as it was related by another recognized authority in the field, Bryce Bond.
Of course, you must decide for yourself. The mystery, which ended in Warminster, England, began in the office of a features editor of one of America's largest newspapers.
It's open. Come on in.
You wanted to see me, Prez?
Come in. Come on in. Close the door. And don't call me Prez.
Do I have to be that formal and call you Mr. Riley? I am your nephew.
Well, you can call me by my initials like everyone else does.
Well, I do. RX, prescription. Translation, Prez.
All right. Anyway, you're not my real nephew, except once removed.
You can't wriggle out of it, Uncle. They still grumble around the paper about nepotism because you had me promoted to your department.
I grabbed you off hard news because you're a better feature writer. Now, I've got an assignment for you.
Shoot.
You ever hear of a place called Warminster, England?
It doesn't spring to mind.
That's in Wiltshire. It's one of the most ancient historical areas in Britain. Sitting right in the middle of burial mounds. They're called barrows. Some of them date back 45,000 years.
Oh, it's a cozy little spot. Has it got any other claim to fame?
Well, in this quiet little backwater country within the last 15 years there have been hundreds of peculiar phenomena. Something cited, not by hysterics or nuts, reputable people, head postmaster, clerics, hospital matron, flyers, engineers, so on, you know. They all bear witness to their existence, to say nothing of many photographs which have been subjected to rigid spectrographic tests and others.
Yeah, to their existence. To what existence?
The objects that have been cited. UFOs.
Flying saucers again? Visitors from outer space? Oh, you gotta be kidding.
You don't believe in them?
Of course not.
Good. That's exactly why I want you to go to Warminster.
Oh, wait a minute, RX. Look, I'm no scientist. What am I supposed to do? Take pictures?
No. I want a series of articles for the magazine section. You know, color stuff. Lay it on as thick as you like. Debunk the whole crazy business.
Well, that's okay by me. How do I go about it?
Well, I'll give you some contacts. The rest you make by yourself. You have to get enough facts to prove the whole thing is nuts.
It's duck soup. Thanks for the plum.
At that point, of course, I hadn't yet met Pete Heron. But a meeting was to come shortly, at the beginning of the experience which was to change his whole life and lead to a sudden and breathtaking climax. I was on my way to visit an old friend of mine in Warminster, England, but the nearer I got to the town, the traffic became unbelievable. Stop and go, in this quiet English countryside. A few miles short of the little town, I abandoned my taxi and decided to walk it. A decision I applauded myself for because the traffic had ground to a total halt. I'm afraid that's not going to do you any good. There's a little bridge up ahead. That's a complete bottleneck. If anything's stalled there, you're going to be stuck for a while.
The ugly American. I should learn the virtue of patience.
Particularly the British variety. When they put up with things, they don't gripe, they grin.
Object lesson for this American. Noted. And we'll try to learn from example. So you're American too, aren't you?
Guilty as charged.
You're not guilty, you're just plain smart. I guess I should have had the courage and the good sense to hoof it, too.
I can't claim either, only some prior knowledge. I had a taxi, but I bailed out when I saw the jam. I realized from experience it was one of those hopeless evenings.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like it's going to be a good night. The low cloud cover seems to be lifting. And if you're sensitive, you can just feel the magnetism bristling in the air. I think you'll see a UFO tonight.
What?
Isn't that what you're here for?
Yeah, in a sense. What are you, clairvoyant or something?
I have no need of ESP or extrasensory knowledge to deduce that. What do you think all the rest of these people are here for?
You mean all this traffic is just people who are screwy enough to think they might sight a flying saucer?
That's right. Oh, I don't mean they're screwy. Just that they expect a sighting. And probably will get their wish.
Who are you? Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm Pete Heron.
I'm Bryce Bond.
Well, I'm a newspaper man.
Yes, I know.
Hey, you made my day. I mean, I always hope somebody reads my articles, but I never expect them to remember the byline. What do you do, Mr. Bond?
Let's just say for the moment that I'm in communications, too. Radio and other media. You're here to do an article or a series on UFOs.
Yeah, that's right. That what brings you here?
In part. I have been here before.
Oh, well, then clue me in. You ever see any action?
Oh, yes. Many times.
Oh, you mean you actually believe you saw something from outer space around here?
I didn't say where they were from, just that I've seen them. And so I'm sure have a good many of these other folks in the traffic tied up here.
Oh, come on. Look, what kind of people fall for this malarkey?
People just like us. You're staying at the inn when you get to Warminster.
Yes. You?
Yes.
Listen, you seem tuned in on this whole deal. Could we have dinner together? Or, on me, of course. I mean, on the paper.
Oh, we'll have dinner together, but I'll pay my own freight.
Oh, why? It's a justifiable expense.
Well, I really have to move on. I have an appointment to keep.
Can I say something? I don't know, maybe it's out of line, but...
Well, say whatever thing you want.
Well, you know, you're kind of an oddball, aren't you? I mean, look, just thinking back, things you said, they weren't questions. They were more statements and, I don't know, like my byline. You haven't really read any of my stuff, have you?
No.
Well, then, how do you know so much about me? Why I'm here and all that?
Right where you are, you're sitting in an electrical matrix of energy beyond belief, or most human conception. You'd be surprised to know how much knowledge and communication can be carried on its waves. Well, meet you at 6:30 in the common room at the inn. If you ever get out of the traffic jam.
How about a brandy, Bryce?
No, thank you, but don't let me stop you.
Oh, I'll pass that, too. Look, please go on. Look, you were telling me about the magic triangle.
Well, it's formed if you draw a line, say, from Glastonbury to Avebury to Salisbury and back to Glastonbury. Warminster lies right in the middle of it, at a point where all the ley lines intersect.
The what?
The ley lines. Invisible lines of electromagnetic energy.
How do you spell ley?
L-E-Y. It's an obsolete Old English word for a flame or a blaze or a fire. You can see the obvious derivation.
Ancient people knew about these ley lines?
It seems incontrovertible. This was a cradle of early English civilization. The burial mounds everywhere attest to that. King Arthur is supposed to be buried in Glastonbury. The Druids built their temple at Stonehenge. More than a temple as we know today, scientifically. Really a giant computer from which the date, star shifts, eclipses, equinoxes, and solstices can be reckoned. Heaven knows how many other universal discoveries that we consider modern discoveries were common knowledge to these people 2,000 years before the birth of Christ. There's an even bigger one at the north of the triangle, at Avebury. And right in the center is this matrix of energy.
But what is this energy?
Electromagnetic, psychic, spiritual. Each man may have his own explanation.
Well, why here? Why in this little dump?
I suppose the best answer to that is why not? You're skeptical.
Yeah, you're too darn right.
Then it's time to go up to Cradle Hill and see for yourself. By the time you come down tonight, or tomorrow morning, you may have changed your mind.
You want to bet?
Perhaps I can't guarantee you a UFO, but I think I can guarantee you that you will see something that will change your mind.
I went out into the soft but damp and chill English night with my new friend, Bryce Bond. Friend. There is something about him that's compelling. Some inner strength that kind of gets to you. We drove a few miles in my rented car and stopped beside a field. There was only one other car parked there.
You can cut the motor, Pete. We'll go by foot from here on.
Check. There's a flashlight in the glove compartment.
Okay. I have one, too, but I don't think we'll need them. The moon's pretty bright.
Shall I leave the parking lights on?
Better not. We might be all night, if you're up to it.
Oh, I'm up to it.
Good. Let's go.
Is there a gate or a road or something?
We duck through the fence and across the fields.
Well, the moonlight is pretty bright.
Get through all right?
Yeah. Where'd they all go, by the by?
The crowd is over on Cradle Hill. This is Star Hill.
Yeah, well, why'd you bring me here?
It's a good question for which I don't have a definitive answer. In terms we both understand, can I call it a gut hunch?
You got some antenna that sends you the message I might get to see something here?
Give your own antenna a chance, and maybe you will. I think I'll let you climb the rest of the hill yourself. Then if anything does turn up, you'll know I had nothing to do with it.
What's on the other side?
Just some wheat fields and quiet, rolling Wilshire country. Plus whatever else you might see. You're on your own.
The moonlight was bright, of course, but with that soft brightness that leaves everything just a little uncertain in outline. It was as if Bryce had walked away into water. One minute I saw him, and the next he was gone as the night swallowed him up. I walked on up toward the top of the hill with the corona of moonlight outlining it, and as I came over the top, I witnessed something which in all my dreams I could never have imagined.
Now, what do you suppose Pete Heron, success-oriented, skeptical, but otherwise completely normal and totally adjusted to life as we live it, saw on the other side of that hill? Well, you're an intelligent listener, and you have probably gone way ahead of me since we have been building to this moment. But don't be too sure. There is something unexpected beyond the supernatural, at least for Pete Heron. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Now let me see. Where were we? Oh, of course. Just coming over the brow of Star Hill in the moonlight, magically diffused through the damp, cool, early spring English weather. A healthy young skeptic, Pete Heron, sent by his newspaper to write a series of feature articles on the appearance of UFOs, seems about to meet the ultimate test, face to face. So, let's meet it with him.
As I came over the brow of the hill, I'd been looking beyond to some gently rolling wheat fields, fading away out of the bright forelight to murky moon shadows. But in the middle of this dreamy landscape, below me and to the right, a strange thing was happening to the swaying waist-high wheat. Something like a giant fan spinning counterclockwise was laying a mirror image on the wheat below, which was blown back flat to the ground, trembling as if some whirling saucer from outer space was settling to a landing. And then it was there, circular, perhaps 50 feet across. Light slits like portholes shimmering till the craft, or whatever it was, stopped spinning and came to rest. And suddenly it was glowing so brightly I had to shield my eyes and turn away. And when I turned back and opened them, there were still rings of overexposure exploding in front of my eyes. And the craft was gone. But something else was there.
Hello?
Hello.
Did you see it?
What?
The spacecraft. What would you like to call it? The UFO?
I thought I saw something, but... Hey, did you see it?
Of course I did.
Hey, where did you pop up from, anyway?
What do you mean? I came here just the same as you.
You did? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I parked my car right behind a little blue hatchback. That must be yours, huh? Excuse me, I'm sorry. I ought to introduce myself. I'm Pete Heron, World Features.
A reporter.
Yeah, right. Well, sort of. Feature writer, you know.
Human interest. Color stories. Tongue-in-cheek. Or exposés. Debunking the bunkum.
Yeah, something like that. You must be in the business too, huh?
Yes. You could call me a reporter. My name is Maru.
Uh-huh. Who are you with?
I don't think you'd ever heard of my outfit. Aren't you missing the real story?
What? The thing. It was so bright, I couldn't look at it anymore. But Hey, it's gone.
You mean you can't see it anymore?
Yeah, if I ever did see it. I mean, self-hypnosis, induced delusion. You sure you saw it?
Oh, yes.
What did it look like to you?
Just like all the others.
All the others, huh? Oh, you mean you've seen spacecraft before, huh?
Oh, yes.
How many?
I haven't bothered to keep a record. Too many to count, I should think.
Here?
Around here. And other places.
What other places?
Why should I tell you? You wouldn't believe me.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go.
Why not? There's nothing more for me here tonight. There won't be any more.
How do you know?
I know. If you really want to write a good story for your feature editor, you'd better do a little more legwork.
What do you mean?
Go down and examine the field more carefully.
Aren't you going down there, too?
No. You see, I don't have to be convinced. You're the one who has to be educated.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go away sore.
I'm not sore, but I have to leave.
Well, I'll go with you.
I prefer to be alone.
But look, Maru, wasn't that it?
Maru was the name I gave you.
What's your other name?
Why do you ask?
Well, it would kind of help so I could get to see you again.
When you want to see me again, you won't need a name to find me.
Maru, wait a minute. I had started after Maru, but a root or a rock ledge tripped me, and I fell headlong. I suppose I must have hit my head on something and been out for a while, because when I became conscious again, the moon had climbed to its zenith in the sky. I scrambled to my feet. There was enough light to see all the way down the hill to my car. It was still there, but the other car, the little blue hatchback, was gone. I turned back to where the illusion of the UFO had been and saw someone down in that wheat field silently surveying it. In the moon brightness, I could see it was Bryce Bond. So I went down to join him.
Well, did I steer you wrong?
What do you mean?
The spacecraft. You sighted it, didn't you?
Well, one way or another, I've seen quite a few stars tonight.
Including your first UFO.
No, that was just some sort of a hallucination.
You still don't believe? Even with the evidence right here in front of you?
What evidence?
We're standing on the perimeter of a field of delicate wheat. From anywhere around the edge of it to the center, there is not one mark of passage. The wheat stands unbroken. But the center of it is one of a deep impression, where the wheat churned flat in a counterclockwise direction. The earth is scorched beneath it. If something didn't land there, how do you account for it?
Oh, a sudden squall, or the wind.
In an English summer? Even so, the edges would have been affected, too. Don't you believe the evidence of your own eyes?
I don't know. I mean, did you see the girl I was talking to?
What girl?
Well, she suddenly showed up on top of the hill there. She said her name was Maru.
I don't know anybody by that name.
It does sound like a phony, doesn't it? It's just as phony as all the rest.
Is that the way you really feel, Pete?
Now, look, I'm sorry, Bryce. I don't mean to be a dog in the manger. It's just that I feel like one. Hey, I took a fall up there. Gave my head a whack.
Oh, let's have a look. You feel dizzy?
No. Just, I don't know, woozy, I guess.
We'd better get you back to the car and home to bed.
Hey, look, I wouldn't kid you. I could use some shut-eye. I think I still have jet lag. I should have waited another day before I started out on my scientific explorations.
You mightn't have been so lucky another night.
Lucky?
Yes. Whether you want to admit it or not, you did have some visions.
I'm afraid in my book that's just what they were. My timing got out of sync. Maybe everything I saw was after I fell and hit my head.
Including the girl? What did she look like?
Oh, man, what a dream. Great violet eyes, skin like mother of pearl, long, dark hair, and she smelled like
a mixture of roses and lily of the valley.
Yeah, something like that. Like a summer garden.
You have been fortunate.
Well, yeah. At least I dream in Technicolor.
You refuse to count your blessings.
If that girl were for real, I might. I'll look for her tomorrow, but I don't even know her second name or what town she lives in. She was out of this world.
Hasn't it occurred to you that is exactly what she must have been?
I was too beat and my head ached too much to bother to reply or think about anything more. I let Bryce drive the car back to the inn and I hit the sack. Some gung-ho rooster woke me up at sunrise. I looked at my watch. I'd had just about 5 hours rest, but I knew I couldn't get back to sleep. I was going looking for Maru. I didn't have any luck, which was why I was back in the car after dark and headed again for Star Hill. I'd avoided Bryce Bond all day, sneaked out of the hotel after dinner, afraid to admit that at least one thing he'd said had shaken me. Maru. Maybe he was right, and she was out of this world. But the drive, the need to see her again, was so strong, I was almost ready to become a believer. It was very peaceful on the top of the hill. The moon had risen earlier, and I could see the wheat field with the impression, that strange, inexplicable impression, still there. I had brought a sweater, and I was warm, and the last thing I remembered before I dozed off was Maru, and how much I wanted to believe I hadn't lost her forever.
Pete.
Oh. Maru. Where did you come from?
I told you. When you wanted to find me, you wouldn't need a name.
I've been hunting for you all day. Everywhere.
You must have been looking in the wrong places.
Well, at last I found the right one.
Where two worlds meet.
What does that mean?
Just what it says. A point in time where the lines cross.
What lines?
Force, energy, communication.
Maru, are you for real?
I'm just as real as you.
But you're not a reporter.
Oh, yes. I've already written my account. That's where I've been today. What about you?
I haven't had time. You were more important.
Why?
I don't know. Yes, I do. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense, but I guess I'm in love with you.
It makes all kinds of sense, Pete.
What? You mean... You can't mean that you love me?
And of course I do. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I think you're putting me on again.
Oh, no. I have to go now.
No, wait. Where?
There.
The UFO. It's in the depression in the wheat field. But where did it come from?
It's been there all the time. If you only looked hard enough. You see, the portal is open. They're waiting for me.
Oh, no, but you can't go away.
I must. They're calling me.
What are you? What are you, some kind of a prisoner?
Oh, of course not.
Yeah, but who are they? What are they? What's inside that thing?
Knowledge. Peace. Love.
I don't believe it.
Come see for yourself. Take my hand.
I can't. I'm afraid.
When you're filled with love, there's no room for fear.
I can't, Maru. I'm still afraid.
You are not yet ready. I must go now.
Will I see you again?
That will be up to you, Pete. Up to you.
With lightning speed, Morrow was suddenly through that strange portal that closed like a mouth and became an indistinguishable part of the hull. Immediately, the thing glowed with a light so intense I had to shield my eyes. I heard a great whoosh, and the hum like a dynamo drummed in my ears, spinning away like some giant top into the vastness of space. When I could look again, it was gone. There was nothing left but the depression in the field, and I started to run towards it like a madman. I've never felt so alone in all my life.
These words of Pete's, reported to me by Bryce Bond, still ring in my ears. The presence and reality of that strange UFO sends tingles up and down my spine. A reaction to the unknown. But nothing in this eerie otherworld tale could have prepared me for the astounding climax. I'll return with that shortly, and the rest of Act 3. An Englishman named Arthur Shuttlewood, in his book, Key to the New Age, has said, "One must see one of these amazing phenomena to believe it, and there is no such thing as an expert in matters ufological. Individual experience is the key to all the answers." Well, now, I've never seen one, and I'm sure most of you haven't either, so we certainly can't qualify as experts. The only person I know who even comes near it is Bryce Bond. So, let's turn this account back to him.
I was concerned about young Pete Herron after that knock on the head. He had remained incommunicado all day, and I was busy myself. So when I returned to the inn and found he had gone out after dark, I suspected where he had left for. So I borrowed a car to drive out to Star Hill. I came over the brow of the hill by full moonlight to see Pete rush suddenly from the edge of the wheat field to that curious depression, only to stop suddenly, his shoulders drooping, forlorn. Pete!
Yeah? Oh, Bryce. How long have you been here?
I just arrived.
Then, you didn't see it.
A UFO?
Yeah.
No.
And you didn't see her either.
You mean the girl you met last night, Maru?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
I could have gone with her. Oh, what's the use? I didn't. I didn't have the guts.
Come on, Pete, take it easy. How's the head?
Solid bone, clean through. Why couldn't I have... Oh, you mean the bump last night? Oh, that's nothing. It's just a scrape.
Sure you're all right?
Yeah. I'm all right, except for...
For what happened tonight?
Yeah.
You want to talk about it?
Maybe I do. There's so much to sort out. Yeah, I do. But not here. I need a drink. Come on, I got a bottle in my room. Aren't you coming?
Right with you. Yes, they've been here. I can feel the warmth. The electricity still pulsating in the air. And that smell. That glorious scent. Roses and lily of the valley.
Yeah, that's her smell.
It's the way they all smell, Pete. Come on, let's go talk.
What am I going to do, Bryce? I never should have come up here.
No way you could have stopped it.
Oh, sure I could. Sure, RX is a tough man to cross, but he's not wholly unreasonable.
I didn't mean because of your uncle.
Oh, and I have a heart. I mean, you're not going to tell me it was my karma or my fate or something, are you?
Look, pick your own word. It all adds up to the same thing.
Look, Bryce, I can't believe any of this mumbo-jumbo. Come on, it's against everything I've ever been taught, I've ever learned, I've ever believed in for myself.
Then what are you so upset about?
Hang it, Bryce, I have been through a wild set of hallucinations or nightmares. Sure, I'm shook.
Why? If that's all they were, just write them off.
How can I do that? I'm beginning to think I've gone around the bend. That I'm a nut.
Then what do you think caused these hallucinations?
I don't know.
What are you going to write about in your article? You're going to poke fun at all us certifiable nuts who run around saying that we actually see just what you have?
I tell you what I want to do. I want to put my tail between my legs and run. I would. If it weren't for her.
Maybe that's why she was sent.
Sent?
To keep you from running. Obviously, they don't want you to.
Well, why would they care about me?
Hasn't it occurred to you that you may have been chosen?
The only person I want to choose me is Maru. I don't care about them. Who the devil are they, anyway?
People like you and me, a higher order, of course.
Yeah? Well, where do they come from?
From another planet. From another point in time. Perhaps they are right here with us. Living in a world alongside ours. In a time continuum with us.
But what do they want with us?
To help us. To guide us.
Why?
I believe because they are extensions of us. Another evolvement in the pattern of life. Another step upwards on the road to peace and perfect resolution.
Oh, not all this and reincarnation, too.
Why not?
Listen, I don't want to open that can of beans, huh? I have enough trouble swallowing the UFO business. Help me, Bryce.
If I can.
Well, all right, tell me, why now? Okay, why at this point in time do they suddenly start showing up?
Well, there are a lot of theories on that. I won't go into them because I don't believe it is only, as you say, at this point in time. What about Elijah's fiery chariot, or Moses' burning bush, or Ezekiel's wheel within a wheel, or even the Star of Bethlehem? We know that no star could come into our system without overturning the axial tilt of the Earth, even a comet. So why not a UFO? You have eventually to take it on faith. It's a matter of what you believe.
Well, I don't know what I believe anymore.
Then stay. Write your articles. Once you start to put your thoughts down in black and white, I think it'll all come clear.
So I stayed. Nights, I waited on the hill, but nothing happened. Days, I wrote my articles. And 3 days after I sent off the first one, another visitor from another world contacted me.
Pete? Are you Pete?
Okay, RX. You don't have to try to shout all the way across the Atlantic. I can hear
What's all this gibberish you mailed over here for the first article?
I'm only reporting the facts,
What
RX.
facts? Are you drunk or something? All this gobbledygook about seeing UFOs?
Well, that's what you sent me over here to report on, RX.
Well, you sound as if you believe this hogwash.
I just reported what I saw.
Well, you couldn't have seen what you said you did. There ain't any such thing as UFOs. There just ain't any such animal. And that girl business. Look, I didn't ask you for a comic strip. Violet eyes. Hooey. I want the truth on this story.
If you don't believe that's what I'm reporting, maybe you better come over here and see for yourself.
Well, I might just take you up on that. You just stay put at that end.
I suppose I should have waited for the old boy, but I didn't know what plane he was coming in on, or even perhaps if he mightn't have changed his mind. Besides, when darkness came that night, wild horses couldn't have dragged me away from Star Hill, and the off chance that this might be the night for Maru's return. I left word at the inn where I'd gone, and Bryce was nice enough to say he'd keep an eye out for my uncle. I almost turned back at one point, but some inner voice drove me on. It was chilly and dark on Star Hill, and this night watch seemed interminable. Then, shortly after midnight, the air was suddenly warm and balmy, and the field below the hill was bathed in golden light, and the sound of it came. The strange portal in the spacecraft gaped open like a mouth, and from it, Maru came straight to me.
We meet again, Pete.
I thought you might never come.
I hated to waste the time.
What time?
Till you believed. You believe now, don't you?
Yes. Yes. Of course I believe. But I don't understand.
You will. It will all be made clear to you. Shall we go?
Where?
To the craft. To meet the others. What do you feel?
I don't know. The air is warm. You could bask in it. Sunbathe in it.
I feel alive, liberated, and yet at peace.
Don't you understand? They're reaching out to you, communicating, telling you you are not alone in the universe. It's a message of love.
Well, I don't need them. Only you, Maro. You're the one I love.
We'll have each other, my darling. But don't you see that is not enough? It's got to reach out, that love, and wash over everyone else. Till we are all one, as we are in our world. Perfect love.
Confound it, Mr. Bond. What's that reckless young fool doing up there on that Devil's Hill? What do you people trying to do to him, anyhow? That's a sensitive boy for all he tries to act hard-boiled.
We, whoever we are, we're not trying to do anything to him. What's happening to him is within himself.
Ah, don't give me that double talk. How do I get to this witches' carnival?
If you like, I'll take you there myself.
I don't like any of it, but I'll make the best of it. Well, what are we waiting for?
The top of the hill wore a corona of light, which I thought was the rising moon, and never afterward could convince him was anything different. For as we breasted the rise, we saw totally different things.
Now, there he is. Pete! Pete! Stop! What's that young fool doing? He's walking to the middle of that wheat field by moonlight by himself.
He's not by himself. Can't you see the girl with him?
Oh, I may be old, but there's nothing the matter with my eyes. There's no girl. He's alone. Where does he think he's going?
To the spacecraft that's waiting. The door is open for them.
What are you talking about? What spacecraft? You out of your mind? That's an empty field.
Don't be too sure. Watch. What I saw was Pete and Maru, hand in hand as they walked to that shining ship, outlined in the aura of golden light as they stepped through the portal. And suddenly...
Good Lord. He disappeared. Like that, into thin air.
Not into thin air, Mr. Riley. Listen.
Listen to what? I don't hear anything.
I suppose not. But then you didn't see either.
Well, there's nothing to see. An empty field and Pete just vanished. What kind of a trick is this?
No trick, sir. He just chose to go with a girl and love. Chose and was chosen.
There was no girl. He was alone.
Oh, no, Mr. Riley. He will never be alone again.
Impossible? Fantasy? If you wish. But within this same triangle, in a town named Shepton Mallet, with snow everywhere on the ground, a man once walked off his front porch and disappeared from the face of the earth, without, incidentally, leaving a single footprint. You see, nothing is really impossible. I'll be back shortly. If it's a nice night tonight, wherever you are, or if not this one, the first one, when you can see the stars, step outside and look up. Is it the same familiar sky, or can you spot any unidentified flying objects wheeling with the stars? Perhaps you can't. But remember, you have many fellow human beings who think they can, and who are sure we are not alone. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Bryce Bond, Jana Rowland, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Something about his appearance may have buried itself in your subconscious, and now it's been released into your dreams.
Doc, he scares me.
Why should a man like this scare you?
Because he's going to kill me.
Now, how can you say that?
I know exactly
where he's going to do it, when he's going to do it, and how he's going to do it.
How can you be so sure?
Because I already seen him do it. Every night for a week, I've been having the exact same dream, just me and him. He points his gun at me, and he kills me.
But why?
I don't know, and I don't care. All I know is he kills me. Now, you tell me. Am I or am I not crazy?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Tell me your dream, said the ancient soothsayer, and I shall reveal the fate the immortal gods have cast for you. Tell me your dream, says the modern psychiatrist, and I shall reveal the innermost secrets of your psyche. You can cut it, slice, shape it any way you like, but after all these years, it seems we're still in the dream business.
Why do you want to kill Mr. John Joseph Hill?
Madam, who are you?
Answer the question. Why do you want to kill Mr. Hill?
I don't know anyone named Hill. I'm not a killer by instinct or choice.
Don't evade the question.
Madam, you are obviously a disturbed person.
I have to make sure you don't kill him.
Put that gun away.
Our mystery drama, You Tell Me Your Dream, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Hey, when are these snow shovels going on sale?
August.
I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals on compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling, because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
It happens. You ask, what was that sound? And everyone looks at you quizzically. Obviously, you were the only one who heard it. A sound, or perhaps a brief bar of music, a voice, a glimpse of a face, a flash of a color, a fleeting sensation, so strange, so unreal, it defies description. No one else has seen or felt or heard any of these things, but they were real. For you, they were real. We're in a room, a neat little room, in which a neat, lovely lady is now living. It looks like a nice, well-kept hotel room, except for one thing. There are bars on the windows.
May I come in?
Dr. Geller.
May I sit down, Dr. Abelson?
Let's get it over with.
Ah, Lucy.
And I was your star pupil, too. Well, you see, even the great Dr. Geller can make mistakes.
Lucy, what happened?
You know what happened. I made a statement.
Why did you kill him?
I had to.
But why?
To save my patient's life. And my own.
Oh, come now.
It's all there. I wrote a statement.
This?
Yes, Dr. Geller.
I go back a long way, my dear.
I know you do, Doctor.
Lucy, I have known personally the great pioneers of our science, starting with Freud, who was the very first psychiatrist. All the good ones had that certain quality. You have it, too.
I'm afraid not. No more.
Dreams. Our first discoveries came from dreams. What have you discovered in dreams?
I've discovered that I can be charged with murder.
Lucy, what happened?
I told you. I made a confession.
Lucy, I am not just the court-appointed alienist. I'm your teacher, your colleague, your friend. You know you can trust me.
Oh, but can I trust myself? All right. He came into the office, a man close to 50, but in the prime of his life. Tall, attractive, handsome. Virile. His name, John Joseph Hill, Jr. He was quite ill at ease. After a few minutes, I said to him, "What is bothering you?"
Doctor, you don't know what it's costing me to sit in this chair.
Mr. Hill, we've already discussed the fee.
I'm not talking about money.
Well, then what are you talking about?
Dr. Abelson, for a guy like me to go to a shrink... Now, excuse me, I didn't mean that as an insult.
I understand.
I'm not sure you do. To a guy like me, shrinks, psychiatrists, that whole crowd, it's all a joke. Like they're all crazy. Who goes to weirdos, you know?
And?
But I reached a point where...
Yes?
I spoke to a priest. He's a regular guy, Father McLean. We batted it back and forth. He said, "Jack, I can only give you 1/2 of the help you need."
Half?
Yeah. I can help you find peace, he said. But first we must discover the nature of the demons that drive you. The demons that drive me. And he told me to see you.
Me?
Well, somebody like you. You know, a shrink. I just couldn't do it. Me, never. So I figure if it's all psychological, who's a better psychologist than Patty O'Neill?
Dr. O'Neill?
He calls himself a doctor of mixology.
I'm afraid I don't...
He's a bartender. One of the smartest guys I know. And, Doc, I know some of the biggest, believe me. I may talk like a guy without much education, which I never did get, but I put up buildings all over the world.
I understand.
I've been to the White House and all that. But I never forget where I come from. A couple of times a year, I always go back to Patty O'Neill's down on the west side. Well, I wouldn't think you'd ever been to the joint.
No.
He don't encourage dams, you see. Well, anyhow, Patty's been standing behind the bar 45, 50 years. He's heard it all. But something like this, never. So he says to me, "Jack, one of them head shrinkers for you." So, faced with that...
Yes?
I had no choice.
And why did you choose me?
I couldn't ask anybody's advice about a thing like this. So I opened up the classified and I looked under doctors, and where it says psychiatrist, there was Dr. L. Abelson. First one listed. So I figure they all got degrees. One's as good as another. I called for an appointment. It wasn't until I walked into the waiting room that I found out the L stands for Lucy.
And did you consider walking out?
Yes.
Why?
Well, it's bad enough. I got to go see a shrink, but if into the bargain she's a dame. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. So?
Well, I'd already made the appointment. It wouldn't be fair to you.
Mr. Hill, you are obviously a man who demands the very best for his money. Now, why would you settle for an inferior psychiatrist?
I never said that you were...
But I'm a woman. How can I be the equal of a man?
I just realized. Maybe I need a woman doctor.
Why?
What I'm going to say, I couldn't say to a man.
Why not?
He'd look at me as if I was crazy.
How do you know I won't do the same thing?
Or maybe you will. Except...
Except what?
Well, nothing.
Except it doesn't really matter what I think of you. But for a man to think you're crazy means a personal loss of stature. You can't tolerate that even from a doctor.
You have to take me seriously. You can't look at me like I was some nut that walked in here off the street. I mean, I've been to dinner at the White House.
I've already made a note of that.
And I'm telling the truth all the way down the line.
Suppose you begin to tell it.
Well, it started a year ago. I had this dream. I saw this face. I didn't think anything of it at first, where you're always running into strange faces in a dream, aren't you?
It happens.
But then every night I'd keep dreaming about this guy. Tall, thin, middle-aged. He was always there.
Where?
Everywhere.
And did you speak to him?
No.
Why not?
You know how it is in a dream. You want to do something, but somehow you can't manage to do it.
Well, who do you think he is?
I know who he is. A guy named Morley K. Sutledge.
Well, how did you find out?
I was dreaming. I'm at the airport, okay? And this voice on the PA says, "Will Mr. Morley K. Sutledge please report to the information desk?" And this guy walks over.
And until this time, you'd never known a Morley K. Sutledge?
No, Doc, I never did.
Had you ever heard that name before?
Never.
Very well. So we have this fictitious individual.
No, he ain't fictitious. He's real.
Yes, in your dream, perhaps.
In real life.
How do you know?
I looked him up in the phone book.
And there is such a person?
Yeah. I wrote down the address, went over to where he lives, parked my car, waited. And after a while, he got out of the cab and he went inside.
The same person?
To a T.
Who is he?
I had no trouble checking all that out. He teaches in a college.
What does he teach?
One of them histories. I got the names written down. He's supposed to be the world's greatest expert on the ancient Sumerians and Hittites.
And never, to the best of your knowledge, have you ever had anything at all to do with this man?
I told you, never.
Is there any conceivable way in which your paths may have crossed?
No.
Can you be certain?
Sure I can. I had the guy investigated.
Yes?
I checked out practically his whole life. You know something?
Well?
There is no way the two of us could ever have been in the same place at the same time.
Except in your dream.
Yeah. The guy teaches at the college. So I dropped over there. I went to the cafeteria. He was sitting at a table all by himself, reading a book. I bring a cup of coffee over. You mind if I sit down?
No.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
It's a nice name.
Do you think so?
Oh, it is. And it's a good thing.
Is it?
Well, sure.
Why?
Well, because things go better in good weather, don't they?
Not all things.
Well,
wars, for example.
Wars? Oh, yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
Bad weather has saved countless lives during wartime. Now, sir, I have enjoyed our conversation, but I must be excused.
Oh, sure. Hey, you know, you look familiar.
Do I?
Yeah. Do we know each other?
No.
Well, could we maybe have met someplace?
No.
You sure?
I'm virtually certain.
Well, in other words, I don't look familiar to you?
Not in the slightest. As far as I'm concerned, this is the first encounter between us.
Then...
Yes?
If we never met, why do
you what?
Doctor, I got up from the chair, and I must have run out of there.
Why?
Well, there was that question I had to ask him. But how could I?
What question?
Oh, come on, Doc. What would it sound like if I asked, why do I dream about you? You know what the guy would think?
So you just walked out of there?
Well, maybe you could say I ran. Well, Doc?
Well, what?
What is it? Why do I dream about this character? I never met him.
You can't be sure.
I'm telling you, I had an army of private investigators.
You could have met him somewhere without either one of you being aware of it. Something about his appearance may have buried itself in your subconscious, and now it's been released into your dreams.
Doc, he scares me.
Why should a man like this scare you?
Because he's going to kill me.
Now, how can you say that?
I know exactly where he's going to do it, when he's going to do it, and how he's going to do it.
How can you be so sure?
Because I already seen him do it. Every night for a week, I've been having the exact same dream, just me and him. He points his gun at me, and he kills me.
But why?
I don't know, and I don't care. All I know is he kills me. Now, you tell me. Am I or am I not crazy?
That all depends on your point of view. For example, the ancient magicians believed that dreams predicted your future. Modern psychiatrists believe that dreams reveal your past. So you see, as far as revelation is concerned, the old and the new agree in principle only. Nothing's changed very much, has it? I'll be back with Act 2 shortly. He hath awakened from the dream of life, said the poet. But life is a dream, then what surrounds it? Into what do we awaken? Is there a higher, a stronger, a deeper reality than the one we think we know? If so, what a terrifying place that must be.
So your patient says he sees a man for the first time in a dream, and then he encounters this man in reality.
Yes, Dr. Geller.
And this man, whom he does not know, proceeds to kill him in a dream.
In a dream. This man, this Morley K. Sutledge, fires a gun and kills him.
Very well. Why?
I asked him.
And what did Mr. Hill answer?
He said,
I don't know.
You've never given him any cause, Mr. Hill.
I never had anything to do with him in my life.
There must be a basis for this fantasy of yours.
Fantasy? Doc, you didn't hear a word I told you. The guy is going to kill me.
This harmless professor of history.
Who says he's harmless? Who says he's a professor of history?
You told me that he teaches at the university.
Yeah, but who says that's all he does?
Well, what else does he do?
I don't know.
Well, you said you'd had him thoroughly investigated. If he were involved in any other sort of activity, surely your detective...
Oh, maybe he does things that a detective can't uncover.
Such as?
Okay. Such as getting himself into my dreams.
Oh.
What does that mean?
What does what mean?
That O. You just said O. Does it mean that you now got me down as a nut? There ain't no more practical, down-to-earth guy than I...
Mr. Hill, we have begun this journey together. We must go where it takes us. This dream where he shoots you. Tell me exactly how it happens.
Okay. I'm in the woods.
And what are you doing there?
I'm on a hunting trip.
Do you know where?
Yeah. I'm up at Joe Langley's hunting lodge.
Joe Langley? The Joe Langley?
Yeah. He's maybe the 4th or 5th richest guy in the world. All right, I'm in the woods. It is one beautiful day. You can hear the birds, and sometimes there's a chatter of a squirrel or a chipmunk. And I'm thinking, what a shame to kill anything on a day like this. But Joe Langley only talks business at the lodge with guys who like to hunt. So then I hear someone coming. It's... Hey, Professor Sutledge. Is that you?
Yes, it is. Who are you?
We met.
Indeed?
We had a cup of coffee together at the college cafeteria. Hill's the name. John Joseph Hill, Jr. But everyone calls me Jack.
And what do you do, Mr. Hill?
I build buildings.
Big ones?
Oh, yeah. Maybe some of the biggest in the world.
That's fascinating.
What are you doing up here?
I'm supposed to be hunting.
Oh?
I'm a guest of Mr. Langley's. I assume you are also, since I understand this is his preserve.
Oh, yeah, this whole place. It's over 10,000 acres.
There's something regal in that concept. The divine right of ancient kings to say that only I may roam this land and kill at my pleasure. Regal or obscene, depending.
Do you like to hunt?
I despise it.
What are you doing here?
I've been seduced. I'm seeking support for an archaeological expedition to a site in ancient Mesopotamia. Mr. Langley is interested, but he will trust no man who hates to hunt. And so I must lie in order to pursue an honest endeavor.
I'll join the club. I got a development project, so I have to come up here to score points, too. What kind of gun you got there?
Oh, just something I bought for the occasion.
That's a Carrington 30.
I wouldn't know one from another. I just asked the store clerk for a sort of middle-quality rifle.
Is the safety catch on?
What, the safety?
Oh, you shouldn't walk around in the woods or anyplace else with the safety off.
Which is the safety?
No, not that.
Oh, but
No, take your finger off that. Careful.
What? Mr. Hill.
Run.
I'm sorry. I just...
Don't stand and get a doctor.
The whole idea of a gun, it makes me nervous.
Get a doctor.
Yes. At once.
He drops his gun. He runs off. And I'm just lying there. I look down at my chest. The blood is soaking through my shirt. I can feel the cold lead of the bullet in my heart. And that cold lead is making me feel cold all over. Everything starts to get dim. The sun kind of fades out like a light in the theater. And the song of the birds gets quieter till I can't hear them no more. Soon I'm alone. All alone in the dark. And I'm dead. I know I'm dead.
And that's what happens in your dream.
Every night.
And what is there that I can do for you?
Tell me what it means.
We would have to work together for weeks, months, perhaps years to discover the wellsprings of this fantasy. Is it a death wish?
Weeks, months, years. You're supposed to be a doctor.
I'm not supposed to be a doctor. I am a doctor.
All right, then act like a doctor. Why do I dream of this guy? Am I all right? You know what I mean?
I think so.
Then why?
We could say you have been given a warning.
Yeah? By who?
I couldn't hope to explain it. I'm not sure I can understand it myself. A warning. By whatever incomprehensible forces that swirl about us, inside and out.
A warning.
A man named Sutledge will kill you.
But why?
Maybe you need him.
To kill me?
Perhaps you don't want to be doing business with Joe Langley.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. How hard a bargain does he drive?
Well...
The only time you go to him is when you can't raise financing anywhere else.
How did you know?
It's true, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
So your dream is only telling you to keep away.
Yeah, that's what I figured myself. Well, thanks, Doc.
For what? You had the answer all along.
Yeah, but a bum like me, where do I come off getting bright ideas? I had to see if somebody smart agreed with me.
I would say that was a reasonably accurate analysis of the situation, Dr. Abelson.
Thank you, Dr. Geller.
And he walks out of your office?
Yes.
May I ask, why wasn't that the end of it?
Dr. Geller, it would have been the end of it. Except...
Yes, except?
Except I had a dream, too.
A dream?
Yes, a recurring dream.
What sort of dream?
It was a dream that developed over a period of months.
Yes?
The first few times I dreamed it, I'm driving along the turnpike. My radio is playing. I'm listening to Mozart. And I look in my rearview mirror. I notice the car is very close behind me, actually tailgating. And just as it seems it must hit me, I wake up.
And that is all?
At first. Then each week the dream becomes more and more filled with details. Finally, it has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Especially an end.
What sort of end?
Can't you imagine?
I'd rather you told me.
All right, I will. The complete dream as it has existed every night for more than 3 weeks now. I am driving along the turnpike. I'm listening to Mozart. I look in my rearview mirror. The car behind me is very close. Too close. He will hit me. I know he will hit me. I try to move away from him, but he still follows. Finally, I feel the shock, the impact of the crash. The car is hurled off the road and into a concrete abutment. A great light flares up in my brain. And then all goes black. And still. And I'm dead. I know I'm dead.
A light flares up and then goes out.
Yes, and in that light, I see something.
Yes?
I see the face of the driver. Do you know who it is?
Tell me.
Morley K. Sutledge.
The same? Are you sure?
I see the license plate. K00890. I checked that registration. Do you know whose it is? Morley K. Sutledge.
Morley K. Sutledge? Amazing coincidence.
I remember something else.
Yes?
The radio announcer's voice just before he started the Mozart recording. Do you know what he said?
Tell me.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and what a bright morning this is. The 28th day of October. Let's get off to a sparkling start with some sprightly Mozart.
The 28th day of October. That would be about a month from now.
Yes, Doctor. So I knew that on the 28th of October, Mr. Morley K. Sutledge would kill me.
Because your dream said so?
Yes. And that's why I had to kill him.
Couldn't you have done something less spectacular? Couldn't you have saved yourself by not driving on the turnpike on October 28th?
No.
But why not?
Because the dream has taken over and it cannot be changed.
Yeah, but my dear, the dream is only an illusion.
Doctor, How do you know? How can you be sure that this, what's happening right now, our conversation, how can you be sure that this is not an illusion?
Well, all right. But how do you prove anything when it comes down to that? They tell the story of a famous philosophy professor. He was lecturing his class on illusion and reality. And a bright young student asked, "Professor, how do I know I exist?" And the professor replied, "Who is asking the question?" Well, all of your questions shall be answered shortly when I return with Act 3. It was the Spanish playwright who said, "Life is a dream, and even dreams are dreams." Yes, it's all in the mind, and the mind is a divine engine that is capable of wonders far beyond our comprehension. It leads us into places that the intelligence cannot yet understand. Indeed, when you add it all up, how little we know.
Very well, Lucy. You dream of being killed by this Professor Morley K. Sutledge.
Yes, in an automobile.
But I must ask you again, why didn't you keep off the turnpike?
I couldn't.
I don't understand. If you are convinced you are going to be killed...
Believe me, I couldn't. I tried. Every morning as I would leave my apartment to drive to my office, I would deliberately attempt to use Main Avenue. But I always turn off at the ramp.
Yeah, but now surely...
It's as if I'm responding to someone else's will.
Who?
I don't know. It's something that overrides my own powers. I'm forced to take the turnpike. You don't know what to make of me, Dr. Geller.
No, I don't.
Well, I don't know what to make of myself either.
Now, Lucy, you know why you dream of Sutledge, don't you? It's all autosuggestion. His name was brought up by your patient as a menace, and so it has crept into your own subconscious.
That's an easy assumption.
Well, does that make it invalid? My father was a doctor, a general practitioner. When he heard I was to become a psychiatrist, he said, "Good." You know why?
I can't imagine.
He believes that doctors were constantly exposed to the infectious germs of their patients. Well, we psychiatrists are no better off. We can also be infected by the virulent psychoses that constantly surround us.
I don't believe it.
I know for a fact you are not a very confident driver. Is that true?
Well,
You are afraid of the turnpike.
That is not so.
Lucy?
Well,
You force yourself to use it because you realize your fear is irrational. So, we have the turnpike, a frightening thing. Your patient mentions a man named Sutledge, a frightening person. Your subconscious puts both of them together. And your dream declares that Sutledge will kill you.
You know, Doctor, one day a psychiatrist will listen to a patient and say, "You are right. I am wrong."
I wish I could say that to you. Now, to return to your sworn statement. You came to your office about a week ago. Mr. Hill was waiting to see you.
Yes, he was agitated, nervous, was smoking one cigarette after another. He said to me,
"Doc, all that stuff we went through last time I was in your office, what did it all mean?"
"Well, what do you think it meant?"
Oh, come on, Doc. I pull that same stuff in business. Answer me a question with a question.
On one level, it meant you really don't want to do business with Joe Langley.
Yeah, and what else?
You feel so threatened by Joe Langley that you see your death, symbolically.
Okay. I want to tell you something. I'm going up to the Langley Lodge this weekend.
And Sutledge will be there, too?
How did you know?
I'm afraid to think about how I know. Is it true?
Yeah, I had to be sure, so I made an excuse to call Langley's secretary. By the way, I asked, anybody else going to be there? And she said, yeah. A Morley K. Sutledge. So they are.
There's only one thing I can tell you. Don't go.
Yeah. That's what I keep telling myself.
So, what's the problem?
I know I can't stop myself from going. I know I have to be there.
But
I'll be in the woods just like in the dream. And I know I'll go through with it because I can't change any of it. But why? Why can't I just not go? I don't want to go.
But you are going.
Yeah.
You know, of course, that you will do nothing to stop Sutledge from shooting you.
I know. And there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Maybe there is. Maybe everything will be all right.
And that is how you would make it be all right? You would kill Sutledge?
He couldn't change the course of his fate, but I could. It wasn't my dream, my vision, my revelation up there at Langley's. It was his. He might be helpless, but not me. If I could stop Sutledge from killing him, he could later on stop Sutledge from killing me on the turnpike.
But if you would kill Sutledge up at the lodge, how could he later on kill you on the turnpike?
You keep using that word kill, Doctor. I wasn't going to kill him, just stop him.
Very well.
Somehow I would get the gun away from him. Then I would explain to Hill that he must save me on October 28th by somehow preventing Sutledge from using his car.
I see.
Why do you seem so skeptical, Doctor? Why do you fight it?
No, please continue. You were only going to stop Sutledge, but in the end, you killed him. Why?
Everything went wrong. Sutledge was under a compulsion.
What compulsion?
He, too, had to carry through the dream.
Whose dream?
Well, if we only knew.
Lucy.
And so on that day, I drove up to the hunting preserve. Hill was right. It was a place of awe-inspiring beauty. I knew I had to find Sutledge before he encountered Hill. Once that scene began, it could not be stopped until... Well, I hurried through the woods till suddenly I saw him. This tall, thin man with gold-rimmed glasses, carrying the rifle. I asked him, "Are you Professor Sutledge?"
Yes?
Professor, I must ask you for a favor.
Why should I do you a favor?
My name is Lucy Abelson, Dr. Lucy Abelson.
Yes?
I'm a psychiatrist.
Well, why should that be of interest to me?
I have a patient who happens to be up here in the woods. The sight of the rifle, well, any weapon, in fact, frightens him.
Really?
And I was wondering perhaps if you could let me have your rifle till he's gone safely away.
Let you have this rifle, my good woman.
Please? It's vitally important.
Are you saying...
You must believe me.
I don't know what your game is, but I have no desire to play it.
You have to believe me. It's the truth. In just a few moments, a man named John J. Hill will walk by here.
Who is he?
A man. And the two of you will chat briefly. Now, that rifle of yours, there will be an accident. It will go off.
Are you serious?
And you will kill him. Now, believe me.
Well, how can I believe such nonsense?
I know it's difficult, but I'm a responsible person.
No.
Have you heard of Dr. Benjamin Geller, the noted psychiatrist? Come back to the lodge with me. You phone him. You ask him about me. He'll tell you I'm one of his colleagues.
You should be one of his patients.
Please, I beg you.
And into the bargain, you're probably trespassing.
Just let me have the gun. You see, I hear someone coming.
Oh, I hope it's one of Mr. Langley's servants.
In a minute, it'll be too late.
For what?
You will kill Mr. Hill.
But I don't have the slightest desire to kill anyone.
That is unimportant.
Now, will you please stand aside?
There'll be an accident.
I'm asking you.
No.
No?
See? Now, there he comes. It's Mr. Hill.
Well, is he an accomplice of yours?
Mr. Hill, go back. Go back. You see, look, he's coming closer. John, go back.
I can't.
Stop.
I can't.
He'll kill you.
I
I know.
John!
I can't help myself. I can't.
I'll help you. I'll save you. Professor, give me the gun.
What are you trying to...
Give it to me.
Remove your hands from...
No.
Let go. I said,
have to
let
take
go.
It away from
let
you.
Go.
Professor. Professor.
You foolish woman. What did you hope to accomplish? And he was dead.
Yes, Dr. Geller.
And some of Mr. Langley's servants saw what happened. I read their statements. They said you and Professor Sutledge were having a fight. You attacked Professor Sutledge without warning.
But that isn't true. When I go to trial, I'll explain the whole thing.
If you go to trial, I have been assigned by the court to determine if you are competent.
You can't believe I'm not qualified to stand trial. Oh, no. I'm sane. Mr. Hill will testify about dreams, and that will give me credibility.
I'm afraid not. You see, I have spoken to Mr. Hill, and he says he has no memory of those dreams.
He can't deny he came to see me.
Oh, yes, but he cannot recall why. It is quite possible that the trauma of seeing Professor Sutledge die erased the memory of the dream completely.
Oh, no.
It is also possible that Mr. Hill, being very much the practical man of the world, does not relish the idea of telling everyone he went to a psychiatrist because he was afraid of a dream.
But he did.
Poor Lucy. You fell in love with him, didn't you?
No.
Why not? We hear of so many patients who fall in love with the analyst. Why shouldn't the analyst fall in love with the occasional patient?
He won't testify.
No. But, my dear, everything will be all right. You'll get the best of care and treatment, and in a year or two, you will be as good as ever.
You don't believe me, Dr. Geller. I'm telling you it's true. We have seen the future in a dream.
My dear Lucy, if you persist, I can see your future while we are wide awake. It will be here, in the sanitarium.
But I'm telling you the truth.
Please, Lucy, try to understand.
No. It's the truth. The truth.
I'm telling the truth. I see the truth. I know the truth. Thus speaks the prophet, the discoverer, the innovator. And they speak, these people do, to those who have neither the vision, the faith, nor the courage to understand. And so, it is their fate to languish neglected, unheeded, until one day... Well, is Lucy Abelson telling the truth? Does the future reveal itself to us in dreams? Stranger things have been known to happen. I shall return shortly. Why are so many of our dreams blurred and confused? We shrug. We answer, it is because perhaps our minds are too active. But suppose the dreams do not originate in our own minds. Suppose our minds are like, well, TV sets that are receiving visions and messages. Suppose at this point the TV sets of our minds are too primitive to receive the picture clearly. Well, you can get a crystal clear picture on the radio right here when you tune us in. Our cast included Terry Keane, Ralph Bell, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm the guy who's going to stick his neck out in Aragona.
Haven't our arrangements been letter perfect in the past?
The price is $250,000, half in advance, as usual.
Ridiculous.
And get yourself another boy.
Your contract in Trobia will be a Senor Messina. There will be $125,000 placed in your Zurich account. Here are your plane tickets and passport. You'll note that the likeness is very good, and your name is Duncan Appleton.
I don't know very much about construction.
Neither do the people you meet. You won't be there long enough to run into any trouble with that cover. You'll leave on a 9 a.m. flight tomorrow. Good hunting.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I make my living as an actor. Almost all of us do work for a living, but some people have strange occupations, such as making false teeth for reindeer, sitting on flagpoles, or even jumping motorcycles over the Grand Canyon. Our story today deals with a man whose business was killing.
$50,000 has already been deposited in the numbered account in your Zurich bank. And an additional 50 will be forthcoming upon completion of this contract. The target must be dead within the next 10 days, and he's out of the country. Who is he? General Luis Ray Saturnino.
The price just went up, Mr. Jones. For killing General Saturnino, my fee is $250,000.
Mystery drama, The Assassin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Unfortunately, violence is an ugly part of our everyday lives. Happily, most of us are only indirectly involved. But we're reminded of its daily presence every time we pick up a newspaper or listen to newscasts. Some of us enjoy a vicarious thrill by stepping into this dark and dangerous world for a few hours through books, plays, or motion pictures. I invite you to listen as we embark through the magic of radio on a journey through the torturous world of hired assassins.
This is an extremely important assignment. You've heard of General Luis Ray Saturnino.
Oh, yes. Presently dictator of Aragona.
Exactly. It's essential that he be removed within the next 10 days. As always, we've already set up contacts for you in Trobia, the capital city of Aragona, where you'll pick up your weapons.
Access to the general will also be provided. Your fee will be the usual.
No way. The price for killing the head of a state will be a lot steeper than my normal fee, and you know it. The risks involved here are far greater than...
I told you we'd arranged it so that the risk will be absolutely minimal.
Yeah, on paper. I'm the guy who's going to stick his neck out in Aragona.
Haven't our arrangements been letter perfect in the past?
The price is $250,000, half in advance, as usual.
Ridiculous.
And get yourself another boy.
Your contact in Trobia will be a Senor Messina. There will be $125,000 placed in your Zurich account. Here are your plane tickets and passport. You'll note that the likeness is very good, and your name is Duncan Appleton.
I don't know very much about construction.
Neither do the people you meet. You won't be there long enough to run into any trouble with that cover. You'll leave on a 9 a.m. flight tomorrow. Good hunting.
Numbers danced in my head as I left Jones's office. With what I had already, plus this $250,000, I could quit. But what would I do? Business was out. The only talent I had was already being used. I put the thoughts of retirement away. As I reached my apartment, the phone was ringing. Hello?
Luggage properly used and scuffed with the initials DA will be arriving at your place within the hour. The code phrase is lie detector.
What?
It's not as bad as some you've had. There should be a relatively simple way of introducing it into an early conversation.
Yeah, I suppose there's also a counter code phrase, huh?
Yes, there is. It's those things really do work.
Yeah, well, let's hope, for all our sakes, they do. A funny thing happened to me on my way to the airport the next morning. Despite my telling the driver I wasn't in any hurry, he evidently was. And he kept cutting in and out of lanes in fairly heavy traffic. I saw the look on the face of the driver of a trailer truck he cut off and opened my mouth to warn him, but I was just a second too late as the truck came zooming up on our right. Unless it's happened to you, there's no way of describing it. I must have lost consciousness when the truck hit us. All I know is that when I came to, I was sitting on the side of the road while traffic piled up all around the scene of the accident, with the truck driver screaming at a chauffeur who was screaming back. I had no idea who I was or what I was doing there. All I knew was that I wanted to get away from there. No one was paying any attention to me, so I got up and found I could walk. I went over to the service road that paralleled the highway, leaving the sirens and the hubbub behind me. An empty cab came by, and I hailed it. The driver looked at me curiously when I hesitated telling him where I wanted to go. I groped in my pockets and found an airline ticket and told him International Airport.
Will passenger Duncan Appleton please report to the service desk? Duncan Appleton to service desk, please.
Duncan Appleton. I recognized that name as being on my passport. I went to the desk. Maybe there'd be some help in regaining my memory. What there was a phone call. And I found myself talking to a voice I'd have sworn I never heard before.
I heard about the accident. How are you?
Okay.
I'm glad you had enough sense to avoid the police accident reports and all that nonsense. How'd you manage?
I walked away.
You may really be worth what we're paying you. Just get on the plane now, and I wish you a safe trip and a happy landing. On
the plane, I discovered that I was going to Aragona. But for and why I'm headed for Aragona escapes me. By the time the plane landed in Trobia, Aragona's capital, I'd discarded the idea of going to a hospital and reporting my loss of memory. It was mid-afternoon as I stood at the exit gates after passing through customs, wondering whether to take a cab and ask the driver to recommend a first-class hotel, when a man approached me.
Senor Appleton?
Yeah. And you are?
Senor Teodoro Messina.
Oh, yes, of course, Senor Messina. How are you?
Very well. And you, senor?
Oh, never better. How are my accommodations?
Oh, you, senor, are, of course, staying at my house. A hotel would not be suitable. My car and driver will be here shortly. As a matter of fact, I am waiting for something of grave importance.
Oh, what's that?
I wish to make absolutely certain that you are Senor Duncan Appleton.
Hey, what is this? Here's my passport with my picture, my name. What else do I have to do to convince you? Take a lie detector test?
Well, those things really do work, you know, Senor Appleton.
Well, I'm sure I didn't come here to engage in a discussion of lie detectors, so why don't we just...
Of course. Here's the car now, and the chauffeur will take care of your luggage.
I decided to try and feel my way until I could make some kind of judgment as to who I was and what was I supposed to be doing. I excused myself to wash up before dinner, and after an excellent meal over coffee, I began to probe whenever Messina gave me an opportunity.
I hope you enjoyed your dinner, senor.
Oh, yes, it was excellent, delicious. I even enjoyed the candlelight of it was just the two of us. I take it you're not married, Senor Messina, huh?
My wife passed away 5 years ago.
Oh.
I miss her. Where's for the candlelight? I prefer it. You are not at all like I expected, senor.
Oh, no. Well, tell me, what did you expect?
It almost seems as if, let me put it this way, you are less decisive than your reputation led me to believe you would be.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Anything else?
Yes. You seem to have no questions.
Well, you know, appearances are deceiving. Believe me, Senor Messina, I have lots of questions.
At your service.
Yeah, in a moment. First, I'd like you to continue telling me what else about me surprises you.
Everything. You know, we have a deadline, yet you display no anxiety. Forgive me, wrong word. A man like you would naturally show no anxiety. But you seem to have no concern about the safety of this house, about your contacts, or about your supplies.
Oh, well, I expected you to offer me those details without my having to ask.
Senor, I think it's necessary for me to do some further checking on your credentials.
Well, I hope that won't put a crimp in our schedule.
In my profession, I have found it best to follow the old saying, it's better to be safe than sorry.
You have visitors?
No need to worry. He's expected, and my man will admit him. What happens now will go a long way towards helping me make up my mind about you, senor.
I wondered who the visitor was. Should I know him? Or would he know me? I knew something was expected of me, but I still didn't know what. I decided that if my loss of memory was definitely exposed, I'd tell the truth. But having gone this far, I decided to wait and see. The door opened to admit a small, ferrety-looking man carrying a large package. Before the man took 2 steps into the room, Messina spoke rapidly.
Well, I am not introducing you for some very good reasons, which I will explain privately. Just hand the package to the gentleman and let him open it.
I was conscious of both men watching me intently. I wondered what I would find when I opened the package. My mouth fell open when I saw what it contained. 2 small caliber guns fitted with silencers. I picked one up and turned it over in my hand.
Senor, I believe these are the weapons you prefer. A 25 caliber Beretta, a 22 Colt. Isn't that what you customarily use? You seem astonished, Senor Appleton, if that is really your name. I wonder why you should be so surprised. None of us may like the logical answer to this little riddle.
As both Messina and Julio looked at each other significantly, I raised the gun I had in my hand and involuntarily pulled the trigger.
Holy mother. Did you see that, Julio? He snuffed out one of the candles. Enough. No, senor, enough. I apologize for anything I may have said. Please accept my most sincere apologies.
It is said that certain skills, once learned, are never forgotten. For example, riding a bicycle. I'm not sure that this holds true with all other skills. Personally, I can assure you that this isn't so with ice skating. But evidently, it does hold true for shooting. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly. Modern sociologists are fond of using the term alienation to describe the plight of many of the individuals in today's world. The alienated individual has difficulty finding a place for himself in this hectic civilization. He may, according to the sociologists, even feel disoriented at times. The conclusions they draw is that it's terribly difficult for many people to live useful or even moderately happy lives in our present society. But consider the gigantic handicap of trying to conceal the fact that you've lost your memory.
Hello.
Senor Jones, this is Messina from Trovia.
Yes, senor. The Scrambler's on. I assume you have good reason for making this call?
Yes, I am deeply concerned about Senor Appleton.
In what way?
Well, he's behaving in a most peculiar and uncharacteristic fashion.
Give me an example.
First, when I met him at the airport, he seemed to be unaware of the identifying code. And now that I think of it, he may have stumbled upon the phrase accidentally.
Well, that's not uncharacteristic. The senor I know detests having to use codes. His making you sweat was probably his way of getting back at me.
That is possible.
But you think he's an imposter?
I did at first, even though he was on the correct flight and had the code word eventually. But there is no possibility of that.
What changed your mind?
Julio delivered the weapons, and he shot out 2 candles.
Oh, then your concern is based on abnormal behavior.
In my experience, yes. Now, he is scheduled for a meeting with Major Barranquillo this afternoon. Now, at the best of times, the Major's temper is most uneven. And with this situation, and his own neck at stake, if the Major's dissatisfied in any way, there will be nothing but trouble for all of us.
You have a point.
Well, I called for instructions.
Yes. All right. Postpone the meeting and move the entire schedule back one day and wait to hear from me.
You sent for me, J.J.?
Yes. You'll have to leave for Aragona earlier than we'd planned.
Oh? Trouble?
I'm not sure. Messina doesn't like the way EX has been acting.
I don't understand.
Neither do I, but I trust Messina's judgment. And if he's concerned, then we have to take some action.
Along what line?
On assumptions. First, what could cause EX to behave strangely? We know he doesn't use drugs, is sparing with alcohol, and has no personal attachments. Therefore, we have to assume that perhaps, somehow, he's discovered our master plan.
If EX knows the whole deal, he'll blow everything sky high.
Including you and me.
Me, definitely. And I am not going to live the rest of my life knowing that EX is gunning for me.
Exactly. Now let's assume, as we must, that EX has somehow discovered we've sent him to kill General Saturnino, to put Major Barranquillo in power, so that we can gain control of the new mineral deposits discovered in Aragona.
Oh, that's only half the deal.
Granted. I'm assuming that he also knows you're going to be in Aragona and kill him for the Major, thus punishing the foul criminal who murdered the General and sweeping the Major into office in a tidal wave of popularity.
It doesn't change anything.
Except the date of EX's execution. Now, you'll leave for Aragona immediately. You will ambush and kill EX before he carries out his assignment.
But then what about the General?
You will also kill the General and enlist Messina's help in transporting the body of EX to the General's office so that you have a corpse to prove your heroism. And then you'll give the credit to the brave Major.
I don't like it.
Why not?
First, because EX will be suspicious of me.
I just went through that with you. He may know, but he doesn't know that we know. There's no reason for him to suspect we're going to change our plan.
So you say. But I trust EX as much as I trust a cobra.
Which is why I suggested you ambush and kill him.
Fine. And then I have to keep the body on ice until we set up a meeting with the General and kill him. Then depend on Messina not to cross me and bring the body to where we want it.
I will admit the plan has more people in it than we like. But do you have an alternative?
I'd made a discovery. It only frightened me. I could handle a gun. I still had no idea who I was, but the evidence was inescapable that the job I'd been sent to Aragona for had something to do with my ability to shoot. After the shooting incident, Messina had politely told me that my important appointment had been put off till the next day. I strolled around Trobia thinking that perhaps if I'd been there before, something would jog my memory and give me a clue to my identity. I came to a rather attractive sidewalk cafe and decided to sit for a while and think.
Senor, may I join you?
Oh, please. May I order something for you?
Thank you. A Campari and soda.
Well, that sounds sensible. And now, tell me why.
Why I ordered a drink?
No, why you asked to join me.
Oh, because you are obviously a stranger. Because here in Trobia we pride ourselves on our hospitality. Because I was also alone. And because you seem like the kind of man who would interest me.
And just what kind of man interests you?
If I said someone like you, then we would be back to square one, so...
What's your name?
Elena Nunez.
Where'd you learn to speak English?
In school. Here in Aragona. English is taught along with our native tongue.
Do they also teach you to pick up strange men in cafes?
Oh. Now you are being rude.
Well, I'd rather say direct.
I think I shall leave you and pay for my drink.
No, please. Stay. If I offended you, put it down to the fact that I'm just not myself today.
You find that amusing? Not being yourself?
No, it's a private joke. Don't you have any?
Oh, yes, but my big one is personal.
Well, aren't all private jokes personal?
I suppose. Anyway, as I said, I find you sympathical, and so I will let you in on it. In Aragon, most girls are brought up to marry, to learn how to please a man and find a husband. But I wanted a career, and I got it.
Well, where's the joke?
If you turn your head and look at that large, empty space across the street, you will be looking at it.
Well, I see the empty space, but it doesn't make me laugh.
I studied to be an architect. I am an architect. Being a stranger, you can't possibly know that General Satsuninos... Oh, well, do you know who he is?
Oh. From his pictures plastered all over town, I take it he's your president.
Exactly. But his dream is to erect a palace of culture in that vacant space you're looking at. And he ran a contest for architects. I won.
Well, congratulations. But I still don't see the joke.
Well, at the moment, there are no funds to build this palace. So I started looking for another job, and everywhere I got the same answer. We can't hire you because you're shortly going to be starting to build a palace of culture. So you see, you win, but still you lose.
That's sort of a bitter joke, isn't it?
Ironic. Now tell me, what is your business?
It's sort of confidential.
You're an American, I can tell. Where do you live?
You know, you ask a lot of questions.
But how else do you get to know about people?
Well, don't I get to ask any questions?
You know all about me.
Well, all but the important things, like where you live, whether you have any family, what makes you laugh, whether you're a night person, a day person.
And also, you don't know that I read palms.
And you're good at crystal ball gazing, too.
No, I'm serious. Give me your hand.
Okay, I'll go along with you here.
Oh, this is an interesting palm. Now look at your headline. And this is your heart line. Now you see how much stronger the headline is? That means that your head rules your heart. You're single. You've never had a really serious illness in your life. You have strong feelings, but you keep them well under control. No? Fine eyesight, good manual dexterity. Well, how's that for a start?
Fascinating. You doing anything today?
Not a thing, unless I started building the palace. It doesn't look like it. But what about your business? Don't you have...
No, not until tomorrow. Look, why don't we spend the rest of the day getting better acquainted? I couldn't remember when I had enjoyed myself more. Of course, I had to warn myself that I couldn't remember anything, but Elena was marvelous company. We walked and talked. And by the middle of the afternoon, I knew only that I liked this girl very much. When I suggested that we find a place where we could eat or drink something, she took me to a secluded courtyard. Hidden from the street was a delightful outdoor restaurant. We sat, we ate, we talked. And finally we fell silent. Elena looked at me.
You seem to like me. When are you going to trust me?
I suppose I have to tell someone, and soon. You see, I've lost my memory. I don't know who I am or what I'm doing here.
For how long?
Well, the last thing I remember is being in an automobile accident. I found my passport and airplane tickets to Trovia. My passport said my name was Duncan Appleton, and I have no reason to doubt it. And when I got here, I was met at the airport and taken to the house of a Senor Messina. Do you know him?
The name is familiar.
Well, I thought maybe by talking with him I'd get a clue to my identity, but so far nothing.
Well, you're staying at his house. Doesn't he seem friendly?
Yeah, friendly, but not simpatico. Now, what I need desperately is to bump into just one person who knows me and understands, can help me by recalling incidents we both know.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you told me. And I wish there was something I could do.
Well, there is. Have lunch with me tomorrow. Same place where we met.
You have a date.
Hello.
It's me, J.J.
Go ahead, Killane. You came in on the scrambler. How are things in Trobia?
Cloudy. It seems that EX developed amnesia as a result of that automobile crack up on the way to the airport.
Have you seen him?
No.
Well, how'd you discover this?
Thanks to you putting Elena on him. It's in her report. She spent most of yesterday with him.
Then we can rely on its accuracy.
I feel certain we can.
EX doesn't know you, does he?
No, he's never even seen me. We deliberately kept it that way, you'll recall, because we always felt he might become expendable. But this presents a whole new set of problems.
Not really. It only calls for a new set of solutions. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you how to proceed.
The 17th century poet John Donne ended a famous poem with the lines, "Nowhere lives a woman true and fair." This sentiment certainly seems to apply where Elena and her relationship with a man who believes he is Duncan Appleton is concerned. But women have been known to change their minds. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Most of us have, in our travels at one time, experienced the feeling of being a stranger in a strange land. Sometimes the feeling can generate a sort of pleasurable excitement. But it must be pure horror to be in that position and to be a stranger to yourself, a man who's lost his memory, which is what's happened to Duncan Appleton in Trobia, the capital city of Aragona.
After my day with Elena, I slept better than I had since I arrived in Trobia. At least now I had someone to share my secret. I looked forward to seeing her at lunch. But when I came down to breakfast, seated at the table was a man I'd never seen before. He seemed to know me.
Good morning. I don't recommend the bacon, but the eggs are excellent and the coffee superb.
Good morning.
Well, since you don't seem to know me, let me reintroduce myself. My name is Killane, J.C. Killane.
I'm Duncan Appleton. What did you mean, reintroduce yourself?
Well, we're colleagues of long standing. Only you don't remember me, do you?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I...
Don't apologize. I know you don't remember anything before that smash-up on the way to the airport.
How do you know?
Very simply. Senor Messina wasn't entirely satisfied with your behavior. He called our boss, Mr. Jones. Does that ring a bell?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, don't let it concern you. I'm here to help you. Now, Jones guessed that perhaps you'd taken a blow on the head that had temporarily blanked out your memory. Now, he sent me down to check. Now, sit down. Enjoy your breakfast. With my help, perhaps you'll soon remember everything.
Well, I surely hope so.
Now, first, your real name is not Duncan Appleton.
It isn't?
No. You are E.X. Kyle. The E.X., I believe, is fictitious, your sardonic way of identifying your occupation.
Which is?
Executioner.
Now, wait a minute. Wait just 1 minute. Why should I believe any of this?
Take a look at this, please.
Just a card.
Oh, a little more than that. You'll note your picture in the upper left-hand corner and a number of dates and some figures.
Yes, I can see all that.
Well, this is a record of your employment with us.
And who is us? Who am I supposed to be working for?
These figures on the card represent the amounts paid for various assignments. Now, maybe these will jog your memory. You see, the date of this latest payment was only 4 days ago.
$125,000. And what's the plus for?
That's the first half of your fee. When you complete the assignment, you get the second half.
I'm sorry, I just don't remember any of this.
Okay, let's keep trying. If you look at your passport, you'll see that your occupation is listed as a contractor, a man who puts up buildings. That's the way you'll be presented to General Saturnino. The name ring a bell?
Well, I know who he is, that's all.
He's your target. These are the architectural plans for a palace of culture. It's a pet project of General Saturnino's. You'll be admitted to his office with Major Baron Kilo, the General Special Aide. Inside the plans will be whichever gun you select. You simply draw the gun from the plans and shoot the General. Baron Kilo will take you to a private door leading from the General's office. It goes directly to the street. There will be a car waiting for you. Your escape route has been arranged to the last detail. Now, does this recall anything to you?
I'm sorry, no.
Too bad. But you remember what I just told you.
Oh, yes, vividly.
Oh, good. That should enable you to get through your meeting with General Baron Kilo, which has been set for tomorrow morning.
If I make a mistake with the Major or the General,
you'll be unemployed. And in your business, the compensation for unemployment is death.
I went to keep my luncheon appointment with Elena. I wasn't happy with what Ghislaine had told me, and I certainly couldn't reveal it to Elena. She was waiting with a smile, giving some coins to an organ grinder's monkey who was hopping about on the terrace while the organ grinder played on the street outside.
Dustin, he's a perfect little gentleman. Isn't he adorable?
Yeah, it's very cute. I think I'll have a carafe of wine. Do you prefer white or red?
Whatever. Isn't it a beautiful day?
Uh-huh.
Are you angry with me?
No. It has nothing to do with you at all.
You have found out something about yourself.
Look, let's not talk about it.
Oh, look, here comes the little monkey again. Have you any change? I gave him all mine.
Well, just wait till I pour my wine and...
Senor, the wine. He loves it.
Oh, the monkey is like on the table.
Senor, don't let him have the wine.
Why, that little devil has grabbed the carafe. Here, give me that. I stood there in the midst of shattered glass. Wine dribbling down my suit, the proprietor fussing with apologies, offering to pay for the cleaning, waiters mopping me with napkins. And I froze. Because I remembered everything. Elena looked at me. I suppose my face had betrayed me.
You remember?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Is it?
Oh, how can it be anything else?
If you're smart, you'll walk away from me. I know who I am and what I am. No decent person should even have to look at me.
I don't think you're anywhere near as bad as you make out.
Oh, no. All I'll tell you is that I'm in a monstrous business.
I think you're exaggerating.
You do, huh? Well, listen to this, then, now that I remember everything. I have just come from talking with a man who I know I never saw in my life. He tried to convince me that we were old friends. And I think I'd better figure out the reason he said that.
Talking about deceit. What would you call a girl who told the people you are working for that you had lost your memory? That she'd betrayed you? What would you think of me now?
It's been interesting knowing you, Elena. Don't call me and I won't call you. After what Elena had told me, I decided I'd better get back to Cullen fast. Not allow him to know I'd regained my memory and try pumping them before Elena told him I was myself again.
Hey, all back so soon?
Yeah, I decided to play it your way. Now, the sooner it's over with, the better I'll feel. Do you think you could move the appointment with Major Barraquillo forward?
I can always give it a try.
Good. By the way, does the Major know you?
He knows of me.
And, just how long have we known each other?
Ever since you came to work for us? 9 years ago.
The name of the company?
International Facilitators Limited. And it's headed by J.J. Jones.
I wasn't the least surprised to find that Cullen was able to arrange an appointment with the Major almost immediately. I returned to Messina's house to report to Cullen, but he was out. And I found Senor Messina in a state bordering on panic.
Hi, Senor Apicol. I give thanks to God that you have returned. I have a most urgent message for you.
From whom?
A lady. She said that it's most important that you meet her in the cafe where you met with the monkey. It's a matter of life and death.
I'm not interested in anything that lady has to say.
Believe me, she was sincere and desperate, Senor.
Thank you, Messina, for your concern. I know the lady, and you don't.
You are mistaken, Senor. I know her better than you. Elena is my daughter.
They mean to kill you.
Well, I'll admit that's an intriguing statement for openers, but I don't know what you're talking about or who they are.
There is no time for suspicions and lies between us. I know who you are, what you have come to Trovia to do. And they are the people who employ you.
Well, I seem to remember they also employ you.
Oh, yes, say anything you want about me. Only believe what I am telling you.
Why are you so suddenly concerned about me?
Because I fell in love with you. No, don't say a word, please. Just listen. When I first was told to meet you and find out about you, it was just a job. And then you were so obviously lost. I just couldn't help it. Well, you know it is true because you feel the same way about me.
Why didn't you tell me then?
Because I thought we were just two of a kind. My plans for the palace were chosen because Major Barraquillo arranged it. I love you, believe me.
I almost wish I could.
You are to be taken to the general's office by Major Barraquillo. There, you will shoot and kill General Santorino. Then, you have been told by the Major, he will take you to a private door which leads to the street, to safety, and a car will be waiting. But not for you. Cullen will be waiting behind that door, and he will kill you. And then they will take your body back to the general's office. Cullen will leave as you were supposed to. And then the Major will give the alarm. You were an assassin and a loyal aide of the general, and he killed you. Well, do you believe?
I believe you.
It is you. They are going to kill you.
Okay, what do you want me to do now?
Run away.
You don't run away from Mr. Jones, not for long. Now, just let me think. Yeah, that just might work. At least it seems to be the only way.
Oh, what? Tell me.
No. It's better that you don't know. And then if anything goes wrong, you really don't know. Look, meet me back here in 2 hours with your passport and just one bag. And make sure that you're not followed.
Where did you get to? I wanted to know how the meeting with the Major went.
You were out, so I ran an errand.
Well, the meeting go okay?
Yeah. It went fine. Cullen? You see, I know who I am. I've regained my memory.
Great. Then there's no need for me to go over the execution plan again.
No, none at all. Because the general isn't going to die. You are.
Wait. Senorita Messina?
Yes?
It's for you, senorita.
Oh, thank you. My darling, a beautiful lady once read my palm and told me that my head always ruled my heart. She was right. This way. Saying goodbye, only one of us is doomed. I love you. Believe me, as you said, you loved me earlier. And so I give you the only gift worth having. The gift of life. Please live it happily for me.
In his farewell note, E.X. Kyle told Elena that his decision not to meet and run away from her was a decision made by his head, not his heart. I think it was just the reverse, an affirmative act of love. We might quote from Dickens and say it was a far, far better thing he did than he had ever done, giving up his life for the woman he loved. I'll be back shortly. I believe it's generally held that women, as a whole, are more romantic than men. A very wise man once told me that the opposite is true. And as proof, he gave this example. When a man sees a policeman, he thinks of authority, hated or not, of all the majesty and penalties of the law. But when a woman looks at a policeman, all she sees is a man in a uniform. Something to think about and argue, I do believe. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A man too careful of danger liveth in continual torment, goes an old proverb. But where do we draw the line between courage and rashness? In normal situations, we can rely on our common sense to guide us. But what do we rely on in situations which involve forces we know nothing about?
Sir, look! Something's come between us and the door.
It looks like an enormous shroud with luminous green eyes.
It's coming toward us.
Stand firm, Jeeves. It's only an illusion.
If it's only an illusion, why can I feel its force?
The supernatural does not exist, Jeeves. It does not.
Our mystery drama, The House and the Brain, is based on a short story by the English writer Edward Bulwer Lytton. It was adapted especially for Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The Haunting of the Living by the Spirits of the Departed has long been a popular theme among writers on the supernatural. Edward Bulwer Lytton a 19th century English politician, added a most interesting tale to the genre. What makes his tale so absorbing, aside from his obsession with good and evil, a favorite theme with the Victorians of his day, is the theory he advances to explain the haunting of the particular house he deals with. And what makes his theory so absorbing is its plausibility. We're in the heart of 19th century London, in a fashionable residential area.
Yes? There's a Mr. Blake to see you, sir.
Blake? Oh, yes, Samuel Blake. Show him in, Jeeves.
Very good, sir. Mr. Blake?
Oh, thank you. Harold, I hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, not at all. I was just relaxing from my morning lecture. What's wrong with you? You're white as a sheet. What on earth is the matter?
Well, since I last saw you at the club, something very extraordinary has happened. You're going to think me quite ridiculous. As you know, my wife and I were in search of a furnished flat.
Yes, I remember. Did you find one?
Well, we thought we had. A large, comfortable-looking house on a quiet side street near Leicester Square. We let the rooms by the week and left after the third day. No power on earth could induce us to return.
What happened?
Well, I know your opinions on such matters, Harold, and I'm quite prepared to have you mock me, but the fact is, the house was haunted. But not in the usual sense. That is, we didn't see any ghosts and we didn't hear any noises.
Well, then?
What drove us away was an undefinable terror which seized us whenever we passed by the door to a certain unfurnished room.
Terror?
But it was more than just a feeling. It was as if a force were emanating from the room, even when the door was closed.
Had you any advanced knowledge that the house might be haunted?
You mean, were we subject to the power of suggestion? No. We had no prior inkling whatsoever.
Still, it's possible it was simply your own fancy.
No. For when we summoned the housekeeper, an elderly lady, she gave us the strangest smile and said, "You've stayed longer than any other lodger. They've been very kind to you."
So she knew, and yet she lived there.
She said she remembered the spirits from years ago when she'd lived there not as a servant. And then she said something very odd. "I know there will be the death of me someday, but I don't care. I'm old and must die soon anyhow, and then I shall be with them and in this house still."
If you give me the housekeeper's name and the address, there's nothing I should like better than to spend a night there. Yes? My name is Harold Rumsford. I'm looking for a Mrs. Cavendish.
She's not here.
This is 47 Hatch Lane, isn't it?
I said she's not here.
I was told by a former lodger, Mr. Samuel Blake, that she was the housekeeper of this establishment.
Mrs. Cavendish is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Then who are you?
My name is Walter Garrison, sir. I'm the unfortunate owner of this property.
May I inquire what were the circumstances of Mrs. Cavendish's death?
What business is that of yours?
I've heard this house is considered to be haunted.
Yes, it is. I can't rent it. Can't even find a servant to keep it.
I'm a scientist by profession, Mr. Garrison, but I've made a lifelong study of supernatural phenomena, and I'd be most obliged if I could hire your house for a night to examine it.
Oh? Well, forgive me, Mr.
Rumsford.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Rumsford. I came here today to close it up for good. But if you think you might come up with an explanation for the hobgoblins who live here, I'd gladly put the house at your disposal. And rent, of course, is out of the question.
If you'll give me the keys, I'll send my manservant round to select and prepare our rooms for the evening.
You're obviously not impressed.
Oh, I am indeed. But it is my belief, Mr. Garrison, that there is no such thing as the supernatural.
Then how do you explain the forces which undoubtedly inhabit this house? These forces killed Mrs. Cavendish. She was found on her bed, her eyes wide open, and a look of terror frozen on her face.
According to my friend, Mr. Blake, She apparently knew something about these forces.
Well, she seemed less frightened of them than most, yes.
I should like to have talked to her. What can you tell me of her past?
Nothing. Nothing more than she was once mistress of the house. But I can make inquiries if you think it might be helpful.
It would indeed. For I'm convinced that with sufficient information, we could come up with a very rational explanation.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to the haunted house.
Hello, Cheevers.
You brought Duke with you.
He enjoys prowling about these old houses so much I could hardly leave him at home.
Right. Well, if you come upstairs, I've got a room all ready for you.
Have you seen or heard anything yet?
Oh, a couple of queer things, I suppose.
What?
Well, the sound of feet pattering behind me. And once or twice whispers in my ear. Nothing more.
And you weren't at all frightened?
Oh, not in the least, sir. This is your room, sir. I've got a nice fire going to keep the night chill away.
And where's your room?
I chose the adjoining chamber, right through that door there.
Good. Now, let's begin by having a look at the room which gave old Blake and his missus such a fright.
Yes, sir. Just follow me. It's at the end of the hallway here. I've been down there once already.
How did it seem?
Quite harmless.
You didn't feel anything?
No, sir. Just a simple, vacant room. Here we are. Oh, that's odd.
What's the matter?
Well, I'm certain I left it unlocked. I shall have to go back for the key. Did you see that? The door opened by itself.
Obviously, we are being invited in to have a look round. Hold up the candle, Cheevers.
Yes. The room's quite bare. Where could the person who's playing these tricks hide?
The walls seem quite solid. No hidden doors.
Sir, the door closed. It's locked. We are trapped.
I must say I'm beginning to imagine how Blake must have felt.
Look. It opened again.
Quickly, get out to the landing. I got a very distinct impression in that room, Cheevers.
Sir?
A sensation as if we were in the presence of a powerful force of evil.
Sir, there's something else.
What?
In this room up here on the next landing.
Quiet, you. What room is this we're going to?
It was the housekeeper's. The room where she was found dead. In the drawer by her bed, I found 2 letters.
I see they're both addressed to Mrs. Cavendish. Postmark date is 35 years old.
Would that have been when she was mistress of the house?
Probably, yes. Now, here's something both letters make reference to. Something that sounds very much like a crime. Listen. Don't let anyone be in the same room with you at night. You talk in your sleep. And in this one, even more interesting. What's done can't be undone. And I tell you, there's nothing against us unless the dead should come to life. And next to this, in the margin, written in a female hand, are the words, "They do."
What was that?
I don't...
But, sir, look. In front of her. A hand.
It's grasping the letters.
The hand's disappeared, taking the letters with it. Are you all right?
Something struck my arm. It's numb.
Sir, there's another presence in this room. I can feel it.
Hold steady, Cheevers.
Look. The flame in my candle, it's beginning to flicker even though there's no draft. It's growing smaller. What's the matter with Duke?
He must see something. He's cowering in terror. What happened?
Oh, Duke. He's been flung against the wall, sir. He's dead.
Dead? Are you sure?
Yes. His neck is broken. What force could have caused it?
I don't know. But we'd better get back to our room.
Look, there's something coming between us and the door.
I think that's your answer, Shiva.
An enormous shadow.
Meant to terrify us. Do not give in.
But its eyes, sir. Look at its eyes. They're green, shining like a serpent's.
It's just a trick.
A trick? It took the letters, didn't it? It struck your arm, it killed Duke. Look, it's coming toward us.
Stand fast.
I can't. This thing means to kill us. We must get out of this house as quickly as possible. Are you coming, sir?
No. I'm going to stay until I find out what this thing is.
Yes? Good morning.
Are you Mr. Garrison, owner of the house at 47 Hatch Lane?
I am. What may I do for you?
My name is Cheever, sir. I'm manservant to Mr. Harold Rumsford. Or perhaps I should say the late Mr. Rumsford.
What? What's happened?
We must call the police at once. Your house contains a force of such power I saw it break the neck of my master's dog with my own eyes.
Broke its neck?
That's when I fled.
And Mr. Rumsford?
He was determined to stay and confront this force, this apparition that arose before us. It was horrible, sir. It had empty, snake-like eyes that glowed in the dark, the most terrible shade of green, and it was as tall as the ceiling.
And Mr. Rumsford has not been home this morning?
No, sir. We must go right away.
Excuse me.
I'm sure we'll find him horribly mangled.
Mr. Rumsford.
Good morning, Garrison. She does.
Are you all right?
I think so. It got considerably worse after you left.
What happened?
Well, I can describe what I saw, Mr. Garrison, but I'm not at all sure I can explain it. Of one thing, however, I am absolutely convinced. This force that haunts your house is a powerful and evil will that somehow has its origin in a living human mind.
We have so little understanding of the full power of the mind. Are you aware, for example, that most of us use no more than 15% of our brain's total power? And that even a genius like Einstein used only 17%? What fantastic things might be achieved by a person who had the discipline to unleash the mind's complete force. And how terrifying if this person's mind preferred evil to good. I shall return shortly with Act 2. If a man harbors any sort of fear, it percolates through all his thinking, damages his personality, and makes him landlord to a ghost. So spoke Lloyd Douglas. Fear can make us cowards, but it is also a survival instinct bred into all species. Lack of fear can lead us down dangerous paths. Harold Rumsford has demonstrated a remarkable presence of mind, but is this to be envied? For where might it lead him?
You think some person is behind the troubles in my house? Why, Mr. Rumsford?
Because, Mr. Garrison, things do not simply appear out of thin air. Cheetos.
Yes, sir.
I must talk with Mr. Garrison. Will you wait for me at home?
Yes, sir. I want to apologize for breaking ranks last night.
That will be all, Cheetos.
Yes, sir. Good day, Mr. Garrison.
Good day.
Let me begin by describing what happened.
Your manservant told me about the shadow.
With the curious snake-like eyes, yes. Next, I was attacked, literally attacked, by a horde of images. I could feel them physically striking me.
Now, what kind of images?
I couldn't tell. They seemed only half-formed and came and went with lightning speed. But the strangest thing was, I felt the threat was not to my body, but to my mind, as if someone were trying to subjugate me by terror. And I knew if I gave in, my fear would kill me just as it killed
My dog. Oh, yes, I heard about that. I'm sorry.
Quite abruptly, this random assault of images gave way to two brief scenes. In the first, I saw the apparitions of a young man and woman dressed in fashions popular 100 years ago. They approached each other like two lovers, but just as they touched, the shadows swooped down and covered them. And when he drew back, they lay as if dead upon the floor.
And the second scene?
It was the phantom of an old woman, possibly Mrs. Cavendish.
Why do you think that?
Because she was reading two letters I'd found in her room that hinted of some crime. They'd been snatched from my grasp. As she read them, her face was transformed into a young woman's. Then behind her there appeared the bloated face of a man.
Bloated?
As if he might have been drowned. The woman turned and reached out for him as if she was begging forgiveness. But just then the shadow swooped down again, and when it withdrew, the figures had vanished.
That's a remarkable coincidence.
What is?
You remember asking me to make inquiries about Mrs. Cavendish? Well, she was married to a rather strange man with an unsavory reputation, supposedly an American. They bought that house. Shortly afterwards, Mrs. Cavendish's older brother was found drowned, like the man in your second apparition.
The crime referred to in the letters?
Possibly. Foul play was suspected. Though it couldn't be proven Mrs. Cavendish came into a good deal of money as a result of her brother's death.
What happened then?
The American husband took the money and vanished. Disappeared. The house fell to my uncle in lieu of payment of a loan. And from charity, he kept Mrs. Cavendish on as housekeeper.
We may be onto something here. The mind, Mr. Garrison, is a powerful and mysterious organ. We have no idea what might be the ultimate range of its power. For example, it's been discovered recently that the basis for the brain's thought waves is electrochemical. Think of the implications. A brain, theoretically, could transmit thoughts over incredible distances.
Thoughts powerful enough to kill old Mrs. Cavendish? Well, even if you're correct, why should a person want to do this?
Why does an evil person want to do anything? I don't know, Garrison. But I am certain that what I saw and felt in that house last night were the half-formed and ever-shifting thoughts of a human brain.
But could this brain, or this person, have known details of Mrs. Cavendish's brother's murder? Presumably, the only two who knew about it were Mrs. Cavendish and her husband.
Whatever became of Mr. Cavendish?
No one knows. After his disappearance of the brother's money, he was never seen or heard from again.
Well, I cannot answer your doubts. My theory is obviously incomplete.
Then there's nothing that can be done to save my house?
No. I think that wherever the haunting force comes from, its receptacle within the house is the small, unfurnished room on the second floor. I noticed that room is an addition and not part of the main body of the building. It could be removed.
And you believe that if I did that...
You would cut the telegraph wires from the source, so to speak, and be left with as pleasant a house as any in London. Jeeves and I will assist you.
I think the house simply ought to be locked up permanently.
What is there to lose? It will give me the chance to test my theory and possibly restore the value to your property.
Very well. A small enough expense, I suppose. We'll engage some workmen in the morning.
Well, we've had a smooth enough time of it so far.
I suppose.
Sir?
What is it, Chiefers?
We've discovered something very interesting. There appears to be an entire room beneath this one.
Did you know anything about this, Garrison?
No.
Come look down where the floorboards have been taken up, sir.
What? Yes, so there is.
It appears to be furnished.
How odd. I never suspected its existence.
Chiefers, have the man remove more of these boards. Room has obviously been sealed off for some time. The furniture's 100 years old.
Sir?
Yes, Chivers.
Look at this. Lodged in the chimney brick.
What? Yeah. Ah, it's a wall safe.
Oh, the lock is quite securely fastened. Do I have your permission to force it?
Mr. Garrison?
Well, yes, by all means. What do you find in there, Ralph, sir?
Several small bottles filled with liquid, a small iron rod, and 3 rocks.
Rocks?
Yes. Crystal, amber, and lodestone.
Well, those are hardly such valuable rocks as to warrant their being locked in a safe.
I don't believe they were locked up for their value, Garrison. Think for a moment. What do crystal, amber, and lodestone have in common?
Well, I don't know.
They all possess electrical properties. They are excellent conductors of current, as is the liquid in these vials.
Well, that supports your theory that the forces might be telepathically transmitted.
What else is in here?
Well, look here. Wrapped in a sheet of paper. A man's portrait in miniature.
He has a most striking countenance. In
Ramsford. I know this man.
You do? How? Where?
In India. He was a Frenchman by the name of Deroca. A more ruthless man I've never known. Just to look at him made me shiver. He attempted to foment a rebellion against the Raja of Pradesh and was banished.
And what became of Deroca?
I don't know.
How long ago was this?
Well, I was in the Foreign Service. Perhaps 20 years.
But the date of the portrait is 1765. That would be 100 years ago.
I could swear it was the same man. I could never forget that face.
It's most odd, Garrison, because I was about to say that I, too, have seen this face before.
Where?
In another painting. A portrait much larger than this one. In the house of a collector recently. It was the portrait of a nobleman, a Lord Shillingford, who lived some 200 years ago. He was a dissipated wretch who died trying to escape the law. Except for the fact that the fellow in this picture is perhaps a half-dozen years older than Shillingford, I could swear the same person sat for both paintings.
And my only qualm with this portrait's resemblance to Deroca is this fellow is perhaps a half-dozen years younger.
Yet the time span is nearly 2 centuries.
Remarkable coincidence, I'd say.
What's that? Chivas, what is the workman doing?
Nothing, sir. The whole room is trembling by itself.
Quickly, break those vials and throw those rocks from the safe over the wall.
Rumstead, I wonder if we oughtn't to leave off this enterprise.
We should be all right now. The eyes of this man in this miniature painting, they're almost hypnotic. And their shape, like a serpent's.
Like the shining, hollow, green eyes of the shadow that menaced you last night?
Yes. I wonder who this person is.
There's a clasp on the back. There's an inscription. Mariana, to thee, be faithful in life and death to Jack Tarbuck. What? I know that name. Tarbuck was a scoundrel who made a sensation in London a century ago and was forced to flee the country on the charge of murdering his mistress and his rival within the walls of his own house.
That could be the first of the 2 scenes I witnessed last night. The death of the 2 young lovers.
Yes, it certainly could. Because the house Jack Tarbuck lived in was this one.
You're sure?
Yeah, I remember my uncle telling me. Hey, look. There's something written on the paper the miniature was wrapped in.
It's in Latin. On all that it can reach within these walls, living or dead, works my will. Accursed be this house, and restless the dwellers therein.
So, all these years, this house has been haunted by the ghost of a jealous, jilted lover.
Have you got a match?
Oh, yes, I believe so.
Burn this paper.
There goes the anathema. Up in smoke.
Well, Garrison, let us hope your house will now be safe to live in once again.
If Harold Rumsford is correct, then by destroying the crude transmitter in the safe, the house
should be free from the forces which cause so much terror and destruction. Some very interesting questions have been raised, which have yet to be answered. I shall return shortly with our final act. If you were to pick up a hammer and bash in your radio at this very moment, you could rid yourselves of the sound of my voice. But you would not, of course, destroy it. Or me either, for that matter. This grim thought is simply by way of illustrating the point we have reached in our story. Mr. Garrison's house may now be free of the evil influences that haunted it. But has the evil itself been destroyed? Can it be destroyed? Where does it come from? And what power does it still have?
Garrison, your valet told me I'd find you up here.
Oh, Romford. I was just admiring the view of the square from the second-floor parlor here.
And I noticed the moving van down there in the street. You've decided to occupy this house yourself?
Oh, why not? In the 3 weeks since we destroyed those rooms, there hasn't been so much as a creaky floorboard in the whole place. Darbuck's ghost seems to have departed, once and for all.
You still think it was just a ghost?
Don't tell me you still maintain it was some sort of emanation from a living brain.
I do.
But even if mesmerism, or whatever you choose to call it, could work in the absence of the operator and produce these extraordinary effects, is it possible those effects could continue when the operator himself was dead?
But if he were not dead?
Not dead? Well, that's hardly likely. That room was walled up 100 years ago. Darbuck was middle-aged then. If he were alive today, he'd have to be 150.
I wonder what Mrs. Cavendish's American husband looked like.
Well, you're out of luck there. I gather he wasn't the kind to have his portrait painted. Well, why? You think he, too, might have had the same serpentine eyes and hypnotic countenance as the others? No, I tell you, those resemblances are merely coincidental.
Good Lord.
Huh? What's the matter?
Look, down there in the street, that person talking to the moving men. His face, it's the face in the miniature.
Yes, the face of Daroka. Scarcely a day older than when I knew him in the Rajah's court 20 years ago. Rumsford, where are you going?
I must confront that man before he escapes.
Be careful. Rumsford, are you all right? Did you catch up to him?
Yes. But as I drew alongside him, he glanced at me with such a gaze, I lost my voice.
And you said nothing?
What was I to say? That he resembled a dissolute nobleman of 2 centuries past? And a murdering charlatan? Oh, you're Mr. Daroka. It would have been an outrageous impertinence.
Well, perhaps we can still catch him.
No. I saw him get into a carriage and drive off. I've missed my chance. Did you ask your movers what he said to them?
Yes. He wanted to know who was now living in this house.
Harold.
Oh, hello, Samuel.
I haven't seen you at the club here for weeks. Not since I came to your house that morning with my tale of terror. Did you go through with your plan to spend the night there?
Yes, I did, actually.
Wasn't I right? Wasn't there a supernatural force?
There was a force there. Blake, that man.
What?
The gentleman who just entered on the far side of the lounge. It's he again.
Pardon? Oh, yes. Fancy, I didn't know he was in town.
Do you know him?
Yes, matter of fact, I do. He's a most remarkable person. I met him last year in Damascus.
What can you tell me about him?
Among other things, he's the best Oriental scholar I know.
What nationality is he?
British. He's lived out of the country for many years, though. He's only recently arrived here. Just between you and me, I suspect he's a renegade of some sort.
What makes you think that?
Because he's immensely rich. But I have no idea how he came to be so. Nor, so far as I can tell, does anybody else. And, by the way, he's a great mesmerizer.
A mesmerizer?
Oh, yes. I've seen him with my own eyes produce effects on inanimate objects.
Will you introduce me to him? I have some questions I should very much like to put to him.
Yes, of course.
What's his name?
Rather plain one. Richard.
And his birth? His family?
I have no idea. His past is really quite a mystery. Come, if you want an introduction. Mr. Richards? Yes? Mr. Samuel Blake, I believe. Yes, we met in Damascus on April 3rd of last year. Yes. Now, I should like to introduce you to a friend of mine, Professor Harold Rumsford. He's a scientist with a particular interest in natural forces. How do you do?
I'm most interested to meet you, sir.
I'm sure you two have much in common, and you must now excuse me. I see the gentleman I've been waiting for has arrived.
Goodbye, Blake.
And remember, Harold, the next time we meet, I want to hear all about your experiences in that house.
What house is that? Nothing. Your accent, Mr. Richards, it's quite singular.
Is it?
Yes, rather difficult to place. I would venture to say you've traveled a good deal.
Yes. I've not been in the habit of speaking English for some years now.
Not since you were banished from the court of the Raja of Pradesh.
I beg your pardon.
I have seen a miniature of you, Mr. Richards, in a house you once inhabited and perhaps even built in Hatch Lane. You passed by that house this morning.
Look at me, Mr. Ransford.
No, you shall not attempt to hypnotize me. I have been a student of life and nature, and there are some questions I am determined to ask you.
I sense you're a highly intelligent man. That may prove important to me. Therefore, I concede you the privilege you seek. What would you ask?
What is the ultimate power of the human will?
What is the ultimate power of thought? Think, and in an instant you're in China.
True, but my thought has no power in China.
It may have. A simple thought may alter the whole condition of a country, may it not? What is a law but a thought? Thought does have power, Mr. Rumsford.
But does it have the power to revive the thoughts of the dead? Or to survive death itself?
I decline to answer.
Then it is possible that intense evil in an intense will, aided by certain scientific means, may produce extraordinary effects. Is it possible, for example, that it can haunt a house by raising all the guilty thoughts and guilty deeds ever conceived or done within those walls? And is it possible that if this will were disciplined and focused enough, it could invest these thoughts with the power to kill if the will of the person under attack did not resist with more strength than the will of the attacker?
You are not without glimpses of a mighty secret.
Glimpses?
You are only close to the truth.
Why do you refuse to answer my question about the power of thought to survive death?
Why do you think, Mr. Rumsford? I shall give you a hint. The brain may have such potential, but in the instance which you have just described, it is not necessary.
Then it is true. It is possible. A person having trained his willpower to such a degree may turn that power on himself.
Precisely. And will to live on.
From time to time he appears to die. He transfers himself and his wealth to another part of the world and doesn't return until those that would remember him are dead. Is this true, Mr. Richards? Is this true, Lord Shillingford, Jack Tarbuck, Mr. Cavendish, Mr. DeRoca?
You have an extraordinary perception, Mr. Rumsford. An extraordinary mind.
But even though you can slow the advance of age down to an imperceptible crawl, you cannot arrest it altogether. I can see lines in your face that were not there in your portraits. You will die, Mr. Richards, for even a will as powerful as yours cannot conjure immortality.
I have sought one like you for the past 100 years.
What?
It is too late.
You have looked at me. You cannot avert your eyes. Look, Mr. Rumsford, look. Now that I have found you, we will not part till I know what I desire. The vision that sees through the veil of the future is in you at this hour, never before and never to come again. Soar and look forth. You are right. I have mastered great secrets by the power of the will, but I must know, can I escape death by accident?
No. Every accident is providence.
Shall I then die by an accident, or ages hence by the slow, inevitable growth of time?
You shall die by accident.
But is not the end still remote?
Regarded by normal standards, it is still remote.
And before it comes, shall I use my powers to win the power that belongs to kings?
You will yet play a part that will fill the earth with commotion and dread. You will have power such as no man has ever had before.
But not forever?
Not forever.
How and what is my end? Look east, west, north, and south.
In the north, there the specter of death will seize you.
But that day is very far off.
Yes.
These are all the things I wish to know. Sleep now.
Harold, wake up.
What happened?
I never thought I'd see this. You who have always declared yourself proof against mesmerism has succumbed at last to my friend Richard.
Richard? Where is he?
He's gone. He left shortly after you passed into your trance, saying you would not wake up for an hour.
I've been asleep an entire hour.
To the minute. You all right?
Where is Mr. Richard staying?
I believe it's the Trafalgar Hotel.
We must go there at once.
Well?
The clerk said he's gone. He returned 20 minutes ago, paid his bill, and left.
Is it really so urgent that you find him?
It is absolutely imperative. He left instructions which steamship should receive his baggage. If we hurry, we can catch the next train to Southampton.
Excuse me. Are you the gentleman who was asking for Mr. Richards?
Yes, I am.
He said you might be coming by, so he asked me to deliver this note to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I wished you to utter what was in your mind. You obeyed. I have therefore established power over you. For 3 months from this day, you can communicate to no one what has passed between us. Do you doubt my power to lay on you this command? Try to disobey me. At the end of the 3rd month, the spell is raised. For the rest, I spare you. I shall visit your grave a year and a day after it has received you.
Harold? Harold?
What?
What does the note say?
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Well, we've got to hurry if you still want to follow Richards to Southampton.
I don't think so, Blake.
No? But just a moment ago you... Now, see here, Harold. What's this all about?
Nothing, Blake. It's not really all that important, after all.
Who can say when an extraordinary person will appear among us? Who knows what thoughts, what intentions, what powers lurk behind the placid countenances of those we pass on the street? When will one of them step out of line and declare himself a savior,
or an avenging angel, or simply an evil egotist, bent on acquiring for himself all the wealth and power he can until he is stopped. I shall return in a moment with a final word. The power of suggestion is a potent force indeed. Think, and in an instant, you are in 19th century London, the setting of our story. Think, and your mind can transport you anywhere we choose to take you, here on Mystery Theater. And that is why you will tune in 7 nights a week. Do you hear me? Our cast included Gordon Heath, Robert Dryden, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
And we'll work together and make lots more money together.
But we bleed.
Now, Erica, this isn't funny.
Of course not. It's very serious.
Erica.
Now, you see? Here is something real.
Now, Erica.
Could anything be more real than this piece of steel? Blue steel? And from this comes the ultimate reality.
Erica.
Yes. You're real, Tom. And I can prove it. I can make you bleed.
Erica, put that gun away.
Here's something real for you, Tom. Something real.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Every coffin asks us whither. And every cradle asks us whence. The poorest barbarian, weeping over his dead or marveling at his newborn, can answer these questions as intelligently as the highest robed priest of the most authentic creed. Whither? Whence?
I killed him.
Erica, you must control yourself.
I shot him and killed him.
No.
Don't tell me no. We have to call the police.
We'll call the police and tell them I did it.
But you didn't kill him, Alan. You didn't kill him.
I know. But I can only hope that I'll get away with it.
Our mystery drama, The Red Scarf, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Basically, you're kind of a procrastinator, aren't you?
Can I get back to you later on that?
But you don't just put things off. No, sir, you put things off for a reason.
Hey, when are these snow shovels go on sale?
August.
I'll wait.
But what about the 2 feet of snow in our driveway, Wally?
It'll melt.
Well, for you purposeful procrastinators, Buick has some very good news. At this time of year, your Buick dealer may get very accommodating when it comes to deals. On compact, fun-to-drive Skylarks, roomy, comfortable Centuries, luxurious Regals, even full-size LeSabres and elegant Electras. Now, while we hate to hurry you, this is what a lot of other procrastinators have been waiting for, too. So stop dawdling. because you can afford a Buick. Yes, you can. Right now at your Buick dealers.
Am I too late?
No, sir. I'd say you're just in time.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
In ancient Persia, people worshipped the stars. It's the same in modern America. Only our stars are not in the heavens. They walk among us. They are the singers of songs, the actors of plays, the tall, strong athletes, the beautiful, the rich, the powerful, and yes, even the criminal. Their life force consists of the bright but brittle light of publicity. They glow until that light goes out. And because they cannot live in the dark, they die.
Hello.
Hello.
My name's Tom Turner.
I know.
You recognize me, which means you must go to the movies.
I don't. But there's no escaping you. The fabulous Tom Turner. I see enough of you on the TV.
Enough? How much is enough, I wonder?
Do you?
It's a problem that has troubled philosophers through the ages.
Has it?
I know what you're thinking. You're saying to yourself, where does this collar ad, this matinee idol come off, babbling about philosophy?
Color ad. Matinee idol. I haven't heard those words used in years.
Naturally, they belong to another era.
My era, no doubt. And this was your way of telling me I'm an old lady.
But I really wasn't showing off. I am interested in things like philosophy.
Oh. In other words, you're more than just a handsome face.
Why do you disapprove of me?
Why do you say that?
You're giving me that same look of disapproval I used to get from my third-grade teacher.
Why should you worry what an old lady who runs a shop in the lobby of a resort hotel thinks of you?
Why do you disapprove of me?
Well, for one thing, you're having an affair with another man's wife.
Oh, that.
You mean it isn't true? It's just publicity?
No, it's true.
Are there no moral twinges?
I don't think so.
But this woman, she's the wife of your best friend.
Would it be better if she were a stranger?
Oh, you're incredible. He is Alan, and she is Erica Standish, America's favorite married couple. Young, beautiful, talented, on the surface so devoted to each other. And yet...
It's the oldest story in the world.
Erica Standish. She has breathtaking beauty.
Yes.
That brilliant, flaming red hair. It's the envy of millions of women. Why does she find it necessary to deceive her husband? And with you, his best friend.
You have such a refreshingly old-fashioned way of putting things, Miss,
Jerry.
Mrs. Jerry.
My name is Smith. The name of my shop, as you can see on the window, is Geraldine's. But everyone calls me Jerry. When I heard you were coming to the hotel here to do some... what was the word?
Shooting.
Shooting. Little did I believe that it might be literally true.
Literally?
Yes. You pretend to be such free thinkers, free livers, free lovers, but actually, it's a pose.
Oh, is it?
I've seen Alan Standish in the lobby. I've seen his face when he thinks no one is watching.
And?
He pretends to be quite sophisticated, civilized about his wife's conduct with you.
And he isn't?
I don't think so. No. I believe he resents it very deeply.
And you think he might shoot me?
The man who feels betrayed is capable of anything.
Well, I came in here to buy a gift. I must compliment you, Jerry. I've been to the most exclusive shops in New York, Paris, Rome. I must say, your merchandise compares favorably.
And what would you like?
A gift for a beautiful woman. The present love of my life.
Present?
The past is gone. The future may never come. All we have is the present.
I could show you something I really...
Don't bother. I see it. This beautiful scarf.
Yes. Yes, you do have good taste.
Thank you.
It's a special silk import from Paris and quite expensive.
How much?
$100.
Oh, I thought you said it was expensive. Please, wrap it up as a gift.
This one?
Oh, of course.
But
what?
it's such a brilliant, flaming red color.
I know. What's the problem?
Well, if you know, I guess there isn't any problem.
How the dear girl will adore it.
I hope so.
Just let me place a little card in there. To my best beloved.
Alan?
Just a moment, then. I'm on the phone. Yes, Lou. I understand.
Lou, is that Lou Diamond?
It's not going to do that little black-eyed beauty of yours any harm, you know.
Linda Montez is
Star
agent.
billing with Tom Turner and Erica Standish.
Alan, I will not stand for it.
All right, Lou. I've got your word, and you have mine. We can put it down on paper later. Goodbye.
What does this mean, Alan?
It means we are writing Linda Montez into the picture.
Now, just a minute.
Yes?
You may be the writer, director, producer, but the film belongs to Tom Turner.
I know.
What will Tom have to say about that?
It was Tom's idea.
That's a lie.
Why don't you ask him?
Tom would never...
Never what?
Never put anybody else into a picture who would distract attention from me.
Yes, well, he's done it.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Why? It makes a great deal of sense.
How can you say that?
Dramatically. Visually, you're a redhead. She's a brunette.
Oh, stop that nonsense.
Your eyes are glowing amber. Hers are flashing black.
This is ridiculous. This is supposed to be a tender love story.
It is.
With Linda Montez?
It's a different kind of love story.
What kind?
A love story of today.
Today?
It's a ménage à trois.
Are you trying to tell me he's supposed to be in love with both of us?
In love with and living with.
I will not tolerate that.
No, why not?
My public. I have always projected a wholesome image.
Don't worry, my dear. No one takes that very seriously anymore.
But I
and
do.
you never took it very seriously either.
You didn't fight Tom at all?
Fight? How can I fight? You said it yourself just before. It's Tom's picture. He's the boss.
But you're my husband, or have you forgotten?
And you're my wife. Or have you forgotten?
Alan, you knew about Tom and me before we were married. I told you.
Yes, you told me.
And I also told you that I hadn't gotten over him.
You did.
And I said I might never get over him. You remember, I said that.
Yes.
So you knew everything.
Yes, but I thought...
What did you think?
Nothing.
I'll tell you what you thought. You were struggling. You were a nobody.
I was an established writer.
Established B Pictures low-budget writer. You thought you could use me.
And maybe you thought you could also use me.
What good could you possibly have done for me?
Tom was getting tired of you.
That's a lie.
And so you thought if you married somebody else, that would revive his interest. But you had to marry somebody harmless. Somebody like me, who couldn't give you any real trouble. And somebody he could buy off with assignments to do big and important pictures.
Then what are you complaining about?
Well, I thought that after a while, we would fall in love. I know that I did.
He can't do this to me.
Erica, walk away from him. We have 3 or 4 more days shooting here and then back to the studio. It'll be 2 or 3 weeks before it's announced that she's coming on the picture.
She is never coming on the picture.
You'll be the one to walk away from him. Do it now, before anyone knows about her.
Maybe he doesn't even mean it.
Oh, Erica.
Maybe it's just intended to be a publicity
Erica,
stunt.
it isn't too late for you and me.
He won't get away with this. I won't let him get away with it. May I help you?
I don't know. I'm just looking.
Oh, you go right ahead, Mr. Standish.
You know my name?
You're one of the famous film people.
Huh. Infamous would be more like it.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, then you know very little about us.
I wouldn't say that either.
Well, what is it that you do know?
I have a very fine selection of pure silk scarves.
Oh, I see you know how to change the subject.
I would assume the merchandise in the shop is why you're here.
You're not very impressed with me, are you?
Should I be?
Oh, I've won an Academy Award, Best Director, Best Writer, last year. My name is almost a household word.
Really? I am impressed.
No, you're not. You're amused.
Am I?
There's something about you. I would say you can look straight through a person and see exactly what's inside.
You give me too much credit.
What do you see inside me? A somewhat ludicrous man?
What makes you say that?
Oh, it's true. I am ludicrous.
I didn't say that.
Huh. You're too well-mannered.
Why would I even wish to say it? Or think it?
It's in all the gossip columns.
Oh? What is?
The story of my wife, Erica Standish, and Tom Turner.
I never read the gossip columns.
Well, by this time, you must have seen them together in the hotel, in the lobby, in the dining room. Isn't there something in the way they walk together, talk together, sit together?
Why are you saying all these things to me, Mr. Standish?
I don't know.
These are personal, private things. And we don't even know each other.
Perhaps I do understand that amused look on your face.
I'm not aware of it.
Oh, it says, here is this extremely powerful, talented man. And see how shabbily he permits himself to be treated by his wife and his best friend. Oh, yes, I've seen that look on other faces, but it was tinged with contempt. I could armor myself against it, but the look on your face, that's touched with pity. It finds me helpless.
I'm sorry. You don't have to justify yourself to me.
Oh, but I do have to justify myself to me.
Well, may I show you something?
No. I say you've shown me enough. Good day.
There's a very, very complicated man.
You in the habit of talking to yourself, Jerry?
Oh, good morning, Sheriff. I didn't see you come in.
I'm just checking on security. Tell me there hasn't been this much excitement in town since Calvin Coolidge was nominated. What do you think of all these moving picture folk, Jerry?
Do you really want to know, Sheriff? It's my belief that one of them is going to kill somebody.
She's a most perceptive and unusual woman, Mrs. Geraldine Smith. But murder? Let's see. We do have a pretty well agreed on candidate for the victim. That would be Tom Turner, who forms the apex of the triangle. The other two sides are Erica and Alan Standish. Vote for your choice, and we'll check the results when I return with Act 2. The square of the hypotenuse of a right triangle is equal to the sum of the squares of the other two sides. However, Mr. Euclid and all other learned mathematicians and philosophers were dealing with triangles as a shape. We storytellers, however, are concerned with triangles as a force. Possibly the most explosive force in the world.
You say one of them's gonna kill somebody, Jerry?
It's possible, Sheriff.
Well, who and why?
Why has to do with the oldest motive in the world, love.
That's the second oldest. Now, who?
I really don't know.
That's what I like about you, Jerry. You're always so definite and specific.
Life itself is a very ambiguous affair, Sheriff.
But I couldn't enforce the law on that basis, could I? Well, let me know if you run into something, eh?
But I have run into something.
What?
That's just it, Sheriff. I don't know what. It's just a feeling.
What's a feeling?
I've already told you. Someone's going to kill somebody.
Ah, Erica.
Yes, it's Erica. Are you going to ask me in?
Well, of course. Now, may I offer you a drink?
That sounds rather formal, doesn't it?
All I'm asking
is... Is this how we talk to each other now? May I offer you a drink?
Well, it's just that
I'll tell you what you can offer me. An explanation?
Darling, what are you talking about?
Linda Montez.
Oh.
Yes. Oh.
It has to do with the money, people.
Yes.
Well, you know how it is today. Pictures are made by big business. They're a product, like any other piece of manufactured goods.
I don't believe I need a lecture on the finances of the movie industry.
But this is all background for the Linda Montez thing. Anyway, the money fellows believe they can make a lot more money if we did a new lifestyle type of picture.
I understand that, too.
Well, then you understand it all.
All except for Linda Montez. Why Linda? She's 10 years younger than I am.
Well, now she doesn't...
Is she the new girl, Tommy?
What new girl?
Your new girl.
What makes you think
a new ending will be written for the picture?
Well, it has to be. Alan has to work it out.
At the final curtain, which one of us gets you?
Which one of you?
Me or Linda?
Well...
Me or Linda? So that's how you intend to do it?
Do what?
Announce that it's off with the old and on with the new.
Now, listen, Erica...
Tom... I've been there before. That's how you got rid of Doris Leeds. Admit it.
All right, I admit it.
Then it is true.
Yes.
Tom, not us. It can't be over between us.
Erica, everything comes to an end.
We're supposed to be in love.
Oh, that's the trouble. We're supposed to be, but we're not.
Tom, I love you.
No, you don't. You love yourself.
How dare you preach to me?
I'm no better than you are. Neither of us is any good at all.
Speak for yourself.
We're both of us playthings for the public. It would be different if either of us knew how to act.
I am considered one of the finest
bodies. And so am I. You know what happens to toys? They get old, they get scuffed. Erica, the chin is just a little bit fuller, and some of those lines...
You're not getting any younger either.
No, of course not, but on me it isn't starting to show yet.
You can't just throw me over.
Darling, you could have found somebody else any time.
But I didn't. We have 6 years together. Don't they mean anything?
They're part of the past.
Tom, please, don't.
Why do you pretend,
I'm
Erica?
not
yes,
pretending.
You are. You're pretending that you and I, that we're real people.
We are real people.
No. We're shadows on a screen, pictures on a tube, blocks of print and papers and magazines. What emotions do we have that belong to ourselves? It's all a pretense. Even our private lives. Even this is a pretense.
We are real. We bleed.
Oh, please, don't recite. Prick us, do we not bleed? That belongs to make-believe, too.
We bleed.
Erica, you're getting tiresome.
But we do bleed.
Very well. Have it your way.
Yes. We will have it my way.
No. Let's be civilized. We'll have a drink for old time's sake, and we'll work together and make lots more money together.
But we bleed.
Now, Erica, this isn't funny.
Of course not. It's very serious.
Erica.
Now, you see? Here is something real.
Now, Erica.
Could anything be more real than this piece of steel? Blue steel. And from this comes the ultimate reality.
Erica.
Death. You're real, Tom. And I can prove it. I can make you bleed.
Erica, put that gun away.
Here's something real for you, Tom. Something real.
Eric.
Alan?
Erica? Erica? What is it? You're trembling.
Alan,
What's wrong? No, dear, you simply must get Holly. Sir, come here, sit down.
Tom.
Yes, what about Tom?
I just killed him.
You what?
I shot him.
Are you telling me that you just shot Tom?
I shot him and I killed him.
Oh.
I shot him with the little .32 caliber pistol you carry around in your case.
Eric.
He is your fault. Why did you have to carry a pistol? If you didn't have a pistol, I wouldn't have been able to kill him.
Erica, listen.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
Where is the pistol?
I'm so scared. I'll go to prison.
Where is the pistol?
After I shot him, I looked at the pistol in my hand. It was such a terrible, unclean thing. I threw it on the floor.
That it's on the floor, in the room. Tom's room?
Yes.
And it has your fingerprints on it?
Oh, Alan, I don't know why I did it. What are we going to do?
You killed him.
Oh, Alan, darling, I see it now that it's too late. Oh, I love you so much.
You love me?
When he fell to the ground, suddenly something just happened to me. I felt free. Do you understand? Free. This power, this evil power he held over me, it suddenly just disappeared.
Erica.
And I realized how much I loved you. And now it's too late.
Too late?
I'll go to prison. Our lives will be broken, destroyed. Oh, what a fool I was.
Erica, do you love me?
Oh, yes. But now it's too late. Now that I know I love you.
You won't go to prison.
Well, how can you say that? I killed him.
No, you didn't.
But who did?
I did.
You?
Yes, dear, I killed him. I'll say I killed him.
But you'll go to jail.
No, I won't.
But the law?
There's a law that will set me free. It's called the unwritten law.
I don't believe that.
This man has been deceiving me. Finally, when I could stand it no longer, I faced him, and in a fit of passion, I shot him.
No, I can't let you do that.
Well, why not? I told you I loved you. Let me prove it.
But it isn't true.
Darling, we're all so far from the truth. What does it matter? We live in this tensely make-believe world.
No, I can't let you.
You can't stop me. It's the only way. You'd go to jail, but, you see, I'll be acquitted. What jury would ever vote to convict me? Or I'll get a suspended sentence, but I'll be free. And we'll be free.
Free?
We've wasted so much time. Let so many years go by. We have no more left to spare. Each one has to count, my dear. We must spend every moment together.
But you'll be blamed for his death.
I've been a fool, a timid, spineless fool. It has to end. The way I'm telling you, I did it.
But how can...
Wait. Did anyone see you go into his room?
No.
Anyone see you come out?
No.
I know that little 32 doesn't make any noise to speak of. Let's just hope no one heard the shot. What did you do as soon as you...
I dropped the pistol and...
How long did you stay in the room?
Not long.
Think, please.
Just a few moments, and then I came right here.
That didn't have to take more than a minute. Now, you've been here 2 minutes, maybe 3, so less than 4 minutes have gone by. It'll take me another minute to get there.
You mean you're going back?
I have to wipe your fingerprints off the gun and put mine on it.
You do love me. I know that.
Yes, I love you.
Oh, darling. How I love you.
Wait here. Where's the... Oh, Tom. In a crazy way, I guess we knew it would have to end up like this, didn't we? What you did, Tom, wasn't right. So I guess this evens the score. Operator, please get in touch with the sheriff. There's been a murder.
Yes, there has been a murder. And usually murder is a very definite thing. It usually takes two, a killer and a victim. Well, as we return to the scene of the crime, there has been a strategic change. While the victim remains the same, we do seem to have a brand new killer. Will the cast of characters change further? That shall be revealed in Act 3 shortly. There is no cure for birth or death. So the thing to do is to enjoy the interval, or so says the philosopher. From this, then, we may deduce that the basic problem is neither being born nor dying, but quite simply one of enjoyment. In which case, we shall postulate a rule. Those who fail to enjoy life only have themselves to blame. Consider Mr. Alan Standish.
You say you came here to see Mr. Tom Turner.
Yes, Sheriff.
For what reason?
A highly personal reason.
Don't matter what you tell me, Mr. Standish. I got all I need. I come in here, I find a dead body, find you sitting there holding the pistol. I got your confession. I got enough.
Well, then why are you asking me all these questions?
For the record, as I was saying, it don't matter what you tell me. If I was you, I'd be thinking about what I'd tell a jury.
It had to do with my wife.
And?
I found myself in an intolerable situation.
What you're saying is he was carrying on with your wife, and so you shot him.
Yes.
And you're going to plead the so-called unwritten law.
Yes.
Like you done in one of those moving pictures of yours a couple of years ago. Guy shoots his wife's lover, makes a great speech to the jury, he gets acquitted. You can never forget that picture.
I'm flattered.
Because it was so, what word can I use? Unreal. Mr. Standish, you can't just kill a man because he's making time with your wife. If guys could get away with it, we'd have 1 million of those murders a year.
A man has a right to protect his honor.
In the movies. In real life, we have divorce courts.
I didn't realize what I was doing.
You killed him with a .32 caliber pistol. Do you, always carry one with you? Well, how did you happen to have it on you? So, you see? We have premeditation, which could make it murder 1.
But
Yes, Mr. Standish?
Well, maybe I didn't mean to kill him.
Then, why did you bring the gun?
To have it handy in case I would have to scare him.
Well, then what you intended to do was just say words to the effect of, you keep away from my wife or I'll kill you.
Yes, something like that.
And to emphasize the point, you took out the pistol.
Yes.
And it went off.
Yes.
And it was an accident.
Yes.
Well, I could understand an accident where the pistol would go off once, but twice?
Well,
Yeah. I'll have to ask you to come along.
Where?
Where do you think? Jail.
Jail?
You committed a murder, didn't you?
But
And jail's where you belong. Till a jury of 12 good men and true decide your case. Sheriff! I'm coming. No need to tackle them bars. I hear you, Mr. Standish.
Why am I not permitted visitors?
You can have visitors.
Well, then why are you keeping my wife away from me?
Nobody's stopping her from coming here.
Then why hasn't she? Didn't you tell her that she could come?
Yeah, I told her.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I went to see her. I said, Mrs. Standish, you're allowed to visit your husband.
And what did she say?
Nothing.
That's impossible.
Why is it impossible? She just doesn't want to see you, that's all.
How do you know?
Well, I heard her say so.
She told you?
She told the whole world. Listen.
Turn that thing off.
The 12 o'clock news should be on in just a moment.
I don't care about the 12 o'clock
news. The whole
news.
gang of the media was down here to interview her. And she said... now, you're going to hear what she said.
12 noon and time for the top story. And, of course, the top story is the sensational murder of a movie star, Tom Turner, by Academy Award-winning writer-director Alan Standish. For years, there have been rumors of a torrid affair between Erica Standish and Tom Turner. And it was for this reason that Alan Standish claims he shot Turner. But at a press conference today, Erica Standish said,
I'm completely at a loss to understand what happened. There was never anything between Tom and me.
What?
It was all just rumor. Tom, Alan were the best of friends. I mean, they'd laugh about it.
Erica.
I simply can't imagine what happened to Alan. He has been so overworked lately. I guess it could have been temporary insanity.
Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. She knows what happened. What is she trying to do? Bring her down here, Sheriff. Let her say that to my face. Bring her here. I don't care if you have to drag her. Everybody knows you were having an affair with Tom.
Oh, you poor darling, you poor darling.
Sheriff, she's lying.
Now, Mr. Standish, I convinced Mrs. Standish to come down here because I promised her you'd behave yourself.
But she is lying.
And if you're trying to create a defense at the cost of your wife's honor and good name...
What honor? What good name?
I forgive you, darling. I forgive you.
Oh. I get it. You don't want to be stuck with me. So, you think you can put me away for a long time, huh?
Darling, I will stand by you.
You come out clean, your career rolls along in high. You never loved me. You used me.
And now, look, Mr. Standish, none of this helps.
I was always Mr. Fall Guy, Mr. Patsy.
Oh, darling, I know you're under a terrible strain.
And how cleverly you led me on so that I could take the blame for you. All right, it won't work.
All right, Mr. Standish, that's enough.
Oh, no. It's over. It's all over. Whatever hold you had over me is broken, Eric. It's finished. And we're going to change places. I'm getting out of this prison cell and you're getting in.
Now, what are you saying, Mr. Standish?
I didn't kill Tom Turner. She did.
Oh, he's gone mad. Oh, my poor Alan.
You killed him. You went there to his room. He was going to throw you over.
Darling, what are you saying?
You shot him.
Mr. Standish, now, if you don't calm down, you might have to be restrained.
And I did this to help you, but it's finished, Erica. Now, let me out of here. I'm innocent.
You'd better go, Mrs. Standish.
I'm innocent.
Sure. Now, just try to calm yourself. I'll get a doctor over here.
I want to thank you for coming, Jerry.
Well, I couldn't imagine why you'd want to see me, Mr. Standish. What with all the famous people you know.
Of all the people I know, it happens you're the only one I want to see.
Well, you hardly know me.
I think you're the only one who'd believe my story.
Oh, your story.
My lawyer doesn't believe it.
A very famous and high-priced lawyer, too.
Yes, but he says, okay, stick to it and we get you off on temporary insanity. But I tell you, I am telling the truth. I didn't do it. She did.
But why did you arrange a thing like that?
Because I was in love with her.
Love? Love is a beautiful feeling. It's a wonderful state.
Oh, not all love, not mine. My love was a terrible, ravaging illness. It was destroying me. It had already killed my self-respect.
Oh, why did you put up with it?
Oh, no. Please, you mustn't ask that question. People like you who are strong, who are wise, who are sure of themselves, you don't really understand the rest of us.
But to agree to take the blame.
It was part of a dream. No, feverish fantasy. One day she would suddenly realize that I was the one.
Oh, those are the stories you write for the films.
Yes.
But what made you believe a jury would acquit you? Oh, surely the sheriff explained to you there's no such defense as the unwritten law.
Yes, he explained it afterward.
You would have to explain why you tolerated that relationship for 6 years, was it? Why suddenly you found it unbearable? A clever prosecutor could have a lot of fun with you.
I didn't kill him. I know I said I did. I know it looks bad for me, but I didn't kill him. She did.
Well, what do you want of me?
I want you to believe me.
It would be better if a jury believed you.
I don't think they will. But I'll feel better if I know that a person like you believes that I'm telling the truth. And I am. She killed him.
Why?
The oldest reason in the world, he was getting rid of her.
Was he?
Yes. He had a new girl, Linda Montez.
Oh, well, could you prove it?
He was having me rewrite the picture to create a part for Linda.
But how does this prove she was going to be his new girl?
Well...
In a court of law.
Well, Linda knew it, and her agent, Lou Diamond, knew it.
Or will they testify?
In a murder trial, they want to keep far away from it.
So how can you prove Tom Turner was through with Erica and that she knew it and therefore she shot him?
I can't. But it's true. Please, believe me.
Oh, I'd like to believe you. Wait. Does this Linda Montez have the black hair?
Oh, yes.
And black eyes?
Black, flashing.
Well, maybe I do believe you.
I'm telling the truth.
Yes, it's quite possible you are. Yes? Oh, may I come in for a moment, Mrs. Standish?
Oh, are you a reporter?
Hardly. I'm Jerry, from the boutique in the lobby.
Oh, yes, I thought you looked familiar.
Well, I have a little package for you.
For me?
Yes. Tom Turner had bought this, and he evidently neglected to give it to you.
Oh, well, what is it?
Why don't you open it and find out?
Thank you. Red scarf?
Read the card.
To my best beloved, your Tom. He bought this red scarf for me? Oh, he couldn't have. He couldn't have with my red hair, my amber eyes, my complexion. How can I wear red? And flaming red? But you don't know the hassles he would have with clothes designers and set decorators.
But you were his best beloved. Or you thought you were. Despite that line you tried to feed to the press.
What are you trying to say?
Well, you and Tom Turner have been, as they say, an item for years.
That isn't true.
It isn't? Oh, there must be people who know, who can be subpoenaed. Think of how often you and Tom were together since the day you met.
What is this to you?
You killed Tom Turner.
You're crazy. Why would I want to kill Tom, especially if it's the way you say, if it's true I was in love with him?
Because he was getting ready to take a new girlfriend.
That isn't true. Who told you?
Alan.
Well, don't you see, Alan has to lie to save himself.
Oh, no. No, Alan is telling the truth. Tom's new lady love was to be Linda Montez.
He's lying.
I believe him. Because Tom did not buy that red scarf for you. He bought it for Linda. With her black hair, her black eyes, and here in his own handwriting, to my best beloved, your Tom.
Give me that card.
Now, just a minute.
That card is all there is. It's the only proof. Now, give it to me.
I'm sorry. It's a piece of evidence.
I'm rich. All right? I can pay you.
Are you asking me to...
What do you care? Alan's a chump. He was meant to be a natural-born fall guy.
Are you saying he took the blame for you?
Believe me, the Alan Standishes of this world are born to take the blame for other people. It's their fate. Now, let me have the card.
But it's wrong to make him pay for something.
He loves it. He has to be a martyr. He thrives on self-inflicted sorrows. He's eating it up, enjoying every minute of it. Don't deprive him of his chance to suffer. Now, name your price for that card.
I'm sorry.
Not as sorry as you're going to be. Now, look. I am younger than you, and I'm stronger. I can take that card away from you, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Hand it over!
Hold it. Just hold it. Now, Mrs. Standish, none of this is going to do you any good. You okay, Jerry?
Yeah, just fine.
All right, Sheriff. Let the whole world know. I did it. Let them know I was not just something Tom Turner could use and throw away. Yes, I killed him. I killed him because he broke my heart. Destroyed me.
Would you believe that when she went to trial, Alan Standish stood by her and gave her all the tender and loving support in the world? After she was judged to be insane, Alan would visit her every day and spend hours walking and talking with her and nursing her back to health. And when she was finally cured and restored to society,
Would you believe she promptly divorced him and married an up-and-coming pop singer half her age? Is there anything on our Mystery Theater more mysterious than life itself? I'll be back shortly. A red scarf, a casual gift, a hastily scrawled inscription, "To my best beloved." That's all it took to change the fate of 3 people. It caused the death of one, the criminal trial and conviction of another, and it should have brought the third to his senses. But there it failed. And what does it prove? Something you already know. Love can open the doors to heaven or the gates of hell. Step carefully. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, Bryna Rayburn, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents
I'm E.G. Marshall. Of all the 7 deadly sins, it seems to me that the one most of us are most prone to is greed. A large portion of mankind can live and die without being seriously concerned with gluttony, lust, pride, or laziness. Fewer of us, sadly too few, I suppose, can escape anger and envy. But the 7th and last. Put enough temptation in a man's way, and this is the sort of thing that's liable to happen.
You want it laid out, Kurt? You're either in or out. But either way, all the way.
Dead or alive, Kurt? Money, is that important to you both? This is... I hope we know what we are doing.
Our mystery drama, The Instant Millionaires, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Bob Caliban and Ray Owens. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. We live in a society today that is shaped and controlled by the money motive. So it's not too surprising that the most deep-rooted of American dreams is to become a millionaire. Our fathers had exactly the same dream, you say? Not quite. They expected to work for it. Today, the sons would like it to fall into their laps, to become instant millionaires. But if such luck were to strike you, would it be worth it? Let's examine 3 actual instant millionaires.
Look out, Mick! What? Cut the Thomas! Look out! Oh, holy mother. I'd like to get my hands around the throat of the character who stacked those trunks.
They're all the same, Mick, to hell today. Don't give a hoot.
You and me could have been killed.
Well, you're not. One day, I'm going to give all this up and go back to my own business.
Oh, what's that?
A baker. I was a baker. My Emma, too. She still makes the best strudel this side of heaven.
So why don't you?
Money, my friend. It takes a lot of money to start even a small business.
Yeah, you're telling me. But what happened to you in the last one?
That was in 1941.
You owned a business then?
No. I worked for Emma's father in Vienna. I was very young. And I still smell the bread and the rolls of the early morning.
Why'd you quit?
There was a war, my friend. And a yellow band I wore about my arm. And some years in the camps and too many others locked behind the Berlin Wall until I got to the States at last. I don't like to remember.
So, I am lucky to have a job here as a loader at Martin's warehouse. And I should not complain.
After we almost got our necks broke by this pile of crummy old trunks left here in storage that nobody wants?
I'm still glad for this job. It is good for a man to work.
Yeah, you sound like my father. Me, I'd take the easy life if there was any way to grab it.
The trouble with the easy life is, in order to have it, you must work like the devil first.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know some other way?
Yeah.
How?
It ain't your speed.
I don't know. Why don't you try me?
I don't try you. I gotta try the wheel, the little spotted mice.
The what?
Roulette, dice. You see, I got them both figured. It's like a matter of mathematics. You couldn't lose.
You're talking about gambling.
It's the way I play it, buddy. It's a sure thing.
So what are you doing? Hauling furniture, appliances, old trunks, whatever people put in storage, just like me.
Well, what are you doing it for?
Well, so someday I can open my own business.
Figure you'll ever make it?
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. But I have some good years left still. But what about you? A young man?
Yeah, sure. 43 and over the hill. No wife, no nothing. Not even enough of a stake to play my systems. So, where's all this getting us, huh? We want to make a buck, we better get moving. What are we raking all through this old junk for anyway?
Mr. Caccio gave me this order to get some of these old trunks out to take to settlers.
The auction house, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let's get moving. What do we got here?
Let's see. 3 wardrobe trunks, 14 assorted suitcases, 7 cartons books, plus 1 trunk.
What do you mean, 1 trunk?
1 trunk of books.
Who puts books in a trunk?
Don't ask me silly questions. A man who values books could put them in a trunk.
Why?
Well, it's safer than a carton, no?
Who knows? If you trust the mover, accidents happen like this, huh? Well, when we toppled over the pile of junk, you know. This trunk here. Either it wasn't locked or it sprung.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the tag on it? MA543, what?
Let me see.
Yeah.
543-61-43.
Oh.
What?
Oh, we really did spring the lock on it. Let me see if I can get that back home.
Oh, what's the difference? Leave it.
You can't. These people leave their things to be undisturbed.
So there's an accident. Sue us.
That is the trouble. They could sue.
Who could sue who? What's the trouble here?
No trouble, Mr. Cascio.
The trouble, Mr. Caccio, is that this bin is overstacked. Too many things.
Yeah, that's the whole trouble with this warehouse. Too many things. That's why we got to clean out. What happened here?
Well, we opened the door to the bin, and before we could do anything, it all came tumbling out.
Well, who's going to worry? This is all dead storage.
This 1 trunk here got kind of forced open. Somebody might make a claim, I guess, on that.
For what? What's supposed to be in it?
Huh? Search me. The invoice says miscellaneous books.
Books? What kind of books?
It don't say.
Listen, these trunks and cartons and all, you see, they're being auctioned off closed, as is. The only chance the company has to get back even part of what's owed.
So, let's have a look at the book.
Wait a minute. Suppose you do find some that may be worth money. Then what?
We hook them. That's what.
You mean steal them?
Now, Kurt, we don't call it that around here. We just collect a little contribution. Who's to know? The trunk's unclaimed, and we fix it up again so it's locked.
But that's dishonest.
Like Mick says, who's to know?
Let's have a look, huh?
Can you get it open, Mick?
Yeah, trust me. There ain't a lock old Mick can't coax. And this one's a piece of cake. It's half there. There. Now for the half. Yeah, it's books, all right.
Dictionary of the English Language. Abraham Lincoln concept. That's junk.
Webster's biographical. We're wasting our time.
Good book. Yeah, but they ain't worth anything. Come on, let's put them back in it. What is it, Good?
Hey, what'd you find in there? A girly Maggie? Oh, say.
Hey, what is it? What's the matter with you? Madre de Dio. It's money.
In stacks. Let's get the rest out of the way.
Oh, hold on a minute.
What?
Let me close the outside door.
Oh.
We keep this to ourselves.
Let's find out what this is.
No, wait a minute, boys. All right, good. All right, shut up and stay shut up. What do you got, Mick?
Stacks of it. $20 bills. The whole bottom third of the trunk.
Let's get it out and start counting. $3 million.
$3 million.
Are you sure? 1,500 packages of $120 bills. $3 million.
Ah, 'tis God's will. It was meant to be.
You mean to steal this?
It's the chance of a lifetime. Found money. Money nobody knows about. There for the taking.
What I could do with $1 million. What any of us could.
You still want to open that bakery, Kurt?
Yeah. With $1 million, who wants to work? You can live like a king. What would you do, Mick?
That's easy. Head for Vegas. And in a month, I'd run it into $2 million. Or 50. What about you, Sal?
Me? I'd take me and a wife and the kids back to the old country. Get me a villa overlooking the Mediterranean and live like a capo.
Can't take this money. It's dishonest.
They're only dishonest if you found out. We had taken it, right, Mick?
All the way. You better come in, Kurt.
Oh, but I can't. Either you're with us or against us. This has to be between us three.
Then split it between you and leave me out. To blow the whistle on us? If you felt like it? No way.
Oh, you can threaten me all you want. But how can you force me?
That could be an accident, Kurt. We almost had one as it was. Too bad about old Kurt Wiener. We opened the bin, and this heavy trunk full of books fell on him and crushed him to death.
You wouldn't dare. For $3 million, old man, you'd be surprised what anyone would dare. Oh, Mick, no one's doing me out of this chance. Mick?
You heard the man. I'm with him.
Oh, I thought you was my friend.
We're $1 million green ones, or it's fake. Friendship has to sit back in second place. Oh, name of God, man, it's a miracle for you, too. It'll buy you everything you ever dreamed of. Think of what it would mean to Emma.
Yeah, but how can we get away with it? I mean, this has to be someone's money. Wait a minute, correction. It was someone's money. Why can't it still be? Use your head, Kurt. Why would anyone leave $3 million in dead storage for 20 years unless he wasn't around to claim it? But how could we get it out away from the warehouse? I've been thinking about that. Now listen to me. Look at all these suitcases. Some of them empty. As dispatcher, I can easily wipe out 3 of them on the records. And any one of them is big enough to carry our share.
But, how do we sneak them out?
We don't. Everything goes on a truck by bills of lading, right? Except I arrange it so there's no record of these 3 suitcases. I'm the dispatcher, and I make sure the truck that handles all this is loaded and driven by you 2. On the way to Sadler's auction rooms, we make 3 quiet drop-offs. Each of our suitcases. Yeah, but maybe somebody could question afterwards.
If you're as smart as I mean to be, you won't be around here for anyone to ask questions.
Oh, but they had to come from somewhere. Never mind that. We concentrate on where it's going to. Wherever it came from, nobody seems to know about anymore but us. And that's all that's going to know. Now, we agreed.
Okay, by me.
Kurt. Oh, Mr. Caccio,
You want it laid out, Kurt. You're either in or out. All the way.
Dead or alive, Kurt. The gambling is that important?
Yes.
And your dream of empire, Mr. Caccio? I got it in my hands. No one takes it away from me. To be a capo,
Have you ever thought that buried money like this can only come from somewhere like that? I hope we know what we are doing. Heaven help us all.
3 instant millionaires in cash. No complications. Except, where did it come from? This money buried for 20 years in dead storage. Will it really be worth all the dreams that Nick and Sal have for it? And will it prove to be as rewarding to Kurt, the one who had enough morality to resist the temptation but was not allowed to? And the most important question perhaps of all, will it really remain unclaimed? I shall return with Act 2. Settler's Auction House is neither the most exclusive nor the cheapest. What it is, undoubtedly, is the biggest and the most constantly in operation. Its clientele runs the gamut from the hoi polloi to the highest. On this particular day, we are following Gino Marino, the construction czar, and the latest of his long line of illicit ladies. They're inspecting the merchandise to be sold the following day in order to furnish the love nest that Miss Francie Free, sometime showgirl, will not only occupy, but adorn.
Hey, Gino, come see what I found.
What, Francie?
An etagere.
A what?
Oh, it's got to be Louis XVI or 14th or something. Oh, it's just darling.
Okay, now can we get out of here? Well, why can't we just come back tomorrow and bid on whatever takes your notion, huh?
No, we got to scout them out first and see if it's worth it.
Oh, who cares? If you don't like it, dump it. It's only money. Besides, my feet are...
What's the matter, honey?
I can't believe it.
Oh, now don't tell me you're getting hooked on auction.
All right, button up, Fran.
What?
You heard me. I just found something I'm going to bid on myself.
What?
You don't have to know everything. Here, give me that paper. Let me see the list, huh? Yeah, that could figure it.
What?
Yeah. Okay, you and me are going to be here first thing in the morning.
Yeah, but my etagere is list number 843. It won't be good.
Who cares about your whatchamacallit? I want to be here for number 7 on the list.
No trunk. Isn't that what it says with books?
Come on. I got to talk to Himan. Okay. Good night, baby.
Oh, aren't you coming up?
Not tonight. Pick you up in the morning for the auction. You be ready now, here?
Oh, sure, if you say so. You're not even going to see me yet?
You got a door, man. I got things to say to Himan.
You're not very romantic.
Not when I got things on my mind. Come on, honey, blow.
I get orders. What else can I do?
Where to, boss? Home, Hyman. It's an early night. I have to be up in the morning, bright and fresh. You can't imagine how important it could be. All right, let's move.
You all right, boss?
Why not?
You don't that often sit in front with me.
Don't I? I have my reasons. You've been my driver some pretty long time, huh, Hyman?
Yes, sir.
You know what kind of business we're in?
I never quite laid it out that way before.
So I'm laying it out that way now.
Yes, sir.
You're old enough to remember the operation as it went while there was still Cuba?
Maybe I look younger than I am. I remember that than a long time before.
You remember Skim Ziegler?
Yeah. He was head dealer at the casino in Havana.
Yeah. What happened to him?
Well, what I heard, he owed the association a cool $3 million.
When Cuba folded and Castro took over, we had to cut out. He was the bag man.
But he got totaled.
That was my job. Those days I was a soldier like you. We wiped him out because he stole the $3 million and buried it somewhere.
Nobody ever dug it up?
Not till now.
Huh?
I think I know where it is. Nobody but me knew just how Skim brought the money out. I know because I helped him pack his trunk.
His trunk.
He was a funny guy, you know. Into books, like he was a professor or something. His library was really something. When the association had to clear out, he had cases and cases and trunks of books he was moving. That's how it figured to be the best way to smuggle the cash. Only somehow he managed to ditch that one trunk. $3 cool $1 million lining the bottom and the books packed over it.
And you found where he ditched it?
Yeah. Looks like. Only I gotta keep my nose clean. I'm too much in the open. I want you to front for me.
Oh, how, boss?
No sweat. All you gotta do is buy an old trunk where I tell you and bring it home to your place.
Okay.
Only, don't try anything fancy. Why, that no good, dirty... He double-O'd me again.
Take it easy, boss. It was a good gamble. All the trunk cost was $16.
I was so sure... Hey, what's the matter with me?
Huh?
The money was there in that trunk. I saw him pack it in.
Well, it sure ain't there now, boss.
Yeah, but Skim never dunked it. I know. The trunk, okay, he managed to get rid of that, but I'll guarantee he never had a chance to grab off the cash. Somebody else did that.
Who?
Somebody at the storage warehouse. Some smart aleck knows the dough out, and a smart aleck I'm going to find.
A long time, boss. Even the family wrote it off after 20 years.
I don't think the heist was made 20 years ago. I think it was like the day before yesterday. And you and me are going to track it down. That's too much dough to be sitting in the wrong hands.
You mean for the syndicate?
Like you said, Himan, the family's already written it off. This is for you and me. Yeah?
Hi, Chief. I'm here.
Where?
Coin booth. Okay to talk?
Yeah.
I think you pegged it. Here's what I've been able to dig up. About 10 days ago, right before the auction, 3 guys at Marden's warehouse suddenly up and quit.
You tied them to the trunk?
Well, put it this way. One was a dispatcher in charge of loading and all, and the other 2 were jockeys who pulled and loaded this particular shipment.
You struck oil.
Maybe. Only, how do we find these guys?
Didn't you get the addresses?
Sure, for what they were worth. All 3 pulled up stakes.
You got their names?
Yeah, sure. Sal Caccio, Mick Berrigan, and Kurt Wiener.
So, we track them down.
How? What'd we do? Holla copper?
We got a better network than any police department. It may take a little time, but we'll track them down. It'll be worth it to both of us.
Hello? Yeah, this is Mr. Barry. What am I going to do about it? What can I? I know the bill hasn't been paid. You should know why as well as me. I'm clean, man. That's why. Yeah, sure. I thank you for the courtesy. But you don't have to worry. I'll be moving on. Like by tomorrow, you can count me out. I'll vacate your room. In the manner of speaking. Yeah, who is it?
Wrong service.
I didn't order anything. Hey, what is this?
I'll ask the questions. Close the door, Himan.
All right.
Your name, Mick Berrigan?
Yeah.
Up until 6 months ago, you worked for Martin's warehouse?
Yeah, who wants to know?
Let me ask you a question. There was a trunk in the warehouse. I'll give you the number. 543-6143.
Right.
You know it, huh?
I know it.
You know what was in it?
Books.
I'm talking beside books.
Well, you're here. I guess you could figure I know what else.
Like $3 million?
My big stake. The answer to a prayer.
You took the money, huh?
My share. $1 million. I figured to build it to twice, 3 times. Who knows?
But you did get the money. You have it?
I have what's left of my investment in the foolproof Berrigan system to beat the odds. 0, 0, and double 0. Busted.
You mean you blew a whole $1,000,000 in 6 months?
It ain't easy. But it also ain't hard.
All right, where's the rest of it?
What rest of it? I blew it all.
The way I heard it, you never had it all. Just $1 million.
Oh, that? Well, the other two had their cut.
Sal Caccio and Kurt Wiener?
Yeah.
Where are they now?
Who knows? Sal just wanted to go back to Sicily and be godfather.
And Kurt?
Oh, that's crazy. A baker. He wanted to be a baker. He didn't want any part of the split. We had to drag him along. What do you want out of it?
The money.
See the others. I'm clean.
There are ways of testing that.
Get out. Give me back my gun and I'll save you the trouble.
What does that mean?
I thought I had it tapped. I didn't. I got nowhere to go from here but out.
That could save us a lot of trouble.
Yeah, boss.
Leave his gun on the desk.
Yeah, sure, Chief.
You, wouldn't have the addresses for Sal and Kurt, would you?
No, and if I had, you wouldn't get them from me. You clean your dirty linen. Leave me to wash out mine, huh?
I'll do that, Mick, if you carry through. If not, we'll take care of it for you.
What now, Chief?
$1 million down, 2 to go. I'll settle for that. You?
Oh, sure, but what about this character?
He blew it.
And he gets away with it?
About the only thing anyone gets away with is death. Come on, let's get out of here.
The first of our instant millionaires. Was it worth it to him? Scarcely, since all the money brought him was frustration, disaster, and death. But what about the other two? The willing millionaire and the unwilling one? That remains to be seen. Or I should say, heard, when I return shortly with Act 3. One of the most frequent misquotes in life is, money is the root of all evil. That wasn't what Timothy said at all. What he did say was that the love of money is the root of all evil. I bring this up only because it pertains to our two as yet undiscovered instant millionaires. Even with all his connections, it has taken time for Gino Marino to unearth the men who have carefully buried their past. As a matter of fact, Kurt Wiener seems to have successfully obliterated his tracks. But Sal Caccio has been found in Sicily after nearly a year's search, living on a hilltop looking north to the Tyrrhenian Sea.
I'm looking for Sal Caccio.
You come to the right place.
Here?
It's a house of God. Anyone is welcome. Will you come in?
Yes, Padre.
And you're a soldier?
What?
That's what he is, isn't he? He's armed. I can see that.
This is my friend, Himan Massilia. Good Sicilian name.
He's a good friend, I hope. Well, we'll accept him as that, although here within the monastery, weapons of violence have no place. Enter. Shall we walk to the loggia to talk? We don't have too much time before Vespers.
Well, what I have to say can be said fast. Once I can talk to Sal Caccio.
You're talking to him now.
You? Hey, they said you were Brother Francesco.
That's my name in the order.
Hey, what kind of cover-up is this? It won't wash, Sal. We smoked you out.
No cover-up.
You have some money I want. Money doesn't belong to you. And that's all I care about.
Suppose I knew that someday someone would follow it up.
Well, someday is now. You and two friends of yours, Mick Berrigan and Kurt Wiener, heisted $3 cool million out of a Satan truck, right?
To our shame, we did.
You split it 3 ways, right?
Yes.
I want $1 million from you, or else.
I'm afraid if you want to recover any money, you'll have to go to them.
I've already been to Mick Berrigan. He's dead. You want to end up the same way?
You killed him?
Fortunately, he saved us the trouble.
Oh, he gambled it away and killed himself.
How'd you know that?
I didn't, I only guessed. Because God's finger has rested on all three of us, I'm sure. Mick and me, perhaps more surely.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Because Kurt never wanted to take the money. We dragged them down with us.
Hey, spare me the phony baloney. And don't think the priest's robe's going to help you, phony or not.
I'm not a priest. I'm a lay brother of this order.
Well, whatever you are, where's the dough?
Isn't the view from here magnificent?
What are you trying to give me, eh?
The truth. All those new buildings down the hill, the road to the monastery, all the fresh plantings, the new water system, and electric lights, and the wine press, which has been restored and modernized. You know how many people are employed now in these hills, directly or indirectly, because of all this modernization? 3,000 to 4,000 souls.
Hey, what do you think I'm here in Sicily for? A lecture on a new socialism or something? Where's the money?
There. Where I showed you.
You mean you used the money for all this improvement? Forget it. Nobody who steals $1 million blows it on somebody else. Why? Why would you do all this? Just to find a place to hide, eh?
No. When I took the money, it was for every selfish reason you could imagine. I wanted to come here and be the patron. Another erudition. But I made one mistake.
Yeah, what mistake?
I sent the family on ahead. All on the same plane. I thought I was protecting them, but instead I sent them to their deaths. No, that isn't right. God took them to punish me for what I had done.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my loved ones, my wife, my mother. They were all lost in that plane crash. And you know why I stayed behind. Because just for a few weeks, I wanted to live it up. Women, booze, the works. Money no object. I was out of touch with the whole world until I got back here. And when they told me what had happened, there wasn't any world for me to get back in touch with. Except this. The peace of atonement.
Atonement?
The money. I gave it to the church. And they took me in as a part of their family.
You gave this flea-bitten, two-bit little monastery $1 million? I don't believe it.
It's true.
You'll never sell me that. All right, Himan, wake him over.
I couldn't do that to a priest.
There's no priest.
That's true.
Then what are you doing with a robe and all?
Mainly because it's all I got to wear. This robe and one other. A bowl, a mug, and a spoon. That's all I own. And I count them worth every penny of the $1 million they cost. Because they brought me the only peace I could hope for. This side of death. But if you want to buy me death, I welcome you. I got nothing left to live for. And everything to gain in dying.
You think Casio gave us the old 00, Chief?
If I did, we wouldn't be on this plane.
You really think he gave away all that dough?
I really do.
Well, 2 down and 1 to go. Too bad the priest, or whatever you call him, couldn't give us a lead to the third crumb.
Crumb? Hey, you know something, Himan? You give me a notion.
I did? What?
Yes, sir. A crumb of information. Kurt Wiener. The man who wanted to be a baker? Maybe, just maybe, that's the way I can trace him.
That you, Papa?
Yeah, Emma.
Anything in the mail?
Oh, yeah, the welcome in have paid their bill at last.
Well, that is a good worry off our heads.
$800 is a lot of bread. And cooking.
But thank the good God, we never have to worry. There is always the other.
No.
That other money, that is not for us.
It started us in the bakery business and kept us going until we got established.
Yeah, but now, as we get more successful, we must pay back every penny.
For what, Kurt? Nobody owns all that.
Don't say it.
What are you afraid of, Liebling?
I did something wrong once. I have to find a way to make up for it.
You have such a conscience. It's only money.
Sometimes I don't know. Maybe I should have used it for you. A trip around the world, fancy clothes, some excitement.
Now, you listen to me. With you, I have all the excitement I want from life. And I'm happy with our bakery. Oh, I wouldn't change places with anyone. And I don't care about the money. You can burn it if you want.
Burn money?
Well, give it away.
Yeah. I think that is what we must do. But how?
Is it so difficult? You have it all in those original packages. Give it to some charity. Now, tell me, is there other mail?
A few small checks, some of that junk stuff, and a letter from your sister Anna.
Well, let me see what she has to say. There's another letter inside. For you.
For who?
Here, you read. I have not on my...
I'm afraid, Mama, I don't read...
Now, what is it, Kurt?
It's from Italy. From Sal.
Who?
Sal Caccio. One of the others who took the... Oh, Ma. I have a feeling that something is very wrong.
Open it and read.
She sent it in care of Anna. She shouldn't have forwarded it. She's not supposed to know
that.
Read
it, Kurt, read.
Yeah. My dear brother in Christ. This is from Sal Caccio.
What will you read?
I don't know if this will find you. I'm taking a chance it will because I feel you should be warned. The sin that we have committed was sure to catch up with us, and now... You should know that this is an evil man. He is desperate to recover what is left. I am afraid for you, my friend. I pray for you.
You are not to let it worry you, Kurt.
I worry less for me than for you.
Neither of us will worry. If this man comes, we will give him the money. It's as simple as that. And that will be the end of it. And we can live in peace.
I will never give the money to a crook. That's one thing I make sure of. I'm home, Mama. Here I am.
Goodness sake. You have been working late for a whole week.
Special order. All finished now, though.
Now you come along. Let's get you to bed. Did you close up tight downstairs?
Yeah, don't worry. And you kept everything locked here?
Yeah, but I'm waiting for Kathy to come back. There she is now. I let her in.
I'll get the door.
No, you sit a while. You rest. I will get her.
All right, lady. No fuss. Nobody will get hurt. Just do as you're told.
Now, you take your hands off
Get
me.
the door, Himan.
You sure?
You leave my wife alone.
Look out. He's got a knife. Watch it, Chief.
You hurt him. I kill you for that.
Watch out, lady.
Hey, don't harm her, Himan.
I kill you. I kill you for hurting my husband. I kill you.
Hey, Herm, are you out of your mind?
She tried to pull a gun out of my hand, you crazy dame. It was an accident.
You trigger-happy fool. Now, how are we going to find the money?
You'll never find it. You can look till doomsday. But I fixed you. You'll never find it.
All right, where you been, Moog?
Out in the bakery, Sergeant. Oh, man, that smell is driving me up the wall. Beautiful.
If you had as good a nose for being a detective as you have for food, Sherlock Holmes could move over.
Hey, look, Sarge, we got called out on this before I had a chance to have my morning Danish. Now my stomach's growling.
My heart bleeds for you. Did you turn up anything in the bakery?
Yeah, if you got a minute.
Oh, what have you got, Moog?
You'll see. Boy, what a smell. Look at these, huh, Sarge?
Strudels, huh? They're still warm. He must have just taken them out of the oven when the perpetrators got in.
How could anyone knock off a man who could bake something like that?
I'll bet they taste as good as they smell, eh, Sarge? Hey, you don't think that,
I don't think what?
Well, just a taste. Like maybe share one, you and me?
What are you, a strudel-holic?
Well, there are 10 of them here. Who'd miss one?
Why don't you stick to your job, Moog? What's this newspaper on the floor?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's that section out of the Sunday paper, the 100 neediest cases. That's funny.
What's that?
Oh, somebody ticked off. Wait a minute, let's see. All but the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. All but the last 10 are marked off. Oh, I wonder why anybody...
Hey, Sarge.
What is it, Moog? Ah, you big baby. The minute my back is turned, you start in on that strudel.
Maybe it's a good thing I did. Look.
I'll be a son of a gun. Give me one of those strudels.
Here. They're delicious.
I'm not going to eat it. I want to see if they're all packed with dough.
It ain't dough. It's money.
I can see that. 20s. A stack about 2 inches high. Well, now, that would mean, let's see, there are 233 bills to the inch, say 500 to 2 inches. That would mean 10,000 in each strudel.
10 strudels? 100,000.
So that's what the murderers were looking for.
Only they didn't find it. Hey, where did all this dough come from?
You know something? I kind of hope we never find out. And if we don't, I'm going to see to it personally that the last 10 needy cases get what's left here. Just for once, I want to see that out of evil cometh good.
Isn't that from the Bible?
I wouldn't know, Moog. But if it isn't, it ought to be.
Of course, the source of the money was never found, and those who had already received it were too grateful for the gift to question it. I can't find the exact quote Moog Mujaluski was thinking of, but perhaps he meant a line from St. Paul. Be not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good. Let that serve as a gentle epitaph for misguided Kurt Wiener and his poor wife. I'll be back shortly. I would feel a little uncomfortable leaving this story if Gino Marino and his hatchet man got away scot-free. On that subject, a quote from Romans 6:23. The wages of sin is death. And a report from a newspaper account. The miraculous part is that on today's plane crash, all 193 aboard were saved. Only 2 passengers met their deaths. They have been identified as Herman Marsiglia and Gino Marino, both of Miami Beach, Florida. Our cast included Bob Caliban, Ray Owens, Ian Martin, Evie Juster, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Done it.
Well, what?
I was wrong. Look at this teletype, Willie.
Are you going to tell me what this is all about?
I was positive George Williams was that hijacker.
The one who jumped with $1 million?
I was so sure. It all made sense.
And he isn't.
I sent a complete description on to Juno. Doesn't really tally with the hijackers. Not in any way. Age, height, coloring.
Well, you tried, Sherlock. I could have told you that amnesia, it is, unfortunately, the real thing.
So the big question remains.
You mean?
Just who is George Williams?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It has been said we all have something to hide. The question is, how strong is that desire? How great is our need to blot out, to obliterate, to forget? Sometimes the mind will disguise reality so completely that nothing can penetrate its mystery. To what lengths will the human brain go to avoid ugly remembrance, or to conceal, even from itself, a tragic truth? For the mind can be cagey, evasive, and deny its owner even the passage of time.
Put yourself in my shoes, Doctor. A man whose mind is a total blank for 40, 45 years. Total blank, no past, no memories. It weighs on you. You can't concentrate on living your life. You can't even plan your future. Because all the time you're saying to yourself, who am I? Did I have a family? Brothers, sisters? Was I single, married? Do I have children? Where do I belong?
Our mystery drama, Who is George Williams, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is Christmas Day. It is also 20 below. The sky is cold and clear and black. We're in Anchorage, Alaska. Two men drink mugs of coffee and listen to the nightly news on the radio. Why not? What else can they do? They're snowed in by 6 feet of snow.
2 weeks ago, reported by an official of the Federal Aviation Administration. 2 weeks have passed since the mysterious disappearance of the hijacker who parachuted from North Alaska Airlines Flight 207, which had left Juneau at its regular 6 p.m. time, was forced down at Cordova, where it took on additional fuel and the ransom money. It returned to Juneau 12 hours later. All passengers and crew safe, but no hijacker aboard.
It's incredible, and they still haven't found him?
Bizarre skyjacking episode in the history of air piracy. A stoop-shouldered, middle-aged man extorted $1 million from the airline and thwarted any attempt at capture by parachuting to safety with the suitcase of money over the Panhandle. FBI officials have given up their manhunt owing to the severe snowstorm 45 miles north of Dawson. The location of this jump was determined by the time a signal light went on in the cockpit, indicating a drop in the airplane's air pressure when the hijacker opened the rear door and jumped.
Well, what's the matter, George? Why'd you shut off the radio?
That bugs me, that's all. It's not just because I'm a law enforcement officer, but when some crazy crook puts a plane load of innocent travelers in danger of their lives with threats to blow up the plane and himself if he doesn't get what he wants, I boil.
Are you sure it's a concern over the safety of lives, or is it anger at the big money the skyjacker got away with?
I hate cowardice, Willie. And coming aboard with dynamite is just that.
It takes a little more than cowardice to parachute out of a 727 with a suitcase of money. I say the man had nerve, and he broke every rule in the book to escape.
Well, friend, all I can say is he'll be darned lucky if that's all he broke. What chance for survival do you give a man who bails out at midnight at 20,000 feet?
What, in this weather? 1 in a million. Now, my dear George, that you've got that off your chest, I'd like to turn the radio back on to hear the weather forecast.
And it is reported some 6,000 residents of the coastal area are now returning to their homes.
They may not have blizzards down south, but a quake is much worse.
Shockwave south to Seattle registered 7.3 on the Richter scale. Palomar Observatory north of Anchorage reported the epicenter to be 35 miles west of Sitka in the southwest corner of Alaska. This is the end of the news at 9.
That's the end for me, too. I've had enough bad news.
Doc, Willie Bertram and I have known one another since we went to Anchorage High School together. Willie went into medicine, and I joined the police force. Willie's a widower, and I'd never married, so we generally share the holidays. This cold and blustery Christmas was no exception. We got out the old chessboard, and I was puzzling over a move.
It's illegal for Black's king to capture the queen.
You say?
Well, you want to expose yourself to capture by my bishop?
What's that?
I'm saying your king can't get out of my queen's range.
Willie, did you hear something?
Only you hoping to find a safe flight square, which there ain't.
Funny, I thought...
Now, wait a minute. Are you going to play or talk?
Wait a minute. There it is again.
George, where are you going?
We're going to take a look outside.
What are you doing? Close that door.
There's somebody out here. I'm in the snow, Willie. Give me a hand. We dragged the man inside. He was barely conscious, suffering from exposure, some frostbite. His clothing, a badly torn business suit, and what looked like blood all over him. We undressed him, and Doc Bertram examined him.
Contusions about the head, fractured leg. Where do you suppose he came from?
I checked all his pockets. There's no wallet, no labels in his shirt anywhere. No identification whatsoever.
How about his shoes?
Old, worn, no maker's mark. How badly is he hurt?
I've improvised a splint for his leg and cleaned off the scalp. He should be in the hospital. But how can we get there through all these drifts?
Oh, where am I?
Oh, you're all right. Don't worry.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Bertram. Now I'm going to give you a sedative. What you need is rest. Give your body a chance to catch up.
Well, hold on, Willie. Before you put him to sleep, I'd like to ask him a few questions. How did you get here? I don't know. You don't know what you were doing out there in 6 feet of snow without an overcoat? I don't know. Where am I? Anchorage. You had no idea? I'm in Anchorage. Yes, Anchorage, Alaska. What's your name? My name? Come on now, you heard me. What's your name? Who are you? My name. My name is, I don't know. You don't know? No, my name, I can't seem to remember. We put him to bed, and by the next morning, the snow plows had come through, and the roads were open, and Doc Bertram took the man to the hospital. In a very few days, he was hobbling about on a crutch.
Well, how's our patient today?
I guess I'm all right.
This is Police Chief George Teller. I don't know whether you remember him.
How do you do, sir? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Yes, be glad to. Anything I can tell you. All right. First of all, did your name come back to you? You know, it's crazy. I've tried, but I cannot remember for the life of me.
Well, don't let it worry you. Sometimes people who have suffered from exposure or shock can become temporarily disoriented.
Is that why I can't seem to remember my name? Well, what can you remember? Well, I've been thinking. And all that comes back to me is that for some reason I had to get to Anchorage. It's as if I had some important reason to get here. So one could presume you don't live in this city? No, I don't think so.
Well, that would explain why you weren't dressed for our weather. Have you any idea where you're from?
No, none whatsoever. Well, I'll have to make out a report on you. I'll have to identify you somehow.
All right, give him a name, George. Let's see. How about George Williams? Your first name and mine.
George Williams. Okay, why not? Any objections from you? No, none at all. George Williams. I'm George Williams, sure. Willie?
Yes?
Are you free? I'd like you to come back to the police station with me.
Sure. Now?
Now.
All right, George Williams. You keep on taking your medication, do what the nurses tell you, and we'll have you out in a few days.
Well, I want to thank you both for all your patience with me. I hope I'll get my memory back soon. Believe me.
What were you hustling me out of there in such a big rush, George? What's the hurry?
You'll see, Willie.
What's this? You've got a policeman standing outside the door. Why?
I wouldn't like our Mr. George Williams to suddenly take it into his head to leave Anchorage.
Well, now, why would he do that? He has no place to go. He doesn't know where he comes from. Well, I don't get it.
Because, Willie, I'm not so sure he isn't faking. Besides, I think I know who this man is.
You do?
I've sent out a few inquiries over the wire. The answers ought to be coming in about now. Done it.
Well, what?
I was wrong. Look at this teletype, Willie.
Are you going to tell me what this is all about?
I was positive George Williams was that hijacker.
The one who jumped with $1 million?
I was so sure. It all made sense.
And he isn't.
I sent a complete description on to Juno. Doesn't really tally with the hijackers. Not in any way. Age, height, coloring.
Well, you tried, Sherlock. I could have told you that amnesia, it is, unfortunately, the real thing.
So the big question remains.
You mean?
Just who is George Williams?
Doctors will tell you amnesia is a form of hysteria in which memory is disturbed. Sometimes only a group of ideas are blanked out. Sometimes proper names, people's names, names of places. Has the curtain fallen permanently across this man's yesterdays? And if so, what is it that George Williams has been compelled to forget? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The mystery of the identity of George Williams continued. The days passed into weeks, and the weeks into months. And the man found in a snowdrift began an entirely new life. It wasn't easy, having no papers, recommendations from previous employers, apparently no special talent. Nobody would hire him, except the police. That is, Chief Teller himself. 12 months working for the force went by.
Georgie, Williams. Did you call me, Chief?
Yeah,
Have a seat. You know what today is?
Oh, sure. Tuesday.
And what date?
March 1st.
Well, does that have any meaning for you?
Should it?
It's been a whole year today since you started working for the Anchorage Police.
That's right. I'd quite forgotten.
Now, don't start that again.
No, Chief.
So, in honor of the occasion, I was going to give you a chance to actually join the force.
A badge?
A badge. I think you know enough about what goes on here. You've handled almost every detail in the place. I happen to think you can take the police exam and pass it. Does that appeal to you?
Tut. Well, you name the day, Chief. And thank you.
Oh, I'm not doing any favors, Georgie. I think you've got just the right kind of mind for this work. Of course, I was right. George Williams passed the exams with the highest grade on record in these parts. Whoever he was, he had a fine brain. To start him off right, I put him to work over in Valdez, where the pipeline ends, and very often lots of trouble begins.
Chief, you got to be joking. Even after all this time, I'm not so sure it's safe for Williams to be assigned over there.
Well, he's either a policeman or he isn't, Doc.
But a hot spot like Valdez is just as bad as Fairbanks.
You're not too keen on the new pipeline, are you?
No, I'm not. Particularly for what it's done to the people who live along the line. It all started when they were building it. Boom towns have become boomerangs. A lot of tough hombres. I'm not so sure George Williams can handle that. He's well enough to handle himself. Have you thought what might happen if he got physically roughed up? He gets clobbered. I'm only hypothecating now. And suddenly his memory returns. It can, you know.
So what's bad about that?
He doesn't remember he's George Williams, a cop. You won't know where he is or why.
You mean his old self returns, taking the place of his new self?
So what good to them is a man in a uniform who doesn't know how to deal with the situation? He wouldn't know even how to snap on a pair of handcuffs.
Oh.
Check? Doc, maybe you got a point.
How long has he been down, Valdez?
A week?
A week? George, if it were up to me, I'd be on the pipe to their police department right now.
Okay. I'll look into it. I wasn't sure what to do. Haul George Williams back from Valdez and give him a desk job here in Anchorage, or ask the Valdez authorities to ease up on his duties. Either way, Georgia wasn't going to like it. And then something happened to make either choice quite academic. Yes, I put in a call to Captain Brown at Valdez. Put him through, please. Hello, Jack? Did you get my message? We'd like George Williams transferred back here. What? What do you mean, disappeared? Well, when did he check in last? Day before yesterday? No trace? That's not good, Jack. Well, I can't really explain it. I think maybe I'd better hop down to Valdez and see if I can help you find him. Yes, it could be very serious.
Disappeared? George just vanished?
That's what Jack Brown said.
I was afraid of that. You're going down there?
Just as soon as I can, Doc.
I'd like to come along. After all, he's my patient.
Well, you want to go tonight? It's not far.
Can you give me till morning, George? I've got 2 cases at the hospital that bear watching.
6 a.m.?
You called it. Hello.
Is Chief Teller there?
Hold on. It's for you, George.
Chief Teller here. Who is this?
George Williams. Understand you were looking for me.
Well, not only me, but Captain Brown and Valdez. What happened, Georgie?
I'm okay.
It's Georgie. He's okay.
We had a little action here, that's all.
You sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. The captain said you wanted me back in Anchorage, so I'll be there as soon as I can. Tell you all about it when I get there.
Georgie, can I speak a moment to Captain Brown?
Hold on. He just stepped out. We cleaned up a gang who was stealing from the Alieska warehouse. Millions. He's gone downstairs to book them.
You played cop or detective, Georgie?
A little of both, I guess. Tell you when I see you.
And these guys had stolen $2 million worth of trucks, earth movers, anything that wasn't nailed down. Shipped the stuff across the border into Canada for resale.
I'll be darned. What kind of security has the pipeline company got?
Boy, you try security over 800 miles of tundra and forests and just plain permafrost. Anyway, I was assigned to watch their Valdez warehouse.
They'd take stuff from right out of the warehouse?
So I got me a job as the warehouse night watchman. When the gang tried to pay me off, I knew I was in the right place.
Where did you disappear to?
Well, I was on a Hercules cargo plane that used to ferry pipeline equipment up into the Brooks Range.
You were on a plane?
And 3 of the gang were flying it to Canada. I persuaded them to turn around. Then when we got back, I turned them in.
Persuaded?
In a manner of speaking. I had to use a little force.
And you feel all right?
Well, Chief, I was going to ask you. Can I have a few days off? I'd like to go see Dr. Bertram. Something came up, and I would just like to talk to him about it.
What is it?
Well, I'm not really sure.
You remember something of your past?
I think so.
Well, of course you're going to have time off, Georgie.
I suppose nothing's turned up in the last 16 months. Nothing new?
I personally checked and double-checked every missing persons bureau in the state.
And Washington?
And Washington. They have absolutely no record of anyone answering to your description having been reported missing.
You know what, Chief? Whoever I was related to must have given me up for dead. Somebody must think I died. There's no other explanation.
It could be. But you may remember, ultimately.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I've always wanted to grow a beard. Now that nobody seems to want to identify me, it doesn't matter.
Well, as of now, Georgie, you're off duty. Go see the doc and take it easy.
Doc, put yourself in my shoes. A man whose memories are a total blank for 45 years. How old would you say I was?
Say 45.
Total blank. No past, no recollections. I'm like a walking dead man, not a real individual. Even my name is made up. Half yours, half Chief Teller's. Well, that weighs on you. You can't give undivided attention to your life. You can't even plan your future because all the time you're saying to yourself, who am I? Did I have a family, brothers, sisters? Was I single, married? Do I have children? Where do I belong?
My advice to you is live from day to day, do your best, work your hardest, enjoy your hours. And if something turns up, then we'll look into it and see if it could be part of your past.
Doc, something has turned up.
It has?
This magazine.
Scientific Facts. Explain, George.
Well, I've been working undercover, being a warehouse night watchman in this case in Valdez. I've been up all night for 2 nights. I was very tired. On my way back to report to the station house early one morning, I stopped at a newsstand and bought this magazine.
Oh, I understand. Automatically.
Yeah, that's right. Without thinking, I bought this magazine. Anyway, I went back to the motel I was staying at for some shut-eye, and I pulled down the shades. And when I woke up, I don't know what time it was, I sort of lay there. I switched on the light, and I started to read it.
Yeah?
Don't you see? I read it. And what I read made complete sense to me. Articles on scientific research, one in particular, a long article on bone structure and its friability with increasing age. Now, where did I get all that knowledge, Doc? The background to understand it. And I was half awake.
You're thinking you were a man of science, perhaps, in your previous existence.
Well, is there any other explanation? That's why I came here to tell you, Dr. Bertram. Now, you're a doctor. Could I have been a doctor?
Possibly. The mystery is, however, what drew the curtain over your mind. Now, I'd like to tell Chief Teller what you told me, man.
Oh, sure.
It's nice to have you back in Anchorage. And between you and me, that beard you started makes you look very distinguished indeed.
It's surprising what a good disguise it is. Having a beard these days makes you look far less conspicuous than not having one. Which is an asset for a policeman or a detective.
Another year went by, and George Williams became one of our best investigators. Most intuitive, most thorough. There didn't seem to be any length to which he wouldn't go to pursue a criminal. As for his lifetime before his mysterious arrival that Christmas Day at my house, that part of his past appeared too deeply embedded ever to reappear.
Chief Teller, listen to this just coming in on a teletype. Have you expert to loan us for brief inquiry into discovery of human skeleton near Salisbury Sound? Signed, Juneau Police.
Have we an expert on skeletons? In words of one syllable, I'd say no.
Chief, where is Juneau?
Oh, it's about 500-600 miles down the coast. Well, surely you know where Juneau is.
Yes. Of course I do. It just, I was startled by the name.
You know someone who lives there, Georgie?
I'm not sure. Juneau. Sort of rings a familiar bell. Oh, well.
Would you like the assignment?
Oh, no, I'm no expert on skeletons.
Oh, Willie Bertram says you are.
Well, he's exaggerating. I do read a lot, particularly anatomical articles, books. I just seem to take to it.
Well, it's all settled then. I'll wire them to expect you.
Chief, you're doing this for me, aren't you?
Only partly. If we can help another city's police department, why not? All Alaskan law enforcers ought to work together.
It's more than why not, isn't it?
Well, you know, Georgie, I only loaned you my first name. Maybe someday I'd like to have it back. Maybe someday soon I'd like for you to remember your own name.
I wonder if I'll find it in Juneau.
A king about whom the great Shakespeare has written once cried aloud as follows: "Oh, that I were as great as is my grief, or lesser than my name, or that I could forget what I have been, or not remember what I must be now." That is what faces George Williams. Whether the mystery of his past deepens or is solved, we shall discover when I return shortly with Act 3. When one has lost one's past, every day can be a hurdle, every hour an obstacle. One grasps at straws hardly sufficient to bear one's weight. George Williams is apprehensive about going to the city of Juneau. Shall he find out something there about himself? The irony of ironies is that his job is to unearth someone else's secret, not his own.
This is the place, Mr. Williams. Right down there. That deserted cottage on the beach. Beautiful spot. So peaceful. It was. In fact, before the tidal wave a few years ago, it was one of the favorite summer spots around here. Now you couldn't sell a house or rent yours here for love nor money. Nowhere along the coast. People are afraid it could happen again.
A tidal wave?
Well, you must have read about it. Folks started calling Juneau the unlucky city. Not long before the big wave, that man hijacked a plane out of Juneau and parachuted with $1 million. And we did find him.
Hijacked plane?
Yeah, here we are. I'll show you where we found the skeleton. Around the back in the well.
And why don't we cut through here between the cottage and the garage? It's quicker this way to the well.
See?
Where's the bucket?
Oh, we took that off when we hauled up the remains.
Where are they?
Cut it out pretty much in one piece and put it in the front room. Come inside, and I'll show you.
Which front room? There are two.
The one with the 3 windows. Say, have you been here before?
No, not so far as I know.
Well, here we are. It's in this police property box.
Mm-hmm. There was nothing else at the bottom of the well but this, huh?
I wouldn't say that. Quite a bit of dried seaweed and sand. But that could have washed in when the big wave hit. In fact, it's a miracle this cottage is still standing. It was under 10 feet of water. The entire coastline was.
Actually, Inspector, I can do a more complete analysis on the remains if you have them brought to your lab.
No, I was thinking that, too. Is there anything else on the premises you'd like to see?
Well, I'll just have a look about upstairs in the 2 tiny bedrooms. Now, careful of that board. It's loose. You all right? Here. Let me help you.
Oh, I must say, it gives you great training in anchorage. I didn't spot that loose board at all.
Then up to the attic?
I don't think there is one.
Above the pull upstairs in the hall, but I doubt it. Nobody ever uses it. Inspector, before we go back, I'd like to take a turn around outside, if you don't mind.
No, not at all. That's what you're here for, Mr. Williams. I'll go up to the patrol car and call in for a wagon to fetch the remains. I'll wait for you there. Hello, Central 3. Inspector Barrett here.
Central 3 here.
Jim, will you send a wagon around to Salisbury Sound?
Will do, Inspector.
Oh, and Jim, do you know anything about this Detective Williams they sent over from Anchorage?
Know anything? What do you mean?
Well, between us, there's something peculiar about that man. Right now, he's standing outside the cottage, looking off into the Gulf. He's been standing there, staring for at least 5 minutes.
So? Some people like seawater.
Well, never mind. He's coming up the path now. I think I'll call Anchorage when we get back. I'll see you. Over.
Over and out.
Good morning, Inspector Barrett. The examination's completed. I'd say these are the bones of a female, age about 35, 5 foot 7 inches.
Yes?
That's all.
That's all?
Well, I'm afraid these bones were discovered too late to learn much more from them. No teeth, which makes that identification impossible. No bones broken or fractured. Nothing. There's no doubt the skeleton has been subjected to a great deal of water. Do you have any record of who might have occupied the cottage just before the tidal wave?
I was just about to call the woman who owns it. She used to rent it out and then hire herself out as housekeeper and maid, come in and clean the place. Constance Roberts.
I ought to talk to her.
I'll arrange it. Wait a minute. Did you say Connie?
Did I?
Mr. Williams, this is Mrs. Constance Roberts.
How do you do?
Detective Williams is assisting us in identifying the...
Yes, I know. What you found in my well. You don't have to say it.
Now, Mrs. Roberts, What was the last time your cottage was occupied?
By me? Oh, not in 15 years. I rented it out for summers.
Only for summers?
Well, the last couple wanted to stay on a whole year, so I agreed.
The last couple?
The last couple before the big wave. I never did like him.
Why not?
Well, I just didn't, that's all. Some people I take to, some I don't. The sixth sense I have. Well, I turned out right about them.
Would you care to tell us about this couple, Mrs. Robert?
Oh, there's nothing much to tell. They kept to themselves. Never let me in once to come and clean. Said she'd prefer to do it all herself. In the end, they skipped out without paying the last month's rent. Oh, your typical city folk.
Well, you must have had 2 months' rent deposit.
Well, matter of fact, yes, I did. I've forgotten all about that. How did you know?
So, in fact, you weren't out of pocket.
What were their names?
Oh, I've been trying to remember ever since that thing was found in my well. Would you believe it? I can't.
I'd like you to give me as detailed a description as you can of the two of them.
Yes, I was just going to ask the same thing. What did he look like?
Well, sir, I'd say he was about your height and build.
Mine or his?
No, this gentleman.
Detective Williams. 5'10".
And if you'll pardon my saying so, if you didn't have a beard, Mr. Williams, I'd say the professor looked very much like you.
Report to Chief Teller, Anchorage Police, from George Williams. I'm aware this should be a report on my investigation of the Juneau skeleton case. But I'm afraid it has to be more than that. It's not easy for me to write this, but the evidence is clear and irrefutable. There is no doubt in my mind that the skeleton must have been that of my wife. The cottage and the surroundings became increasingly familiar to me as I viewed them. And I was practically identified by the lady owner during an interview. Why I murdered my wife and how I found myself at your doorstep here in Anchorage on Christmas Day 3 years ago are a complete mystery to me. Nevertheless, I hereby hand in to you my resignation and ask only that the law take its course. Sincerely, George Williams.
Georgie, you got that report on the Juneau case?
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Thanks. I'll look at it later.
I wish you'd look at it now, sir.
Well, I've got something more important than that to tell you. Have a seat.
I know what you're going to say, sir.
Oh, I doubt that very much.
All I can say at this point, sir, is I'm very, very sorry.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if you'd look at the report now, sir, it would clarify it.
Just a moment, Georgie. First things first. Has Dr. Bertram arrived yet, Sergeant? Good. Send him right in. Yes, alone. I want to see him first. Come in, Willie.
Hello, Williams. You told him yet, George?
No. I thought perhaps it's such a delicate matter, I'd let you handle it.
Williams, suppose I'd tell you we know who you really are.
I see. You both know.
Well, you don't seem exactly pleased.
How could I be?
The inspector in Juneau got in touch with me the day you started your investigation there. He was concerned because you seemed to know a great deal about a cottage.
Where they found the skeleton. It all came back to me as I went from room to room. I knew I had been there before, but not my name. I stood looking at the gulf, hoping my name would come, but it didn't.
Yeah, ask Mrs. Warren to step in, if you will, please.
Oh, don't get up, gentlemen, please.
Well, come right in, ma'am. Come in.
Hello, Robert.
Who are you?
Don't you know me, Robert?
Is your wife, Robert?
I see.
You are Robert Warren, George.
Don't you remember anything, Robert?
Do you mind if I sit down?
Well, it's quite true, my boy. This is Amy Warren, your wife.
Let me sit down beside you, Robert. Darling, give me your hand.
When I got a call from Juneau, Georgie, Robert, and you were identified as Robert Warren, a lecturing professor, I checked every university within 50 miles. And sure enough, the day that plane was hijacked, you had a speaking engagement right here in Anchorage.
Robert, do you remember you were going away for a week? And I went up to Shepherd Peak to visit Mother and Dad while you'd be away? Do you remember that?
We may be throwing too many memories at him for him to absorb them all.
No. Go on, please. And don't let go of my hand either.
I won't, darling. You had said you'd take that flight, the one that was hijacked. But when the plane got back, you weren't on it. And the next day was that awful earthquake and tidal wave. When I finally got back to our cottage, there was nobody there. I called the university. You'd never arrived. We all thought, Mother, Dad, and I, that you'd been drowned like so many others. Swept away.
Why? Why can't I remember? Why?
Now, don't ask too much of yourself.
Too much? Don't you understand, any of you, George? Williams, detective, is a lot more real to me than this Robert Warren, professor, who you tell me I am. Well, sure not, Williams. I want to remain George Williams. Now, don't take that away from me before the other fellow becomes real.
But I tried so hard not. They said they calm don't give away the old feeling. Now that I found you alive, what can I do to bring you back?
I'm sorry. I really am. I wish I knew who you were when we got married. Anything about our life together, but there's a stone wall here.
George, I really think we'd better stop this right now.
I was supposed to be on a plane that was hijacked. I'm not on the plane. I start a new life. I go to Juneau to investigate a skeleton. It wasn't my wife's. Who was it?
Well, don't you remember, Robert? It's the one you used for your lectures, your studies. Darling, don't you remember Susie Skeleton? We used to joke about her all the time. Well, we used her for a hat rack when she wasn't working.
Susie Skeleton. Good Lord, it's coming back. I go to the airport. Yes, the 6 o'clock flight, number 207. And I got there early. I wandered around the hangars, plenty of time. I got lost. Which way? Back to the North Alaska gate. And a long time later, I came to. It's dark. My head hurts. Blood on me. I've been mugged, robbed. Everything gone. Coat, bag, money, everything. I've got to get to Anchorage. No money. Hitchhike. Guy in the car picks me up. A guy in the milk truck. Guy in an oil tanker. Another car. Panel truck. Stay on Route 7, then 4, then back to 1. I've got to go all the way around the Wrangell Mountains to get to Anchorage. It's snowing. Hungry. Out in back of that diner at Glen Allen in a blizzard, eating scraps of bread out of garbage cans. Open truck blowing out. Run, jump in the back, hide under crates. It's freezing cold. I've fallen off the back of the truck. My leg is busted under me. I see a light, a house. The snow is coming down real thick. Help me! Help! Help me!
And I heard you crying for help outside my door. Doc Bertram and I found you lying in the snow.
Oh, my poor Robert.
Don't cry, Annie. It's all right. I remember it all now, all of you. And I owe you all so very much.
Well, I know you do, Georgie. And I mean to collect right now.
George, tell her. What are you talking about?
Willie, I told this man that someday I'd want my name back. The one I loaned him. The one you loaned him. And today's the day, Robert. Give Doc Bertram back the Williams. Give me back the George. And we're even.
George Williams. It's a deal.
And so George Williams found himself. It's not often that a man believes he has killed someone, only to discover that it was but pieces of his past that had died. What do you suppose lies in his future? We'll see when I return shortly. Strange the way life has of showing you the bend in the road and the straight path. Our man, who had lost his memory, decided to remain part Robert Warren and part George Williams. And he set out to combine his interest and knowledge of anatomy with his love of detective work. And so he became an anthropologist, which Robert Warren is to this very day. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Robert Dryden, Joan Shea, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What are your chances of being struck by lightning? Well, here's a happier thought. What are your chances of winning the sweepstakes? Actually, in what is called the game of life, the odds are about the same that either event will come to pass. That is, assuming that the game of life is on the level and that the big wheel isn't fixed. What may I do for you, my son? Where am I? This is the place where spins the wheel of life. The wheel of life? Where each man's fate is cast and may be changed. Oh. What is it you wish, my son? Oh, nothing. Are you sure you want nothing? Well, now that you ask, I'd like to be the President of the United States. Very well, my son. You shall become President of the United States. Our mystery drama, The Wheel of Life, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton and Lloyd Battista. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Why are so many of the good things in life a matter of chance? Why should chance decide whether we're born rich or poor, handsome or ugly, wise or dull? We meet and marry, or do not meet and marry, by chance. Are we not saved or doomed by chance? Doesn't the fate of the entire world depend on chance? Why? Well, an hour from now, we may know the answer. Then again, we may not. That's the chance we take. It is the night of April 4th, 1968. We are somewhere in Vietnam. Louis? Yeah. Where are the rest of the guys? Well, they should be right behind us. Yeah. Now what? Look, just off to the left. What about it? I see something. What? Maybe nothing. We gotta find out. You stay here. Hey, ain't it you gonna go by yourself? It only needs one man. So why should it be you? Because I thought of it. Now, cover me. Rudy! I'm going. Down, Rudy. Get down.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
I'm coming for you, Rudy. I'm coming!
And now for the news. On this 4th day of April, 1978, from Washington, D.C., comes information that...
April the 4th. I forgot about that. Funny. I used to think I could never forget that day. But I did. 10 years. Rudy would have been what? He'd have been 33. What's the use thinking about that? I'll try for another couple of more fares and get something to eat.
Taxi!
Sorry, pal. I'm off duty. Gotta eat. Plenty other cabs around, pal.
Well, I don't want another one. I want yours, Joe.
Well, what's so special about... Hey, how'd you know my name?
I've been looking all over for you, Joe. Who am I? Come inside. I'll buy you a drink.
Just hold it there. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah, you seem to know mine. What's yours?
Rudy.
Yeah? Rudy who?
Well, how many people did you ever know named Rudy?
Well, I got an uncle, Rudy, who you ain't. A cousin, Rudy. You ain't him neither. I have a sister who went with a guy, Rudy, but he was a bald little fat guy. That about winds it up with the Rudys.
Well, how about Rudy Kastner?
Rudy Kastner? Which Rudy Kastner?
Well, how many Rudy Kastners did you know?
My buddy in Vietnam?
That was me.
That was you. You don't look like Rudy Kastner.
Well, people change in 10 years, Joe.
You don't sound like Rudy. You talk like a college professor.
Well, I spent 4 of the past 10 years in school.
Sure. Well, even if we didn't have the first 2, we still got the last reason.
Yes?
Yeah, Rudy Kastner is dead.
He is?
Yeah, pal, so that knocks you right out of the box.
The fact still remains, however. I'm Rudy Kastner.
You're trying to tell me come back from the dead?
No.
No?
Well, how could I come back if I was never dead to begin with?
Pal, I'm trying to tell you, you struck out. Rudy Kastner is dead.
You're positive Rudy is dead?
Rudy Kastner was killed April the 4th, 1968, in Vietnam. I was there. I seen him get hit. I seen him go down.
But Rudy Kastner did not die.
Yeah, okay, pal, that's your story. Now, if you'll just be good enough to get out of my way, I gotta chow down.
Hey, aren't you even the slightest bit curious, Joe?
No, pal, I ain't curious, not at all.
Now, look, just listen to me.
Ah, here it comes, the pitch. Yeah, I knew you was working a racket.
A racket?
Well, what else? Yours has got to be spiritualism, am I right?
Wrong.
Don't waste your sales pitch on me, pal. I'm lucky if I take home $100 a week. I pay the rent, I have a couple of beers, lose a couple of bets. There ain't nothing left for you to swindle.
Joseph, you and I have got to sit down for a long talk.
Hey, you see that guy standing over there by the bookstore? His name's Polanski. He's a plainclothes cop. You want me to call him over and introduce you?
Joe.
He's got that lean and hungry look, which means he ain't had a collar in maybe a week. A confidence operator would just about make his day.
You'd actually turn me over to the police?
I've never been a squealer in my life, but a guy like you, a guy who tries to trade in on the dead, cash in on the memory of a buddy. Get out of my way.
Joe.
I ought to punch you in the nose.
But, Joe...
Say that.
You want another drink, Joe?
No, I'm fine, Jenny.
The game will be on in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
What do you like, Joe?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, Eddie's been in. He says you can have the Giants. Joe?
What?
Something the matter?
No, nothing's the matter.
Are you sure?
I think I need another drink, Jenny.
Oh, no. A drink's the last thing you need when you got the blues.
Who says I got the blues?
What's bothering you?
Nothing.
Tell me.
I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
Well, talk about what?
The war.
Oh.
See what I mean? You just gave it away.
Oh, no, Joey, I'm interested. Really?
I don't know. You think about the guys you're with? Good guys who never came back.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me a minute, Joe. I got that party of 4 down the other end.
Yeah, sure.
You know who she resembles, Joe?
Who?
That girl, Sheila.
Sheila?
You remember when we were sent back for 10 days R&R in Australia?
Hey, wait a minute.
And we ran into her in a bar.
Now, just hold there.
That was the first time you and I ever got into a fight.
Just a second.
Each of us claimed to have seen her first.
How would you know?
I was there.
But
when she heard my name was Rudy, she called me Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And she called you Jojo.
And then she called over her girlfriend, Marcella.
No, Melissa.
Right.
And then we got into a fight over which one of us would get her.
And I won.
No, we both lost.
That's right. While we were busy knocking each other around, a couple of Marines walked out of the joint with both of them.
You do remember, don't you, Joe?
But how would you know?
That was the first day of April. And we looked at each other and we said,
April Fool.
And on the second day of April, we flew back to Vietnam.
And on the third day of April, we were in combat.
And on the fourth day...
Yeah, I remember.
We were on patrol.
That's right.
It was very dark and so quiet. And I thought I saw something over to the left.
How do you know this?
I said, cover me.
Yeah, you were hit.
Yes, I was hit.
I ran out to get you.
Did you?
But I got hit in the leg.
Oh?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you the scar.
No, I believe you.
I must have passed out. The medics came and got me. They said they couldn't find you. Where you fell, it was a swamp.
Yes.
And they figured you must have sunk down out of sight. How come you didn't drown?
I thought I did.
You thought?
I just quit fighting it. You know, that struggling to keep alive. And then I just didn't know anything or feel anything.
That's how it feels to be dead, huh?
Yeah, but I wasn't dead. Because I opened my eyes and... Well, I was lying on a mat made out of straw. And an elderly Vietnamese woman, you know, one of those old mama-sans.
Yeah.
A million wrinkles on her face and not one tooth in her head, but the kindest eyes. Well, she was putting a pad of something on my shoulder. It felt good, and I became aware of a humming sound.
Humming? Like bees?
Like voices. And then I heard clicking sounds.
Clicking?
Yeah, nothing was loud. Everything seemed so subdued. Now, the old mama-san saw me trying to sit up, so she helped me. And then I saw the whole thing.
What whole thing?
The room. Well, it wasn't a room exactly, but a huge circular space. It seemed to be underground. There were men with shaved heads. They wore long red robes. They sat on the floor, and each man held an abacus.
A what?
A square wooden frame with strings running horizontally across it. And on the strings were beads.
Oh, yeah. I seen a guy with one in a Chinese laundry. They use it to add and subtract.
And the click, click I'd been hearing was the sound of the beads being moved on the abacus. And I looked up. On the ceiling, I could see a painted wheel. An enormous ceiling in the shape of a wheel, filled with pictures of men and women and animals. It was turning. Slowly. I heard a voice.
It is the wheel of life.
It was a very old man in a long red robe. He had skin like fine parchment and deep black eyes. Oh, you could lose yourself in those eyes.
Yes, my son. It is the wheel of life.
Yeah, but what is the wheel of life?
It is the prism that binds us to earthly things. We go from one incarnation to another. Foolishly we seek glory, fame, wealth. Do you follow?
I think so.
But when we acquire true wisdom, we realize that our quest should be to achieve freedom from the wheel.
Freedom?
Freedom to become one with the great harmony of the universe.
Oh, what does that mean?
We are no longer concerned with earthly striving.
Well, what are we concerned with?
Nothing.
Nothing, sir?
The nothing which is everything. So, are you ready for the great peace, the all-consuming happiness, my son.
Frankly, I don't think so.
Then you shall die and be born again, still a prisoner, bound to the wheel.
When will I die?
Within the hour. You shall be born again for another weary turn of the wheel, another life spent in useless striving.
But I don't want to die.
You have gone from existence to existence since time began. And here you are now, killed in some nameless skirmish, in an incomprehensible war.
I had such dreams.
Vanity, my son. You find the word in every creed.
I wanted to do great things. I wanted to make the world a better place. And I know how to do it. The only...
Yes?
Well, if only I could become the President of the United States.
You wish to become President of the United States?
I know how stupid that sounds. I must be delirious.
If you wish to become President of the United States, perhaps we shall change your fate.
What are you saying?
And you shall become President of the United States.
Just like that, huh? Well, stranger things have been known to happen. All kinds of people have become president. And when they were in their early 20s, who and what were they? Peanut farmers, haberdashery clerks, laborers, just about anybody. This develops further in Act 2. Account for things. Is it all a matter of luck or fate or chance? And in a way, don't all those words really mean the same thing? Since the dawn of time, man has always asked why, and he has waited for the answer. Is it possible that Rudy Kastner is finding the answer?
You shall become President of the United States.
I will?
Yes. In 27 years, on your 50th birthday.
My 50th birthday? How can I live to be 50? How can I even live another hour? I got this bullet inside me.
It need not kill you if your fate has been changed.
But how can my fate be changed?
You see these people? These devout priests, these disciples of karma. Karma, the sum total of all the deeds and acts that make up fate. And every act and every deed is recorded and added. One gives rise to another, and thus we have the pattern of fate.
But how is my fate going to be changed?
All the acts, the deeds, the desires, see how they are being added and subtracted and multiplied.
Oh, those things.
I know that in the part of the world you come from, they have huge, gleaming machines called computers. The abacus has served the purpose since the beginning of all things.
But how am I going to become president?
Even as we talk, someone's fingers will move faster or slower. The piece of metal within you shrinks away from the heart. Other thoughts, ideas are being created within your brain and in the minds and hearts of countless other human beings. And in 27 years, they shall come together to make you President of the United States.
But why? Why are you doing this for me?
Why? Because you asked me to.
I don't understand.
And perhaps to teach you that whatever you shall become in this existence, this false and vain existence makes no difference. Mighty president or lowly peasant, you shall still be a slave to the wheel.
And that's what happened.
That's what happened.
17 years to go.
17 years to go to what?
Haven't you been listening? Till I become president.
Oh, that.
You don't believe it happened, do you, Joe?
Well, I believe you believe it happened, Rudy.
Now, Joe.
It was kind of dark. The swamp was pretty overgrown. Okay, they couldn't find you, so you were laying there unconscious. This old Mama Sam come along. She saved your life.
It happened, Joe. It happened.
Sure.
I know it sounds far out.
Look, Rudy, I'm sure it's real as far as you're concerned.
No matter how far-fetched it seems.
Far-fetched? Hey, what you told me is nothing. I'm a cab driver. You should hear the stories people tell me.
Is that what this is to you? Just another story a cab driver gets to listen to?
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Rudy. Exactly.
You did. But I expected that. I'll convince you because it's happening already.
Yeah?
There's been a change in me over these past 10 years.
What kind of change?
Joe, I feel power. When we first met, I was just one of millions. I felt no different than anyone else. In this world, there's a we and a they. We is most people. They are the ones with power. Do you understand?
So?
They run business, the government, everything. They have power. It's as if they're an entirely different race of men. Look, can you follow this?
So?
So I'm one of the they now, Joe.
Oh, yeah. How do you know?
I just know it, Joe.
Okay, if you say so.
You don't know what to make of it all, do you? I know you don't believe it. You'd be crazy if you did, without proof, on just my word. But as time goes on, things will happen.
Things?
Things are happening already.
Like what?
A new political movement. It's called Forward America.
Forward America?
Have you heard of it?
No, but I don't mix much in politics.
But you should, Joe. Politics is the lifeblood of our system.
Well, what is this Forward America about?
Well, it's a way of looking at things. I wrote an essay that's attracted considerable attention among many people.
What kind of people?
All kinds. Business, labor, young folks, senior citizens.
Say, you want another drink?
Are you changing the subject, Joe?
I'll tell you what I'll do, Rudy. If you run for president...
Not if I run. When I run.
Yeah, okay. When you run, I'll vote for you. How's that?
I want more, Joe.
More?
Yes. Much more.
Well, what more can I give you? I don't have any money worth talking about. I got no education.
Do you know what I want?
I can't begin to imagine.
I want you.
Me?
Yes, Joe. You.
Well, I don't know what...
When you're up there, Joe, you have to have someone you can trust. Every day I attract new friends, associates, allies. They all want to be part of this crusade.
Crusade?
And the symbolic sense that we're trying to find a new spirit for America. And do you know how we're going to find it?
Not exactly.
By revitalizing the old one.
Oh.
And I've known only one person I can trust. Completely. That I could trust my life to. As a matter of fact, I've already done so on more than one occasion. And that person's you.
Yeah, but that's when we were in combat.
We're in combat now. We have to save this country.
Yeah, okay. Well, what do you want me to do?
I want you to come with me.
Where?
On the Forward America crusade.
And do what?
Be my right-hand man. My adjutant.
Well, I still have to work for a living.
Yeah, do you?
I still get 24 payments to make on that cab of mine.
The crusade now has money.
Money?
I told you. We're attracting attention. Support. Contributions are coming in. For the first time, my staff and I are able to devote our full time to the crusade.
Rudy, everything is happening a little too fast for me.
Yeah, I can understand. But remember, we have time. We still have 17 years. There'll be 17 years of working, of victories and defeats. We shall go stronger and stronger, and finally prevail.
Yeah.
I don't expect you to join me tonight. You need time to think and to put things together in your mind.
This, Forward America thing of yours, Rudy.
Yes?
Just what does it stand for?
Well, it stands for Forward America.
Sure, but what does it mean?
Well, what do you think it means?
Well, like justice for everybody, everything? Is that what it stands for?
Certainly. If that's what you think it stands for, that's what it stands for.
But aren't you saying what it stands for?
Oh, no. Not yet.
Well, I don't understand. Since it's your baby, why shouldn't you tell people what it's all about?
Oh, no. Never.
Well, why not?
The way to attract people is not to tell them what you want.
No?
But to let them think they're telling you what they want.
I don't think I follow all that.
Well, right now, Forward America is many things to many people. Everyone interprets it his own way, according to his own ideas, his own needs.
But you have to say something definite.
It doesn't have to be definite, as long as it sounds definite.
Yeah, I guess that's the way politics is.
Look, Joe, I'm going to leave you alone for a little while. We'll talk again soon. I need you, Joe.
Rudy.
I know where to find you. Good night, Joe. And just be thinking about it.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll be seeing you.
Who was your friend?
My friend?
Yeah, the guy you were talking to.
Then it's true.
What's true?
I mean, there was a guy standing here. I was talking to him.
Joe, are you all right?
Just give me a refill, Jenny.
No, I ain't so sure that's a good idea.
I was just hoping it was a dream.
What was a dream?
That I was standing here talking to a guy, but... Wait, it's true. He was here.
And the two of you were chewing the fat for the better part of an hour. Very, hush-hush it was, too. What was it about?
Nothing at all.
I was right. It's something shady.
Jenny,
I seen that guy come in here, and I said to myself, this is a wrong bird.
What do you mean?
Listen, is there a better judge of character than me?
Well...
And when I see the two of you with your heads together, I say to myself, what kind of phony merchandise is that one trying to sell my boy, Joe?
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh, come on. Level with me, Joe. What's his racket?
Well, it's not a racket, Jenny. It's only politics.
You see? I was right the first time.
Actually, the guy was an old army buddy of mine. I thought he was dead.
Yeah?
Yeah, his name is Rudy Kastner.
Rudy Kastner, huh? Well, one day I know I'll see it in the paper. You'll read where he's been sent to jail.
To jail?
Yeah, for some kind of swindle. Oh, Joe, keep away from him, huh? You're an honest, hard-working guy. He's bad medicine.
Jenny, what would you say if I told you that this guy is going to be president of the U.S. one day?
Yeah? Well, the day that happens, I'd move to Canada. No, Canada ain't far enough away. How about one of them countries like, Afghanistan or someplace?
One thing we find out as we drift through life, not everybody likes everybody else, which is why we have horse racing, among other things. However, the stakes in our story are infinitely greater. We're talking about what could quite possibly be the fate of the nation. We'll learn more when I return with Act 3 shortly. There is, as they say, a time and a place for everything. Agreed. However, who controls the bringing together of the time and the place? When John says to Mary, meet me in the lobby of the Waldorf at noon on Thursday, when was that appointment really made? At the point where the idea in John's brain activated John's voice? Or was that appointment foreordained, perhaps, at the very beginning of time? It's all a very tricky business.
Look, Jenny, Rudy Kasten was my old Army buddy. He was a great guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was one of the best.
What did you know about him?
Everything.
Well, what's everything? You guys who were such great buddies in the Army, how long does it last after you get out?
Well...
You go your own way, and all you had was the couple of years you knew each other in the service.
That's life, I guess.
What did this Rudy do before he joined up?
We went to school, then he had a job.
Doing what?
Well, I don't know, this and that. Look, both of us, we weren't hardly more than kids. What did we ever have a chance to do?
Well, what's he been doing since?
I told you, he's been in politics. He's got this Forward America thing.
Yeah. Well, Joe, you just watch your step, here?
Why? What can happen? Hello?
Hey, Joe, will you sleep?
Well, I don't have to stay up till 3 in the morning.
Listen, Joe, tune in the TV.
What for?
That guy, this old Army buddy of yours?
Rudy?
He's on the show.
What show?
This dame who talks to all kinds of nutty people.
Rudy's on the TV?
What do you think I'm trying to tell you? And what is Forward America, Mr. Kastner?
Well, what do you think it is?
I would assume it's a movement designed to forward the American way of life. Am I right?
I couldn't have said it better myself. And I'll tell you where it all came to me. It was the night of April the 4th, 1968. I was lying in a swamp in Vietnam. I had been wounded in an ambush and left for dead. There was a bullet in my heart.
A bullet in your heart?
An enemy bullet. This has since been certified medically. Proof and signed and attested copies is available to all who write to ask.
But a bullet in
I
your
lay there
heart.
dying. My life ebbing away quickly. And I prayed. Oh, till that night I had never been a religious person. But suddenly, I was praying.
Yes?
I said, please, spare me. Not for myself, but for my country. My great and glorious country. Let me come back to live for my country, to work for my country. Oh, I want to die for my country, but not yet. Not before my work is done.
And what work is this?
The work of Forward America.
Oh.
And the miracle came to pass.
The miracle?
Yes, the miracle. My life was spared. The bullet did not kill me. But it is lodged there. And it shall remain there always to remind me of my mission. To remind me in the world that heaven has smiled upon my mission, has blessed me, so that I may work night and day to Forward America.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid our time is just about up.
Hello, Joe.
Rudy.
May I come in? Thank you.
I was on my way out. I was headed for Jenny's. Hey, come on, I'll buy you a couple.
No, thank you, Joe. That's why I came here. I can't go to Jenny's.
What's the matter with Jenny's?
Or any saloon, for that matter.
Well, why not?
My image. I must begin to create the image of an abstainer. No alcohol, tobacco.
Hey, this don't sound like the old Rudy.
Yeah, but I'm not the old Rudy.
Look, I don't know much about it, but I figure people like a president who's a regular guy. You know what I mean?
Precisely. But not if I'm going to be a master.
A who?
A master.
What does that mean?
What do you think it means, Joseph?
Well, if it means what I think it means, I'm not so sure I like the idea.
Joe, don't you see how everything's out of control?
Well...
And why? People are unable to decide their own destiny. People don't care.
I wouldn't say that.
People don't want to run their own lives. They want all the hard decisions to be made by others. All the responsibility to rest on others.
Yeah, but people don't want somebody telling them what to do.
You're wrong, Joe. They do.
And you're going to be that someone?
Why not? I'll be good for the people. I'll see that all are treated fairly.
It just don't sound right.
Oh, why not?
Well, it's like one of them dictatorships.
Joe, don't be afraid of that word. People want to be dictated to.
And this is what Forward America's all about.
Essentially, yes.
Well, then why don't you say so?
I will say so.
When?
At the proper time.
And when will that be?
When I think people are ready for it.
Rudy, I don't know if I like the idea.
It has to come, Joe. If I don't take power at the proper time, someone else will. I'm doing this for all of us. That's why you have to help me. You're the one person in the whole world I can trust.
Yeah, but
you're the only person I've ever said these things to.
I don't like the whole idea.
It's because you don't understand it yet. But you will. We have time. Plenty of time.
Your pal Rudy, he's a phony.
No, Jan.
Oh, look, I've seen his type before. The country's full of these two-bit politicians who got all kinds of big ideas.
He's different, Jenny.
How is he different? Why is he different?
He is going to be president 17 years from today.
Joe, you know what I think?
Yeah, I should see a doctor.
All these phony organizations, all these clowns running around.
He ain't a clown, Jenny. People thought Hitler was a clown, and Mussolini. They even looked like clowns. I know about this guy, Jen. He is going to make it.
Oh, why are you so sure?
If I told you, you'd get on the phone right now and send the guys with the white coats. Hello?
Joe?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, were you sleeping?
No.
Look, Joe, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
It's just, you got such a funny look in your eyes these days.
Funny?
It scares me. And the way you talk.
About what?
About who? About this Rudy Kastner.
Oh.
I'm scared, Joe.
Yeah. I'm scared of him, too.
No, not of him. I'm scared of what the idea of him is doing to you. Joe, he's just one of 1,000 nuts running around the country.
Okay, Jenny.
So, why don't you just forget about him, huh?
Sure. Sure thing, Jen.
Night, Joe.
Good night, Jenny. Yeah. Maybe I should forget about him. That crazy story about all them bald-headed guys in long red robes. And the things, them abacuses or whatever. Why can't I forget? Why?
Yes, my son? What do you wish?
I'm here. It's the place Rudy told me about.
Rudy?
This room, this big round room. And all those bald-headed guys. Excuse me.
What is it you wish, my son? We so rarely receive visitors.
And those things, those abacuses or whatever.
Why have you come here?
I'm dreaming.
Of course. But why have you come here?
How can I be here if it's only a dream?
Does it matter how you come? In what state? All is illusion. Awake or asleep, we are a dream. A dream of the great and holy conscious one, whose light fills the universe.
Yeah, well, whatever you say. But the fact is, I'm dreaming.
It doesn't matter. You are here. Why have you come?
A guy named Rudy Kastner was here 10 years ago. You remember?
I do.
You said you promised things would be arranged so that in 17 years, he'll be the president of the United States.
Yes?
Well, that mustn't happen.
No?
No, it'll be bad for the country. Why do you grant a wish like that anyhow?
Because he asked it.
Yeah, I realize.
We spin out the fates. We begin in the eternity of yesterday. In the beginning, which has no beginning. We shall continue till the eternity of tomorrow. Till the ending, which has no ending. Does it matter in the sum of things which has no total? Who holds what office?
Yes, it does.
No, my son. It only matters to be freed from the wheel of life.
Yeah, Rudy told me about that. I know how that works.
And have you come here to be set free?
Well, no, not at this time. I just don't want Rudy to become president 17 years from now.
Very well. Are you saying okay? As I have said, it does not matter in the scheme of things.
Then he won't become president?
If you don't want him to.
But that's... Hey, that's... Why are you doing this for me?
Because you asked for it.
Well, what's going to happen?
Even now, someone's fingers on the abacus will move faster or slower. Even now, the deeds, the acts, the dreams, the desires are changing. Changing. Fate, destiny is being changed.
Who's going to become president 17 years from now?
As I have already told you, it doesn't matter.
But it does matter.
Very well, my son. Whom do you wish?
Who do I wish?
Yes. Who should be entrusted with that office?
You want to know something? The only person I can think of offhand right now who could be trusted to do the right thing by everybody is me.
How much better it would have been had you chosen to be rid of the wheel. But if that is your wish, then even now, fate is being recast.
What's the matter, Joe?
I didn't sleep all last night. Just put 16 hours behind the wheel.
Why don't you go home and get some shut-eye?
I just want to hear the news on the TV. Turn up the sound on the set, will you?
Yeah, sure.
The other night, we interviewed Rudy Kastner, aspiring and attractive political leader. He spoke of the miracle that had taken place to preserve him to carry out his great mission. But it was not to be. For the past 10 years, Rudy Kastner has walked around with a bullet in his heart. Suddenly, last night, the miracle was over. Rudy Kastner died. And we will never know what forward America would have become.
Turn it off.
Imagine a thing like that.
I'm scared, Jenny.
What have you got to be scared about?
Jenny, am I good enough?
Oh, you're good enough for me, Joe.
Am I good enough to be president?
Oh, sure. And what's more, you're going to be president, too.
Jenny, how did you know?
All the guys come in here, Joe. Everybody says you should run for president.
They do?
For sure. Who would make a better president of the cab drivers union than you?
Oh, that. But Jenny, how good would I be as president of the United States?
Oh, Joe, you'd be great as president of anything.
Yeah. Well, hey, how'd you like to be first lady?
And so now, I suppose you want to know what happened. Did he? Obviously, we won't know until 17 years have gone by. However, if he does, then, remember, you heard about it first right here on our program. And if you want some more first-hand information, I'll be back shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure pain reliever plus 50% more sinus drainer.
For sinus pressure.
Uh-huh. And twice as much sinus dryer.
Ah, for postnasal drip.
Right. Plus that full dose of pure aspirin for sinus headache pain. Added strength sign-off helps sinus pain while you drain.
I like that.
You'll like this, too. Sign-off, once a day sinus spray. The fastest known form of sinus congestion relief. Works in seconds, yet lasts hours longer than the leading mist. Once a day, once a night does it.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Added strength tablets and once a day sinus spray. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Look for that bright red box.
How it turns steadily from one existence to another. And each turn does not bring us freedom, but more striving. Are we doomed to ride on it forever? Or does that day come when finally we have acquired the wisdom to abandon all vanity and become part of the harmony of the universe? Until that moment comes, you'd better stay with us. Our cast included Lloyd Bautista, Russell Horton, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you believe in ghosts? Or do you consider it a healthy attitude to scoff at visitors from another world and people who believe in them? Well, whatever you're feeling, believe me, they are nothing to mess around with. They can start out as fantasy and end up being very real. And I think you'll agree after listening to this story.
Corey, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, yes, there is, Doctor. I kept seeing my brother Robert's ghost after he died. Oh, but he didn't want to hurt me. Mother is different.
What do you mean, different?
She wants me dead.
Now, why would she want you dead?
Because I deserve to be. I killed her.
Our mystery drama, The Impossible is True, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ann Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One. For all the delights of being wealthy, there are drawbacks. One of them is the kind of isolation it thrusts on those who exist in it. A second is the frequent haunting theme of tragedy that seems to run through the lives of the super wealthy. The Fulton Sterretts would qualify on both counts. Certainly the great old mansion built by the first Fulton Sterrett generations ago is isolated enough. And we're about to hear another of the many tragedies in the long line of their history. Listen.
Jared! What was that?
I don't know, Miss Sterrett. It sounded like a gunshot from your father's study.
Oh, no. Please, God, not him. Where's my brother, Philip?
Philip was taking a nap before dinner. I was on my way in to wake him.
Well, get him quickly. Hurry, Jared.
Yes, Miss Sterrett.
Linda, are you there?
Yes, Miss Corey. I was in the pantry, and I thought I heard...
Oh, never mind what you thought. Get to the study.
Yes, miss.
Oh, hurry!
I can't open the door. It's locked.
Oh, knock on it, knock.
Yes, miss. Mr. Sterrett? Mr. Sterrett? Are you all right?
Daddy!
What is it, sis? What happened?
Oh, didn't you hear it? It sounded like a shot.
A shot? Oh, good Lord, let's get the door open.
Oh, it's locked from the inside.
Are you sure Dad's in there?
He must be, if it's locked, Master Sterrett.
Of course. Let me see if I can... I can't budge.
Oh, what are we going to do, Daddy?
Easy, sis. We don't know anything's happened yet.
I know it has something dreadful. Just like everything else. Oh, there's a curse on us.
Stop it. Miss Spanner, help her.
Yes, sir.
Where's Jareth? I thought he was right behind me.
I saw him come downstairs, but I don't know where he went.
I need him to help me with this door. Father? Father, can you hear me?
No, he can't hear you. He's dead. Just we're all going to be dead. All the Sterretts.
Knock it off, Corey.
Miss Corey, you keep on like this. You'll put yourself back in the hospital.
I don't care where I am. I just want to be dead. I can't stand it.
Where have you been?
I saw the door was locked. I thought perhaps you might need this, sir.
What is it?
It's a crowbar. Now, with your permission, I could force the lock.
Yes, open it.
If you would all just stand aside, please. I'm afraid there will be some damage.
I'll help.
Here, now, sir. Pull with me as hard as you can.
It's coming. Pull!
Oh, no.
He couldn't have.
Daddy! Daddy!
Sir, are the police still here?
No, thank heavens they're gone. All those questions.
They questioned everyone.
When? I didn't see them.
Well, while you were busy with Dr. Gentry and your sister upstairs.
Gentry? Has he left yet?
No, sir. He's still upstairs with Miss Sterrett.
What do they ask you, Jareth?
Oh, just about what you'd expect, sir. Did I hear the shot? Where was I at that moment? Was the door securely locked? And how long it was before we broke it down and discovered that Mr. Sterrett had taken his life?
You believe he committed suicide?
What else? What else, Master Sterrett? A locked room. A man we all knew was in the profoundest of depressions since the madam met her terrible death. What else would one think?
I don't know. The way the police questioned me, you'd think there was some kind of foul play.
Or you're imagining things. How could there be? The windows were locked from the inside. No one could have come from outside. And no one on the inside would have harmed a hair in the master's head. That's what reason could we have? We all so depended upon him.
Yes, of course. Where's Linda? Miss Venner.
She was making arrangements with cook to reheat your dinner.
Oh, I couldn't eat anything. Oh, yes, come in.
Mr. Sterrett, may I see you for a few minutes?
Well, of course, Doctor. How's Corey?
I've sedated her. She's sound asleep.
Oh.
Will you need me for anything more, sir?
Oh, no, Jareth. You and Cook and the rest of the staff. Go ahead with dinner.
Well, we have all eaten, sir. It's quite late, you know. It's past midnight.
So it is. Well, then, tell everybody to go to bed.
Any special orders for tomorrow?
Oh, no, you can wake me as usual. We'll take it from there.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Jareth. Really too good to be true. The perfect butler. Right out of P.G. Wodehouse, except he was born in Brooklyn. My father once told me that. Well, he won't be telling me anything else.
Maybe you could use something to settle you down.
Oh, no thanks. I'll leave the pill popping to my sister. I shouldn't have said that.
I would have been asking you about it anyway.
Why ask me? Anything about the Sterrett family medical history ought to be in your father's files. I want to know about Corey.
Well, I'm concerned. She's shattered at the moment.
After seeing Dad the way he was, no wonder.
Of course. So, may I ask you a few questions, Mr. Sterrett?
Let's make it Phil. We're not so far apart in age, Dr. Gentry.
Oh, okay, Phil. And my name is Mark, if you prefer. I knew your sister once, you know, when I was in medical school. She was just starting college. It was just before your older brother crashed his plane. I'd known him our senior year in college. That summer, our paths crossed again, and, well, he introduced me to Corey.
Oh, I didn't know you'd ever met any of the family.
Yes, I remember her as being one of the most radiantly healthy young women I'd ever met. Physically and mentally.
Little difficult to remember Corey that way. If she ever really was.
I know her brother's death was a terrible shock to her, but...
Let's get it all on the table, Mark. It's going to be there anyway. Robert's death was a shocker for all of us, but we weathered it, Dad, me. But Corey can't take any emotional traumas. I'm afraid she's the one who took after Mother. I know Robert didn't. And I hope I was spared.
I don't know what you mean.
As long as I've been old enough to remember, my mother was certifiably mad as a hatter. That's why she was such a recluse. You know, she was always hearing voices, seeing things. She's the one who started the whole business about Robert's ghosts prowling the upstairs hall after he died. If you ask me, I think that's what really killed her.
A ghost?
She thought she saw something. Tripped and fell all the way downstairs. And broke her neck.
Yes, but I thought... I understood from my father...
That she'd been drinking, oh? Sure, that too. But that was always around it. It wasn't a cause, it was a cover-up. Mom just couldn't cope. She was real schizophrenic.
Well, even if that were true, it's not hereditary.
But the tendency is... Look, Mark, do you think I like talking about my twin sister like this? I guess that's what Dad's trouble was.
And you think that's why he took his life?
No question about it, that. And seeing that Corey was going down the same road as Mother, even he had to admit it after she came home again this time.
She'd been away?
Yeah, ever since, well, right after Robert. Corey has been chasing into some far country or another. And, I don't mean only traveling.
Oh, drugs?
Well, no, just pills. But she's sick, Mark. Sick. I just hope that this is a quiet night. Did you really knock her out?
No, just light sedation. But enough to hold her till morning if no one disturbs her.
None of us will. But I can't answer for her private demons or the ghosts that haunt her poor, twisted mind.
Corey! Dear heaven. My poor darling, what is it?
It's Mother standing there, moving towards me. Her finger crooked, beckoning to me. Beckoning.
Linda. What is it? What happened?
I fell asleep, and Miss Corey somehow got out of the room, and I don't know. She says she saw something.
Corey, what did you see? Tell me. Corey, it's Phil.
Mother? Standing there? Middle of the hall?
Oh, Corey, baby, there was no one there. It couldn't have been Mother. You know, Mother... Mom is...
I know. She's dead. And it's all my fault. Oh. That's why she's beckoning to me. She wants me to be dead. And I want to be dead, too. Dead. Dead.
What have we got here? A young woman who, within a very few years, has lost a revered older brother and both of her parents. All of their deaths shockingly unexpected and violent. Small wonder she's on the verge of a nervous breakdown. But to the point of actually seeing ghosts. Are they only fantasies of the mind, or could they possibly be real? I'll return shortly with Act 2. An apparent sensory experience of something that does not exist outside the mind. Sense perception not caused by external stimuli. That's the dictionary definition of an hallucination. An apparition, on the other hand, is a specter or phantom, a ghostly appearance, a wraith. Now, the question here is, which? Hallucination or apparition? In other words, is the specter of Corey's mother a product of her unbalanced mind, or could it just possibly be an external, an actual spiritual emanation? Let's go back to our story and find out.
Good morning, Mark. I saw your car coming up the driveway.
Morning. How's Corey? Your sister.
Oh, she's upstairs. Linda Venner, the housekeeper's with her. We finally got her to sleep.
Well, I'd like to get upstairs and check the patient.
Fine.
Are these the steps your mother...
Mm-hmm. Pure marble. Guaranteed to break anyone's neck falling down.
Yes, sir. Sorry, it's a silly thing for me to have brought up. I apologize.
Corey's room is to the right.
Ah, yes, I remember. Before we go in, may I ask a few more questions?
You're the doctor.
Where did Corey think she saw this ghost?
Right here. the head of the stairs.
And where was your sister?
Coming from her room.
How did she wake up?
Oh, Mark, I don't know. She was so incoherent till we got her back to sleep. I couldn't get anything out of her except this idiocy about Mother's ghost.
Well, how did you get her back to sleep? Huh?
Well, I gave her one of the pills you left.
You look pretty beat. Did you get any sleep?
Some. Oh, listen, I'll manage. But it's going to be quite a day. Funeral arrangements, fighting off the press and all the rest.
How about the police?
Oh, no, they're all through, thank the Lord. She's still asleep, Linda?
Yes, Mr. Starrett. Oh, Dr. Gentry, shall I wake her?
No, let her be.
You'd better get some sleep yourself, Linda.
I'll be all right.
You are taking the rest of the morning off. That's an order. Oh, who is that?
What is it, sir?
Old Wakeston. Dad's lawyer, just driving up. I'd better go downstairs and see him.
Then I'll stay with Miss Corey.
No need, Miss Fenner. I'll be here for a while.
Yeah, it won't take me long to get rid of Wakeston. Come on, Linda. I'll be right back, Mark.
I'm in no hurry. Miss Starrett? Corey? Corey, can you hear me? Miss Starrett, I want you just to try to wake up. This is the doctor.
Who?
Dr. Gentry.
No. Dr. Gentry is an old man.
Yes, I'm his son, Mark.
Mark? I knew a boy once named Mark.
Yes, one summer. Not so long ago.
Oh, 100 years ago. 100 million years before. Doesn't matter. Dead.
Corey, I am Mark. And I'm not dead.
Not you, Mark. Me. Corey's dead.
Oh, no. No, she's not.
Oh, the one you knew. He died that summer. 1 million years ago. The one that's left will soon be dead, too.
Not if I can help it. Corey, what happened last night?
I saw my mother's ghost.
No, Corey. Now, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, yes, there is. I kept seeing my brother's ghost after he died, but Robert didn't want to hurt me. Mother is different.
What do you mean, different?
She wants me dead.
Now, why would she want you dead?
Because I deserve to be. I killed her.
You what?
I killed my mother.
But why? Tell me about it, Corey.
I'd like to. I want to. I want to tell someone, to ask to be forgiven. But who would forgive me? Who would forgive me?
Maybe I would, Corey. And why don't you try? Why don't you tell me all about it? Do you have any idea why your mother should have been an alcoholic?
She once told me it was because she couldn't have any more children after me and Phil. So what? Isn't 3 enough?
Are you sure about the alcohol? You don't think your mother could have been...
What, insane? Oh, no. Well, that's Phil's idea. He'd have believed anything to make excuses for the fact he never could get her to love him as much as he wanted her to.
She didn't love any of you?
Oh, I think she loved Robert and me in her own kind of way. Robert especially. She really freaked out when he died. So did I. That's what caused the whole trouble. When she couldn't stop drinking, even at the funeral, that's when I decided I didn't care about anything anymore. I was going to get out and sow a few wild oats of my own.
So you took off?
Oh, like a rocket. It blew my mind for 2 years before I came to my senses. Came back to do what I should have done those 2 years. And a lot of years before that.
What's that?
Help her. Help Mother find a way to some happiness. Be kind of a seeing eye dog for her. Oh, I was Too late to help save her.
And that's why you say you killed her.
Well, if I'd been here...
But your brother was there, Phil. Your father was here. Don't they have to shoulder some of the blame?
I can't use my father's guilt to duck my own.
And what was your father guilty of?
Well, leave it alone, Mark. It's family business. I'm not opening any more closets to drag out skeletons. I'm afraid I'd find still worse ones there.
And what about Phil? Isn't he to blame, too?
Phil is Phil. I don't know what he thinks or where he lives in his mind. He has his laboratory and his photograph studio and whatever else he dabbles in. I don't know. We went our separate ways too long ago for me to bother.
He loves you very much, Corey.
Does he? I suppose I love him, too. Some way. I have to, don't I? We're twins, after all.
Well, I don't know that there's any law that says you have to, but...
Oh, come on, Mark. Leave it alone and get out of here.
I'm a doctor, and you are my patient. I have to know how to treat you.
There is no treatment. The patient is already moribund or mad or doomed. No one can save me.
I can. And I intend to.
How is Miss Sterrett, Doctor?
Oh, Jareth. She's asleep again for the moment. Where is Mr. Sterrett?
He's still with the lawyer.
She shouldn't be left alone.
It's away from this house she should be.
Oh?
Too many dark shadows here, Dr. Gentry, for any girl as sensitive and as bruised as poor little Miss Corey.
Jareth, come away from the door a moment. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Well, I'm not sure I can answer them.
Can't? Or won't?
It might be a little bit of both, sir, but try me.
All right. Now, you've observed Corey all her life. Do you think she is mad?
Oh, no, sir. Upset, shaken, torn apart, but no, not mad.
And then why do you think that she sees ghosts?
Dr. Gentry, after Master Robert lost his life, we were all seeing ghosts of him. He was a remarkable young man. Everybody admired him exceedingly.
And last night, the ghost of Mrs. Sterrett?
I don't know about that. I don't know what to think.
Tell me something. Was Mrs. Sterrett an alcoholic?
No, sir.
Yes. My father didn't think so either. He thought she drank to ease some burden, to dull her mind. What do you think, Jareth?
Well, it is not my place to...
Well, I think maybe it is. You love Mrs. Corey, don't you?
Take her away from here, please.
No, I can't. She wouldn't go. No, I have to prove something to her first.
What is that, Doctor?
That she's only lost her way and not her reason. First thing to do is get rid of the ghosts. If I could only be here when she thinks she sees one, but...
I'm sure Philip Sterrett would be glad to have you as a guest.
Yes, I'm sure he would, but somehow I'd rather no one knew I was here. I need every weapon I can to fight the supernatural or such vivid hallucinations. Surprise could be my most valuable one.
Well, what would you hope to accomplish, Doctor?
I think if I could be here at the very moment Corey thought she saw this specter, I could convince her that it was nothing worse than a bad dream.
You could heal her, and make her well again.
I could make her find her way back to the girl I fell in love with. The girl I'm still in love with after all these years.
I can help you.
How?
This is my afternoon off, sir. I usually drive to the village for dinner, sometimes to the city. Now, I can arrange to meet you wherever you say, and if you'll excuse the expression, smuggle you back into the house.
But where can I hide?
Oh, trust the butler, sir. I know every nook and cranny of this house.
All right, Jareth. All right. We'll do it. And let's both pray that tonight the ghost will walk again.
no, I don't like to be kept waiting. Hurry.
Mother, I'm coming. I'm coming.
It's Corey. Yes, sir. She's going towards the staircase.
Quickly, Jareth. After her.
I'm here, Mother. I'm here. What do you want of me? What do I have to do?
She's seeing the ghost.
Shh. She may be sleepwalking. Don't wait. I see it, too. Whatever it is, Jareth.
Clear as day. Standing right by the top of the stairs.
Is that Mrs. Starrett?
Oh, merciful Lord, Dr. Gentry. It's the madam. It's Mrs. Starrett to the life.
Now, how can you argue with that? When three people see the same ghost, it must be real. Or, at the very least, a visible presence. Unless, naturally, all three are under the influence of hallucinatory drugs. Or demented. Which seems quite as unlikely as the presence of the ghost. I'm sorry to leave you in suspense, but it'll only be a short while till I return with a solution to this. Sherlock Holmes once said, "Watson, if logic rules out all the possibilities and only the impossible remains, then the impossible must be true." Or words to that effect. Do you subscribe to that dictum? If you do, then of course you believe in ghosts. But if you are of a more skeptical turn of mind, how do you explain away the apparition of a woman long and certainly dead, seen by no less than 3 pairs of eyes? You may doubt the evidence of Corey Starrett's, but surely not that of Jareth, the butler, and a young and healthy man like Mark Gentry. Is there an answer? Let's find out.
She's going to fall. Corey, look out!
All right, Mother. If you want me dead, I will.
I've got her. What happened to the ghost?
You walked right through her, Dr. Gentry.
Through her? Where is it now?
It has disappeared, sir. Just like that. One moment she was floating on the air, and then, puff, she went out, just like a candle.
Never mind that now. Help me get Corey back to her room.
Impossible, Linda. How could Mark Gentry be in his house?
I don't know, Phil, but he was there with Jareth. Just in time to catch her before she toppled down the stairs.
Thank heaven for that.
It would have solved everything for us if she'd broken her neck just like the old woman.
No. There's been enough killing. I told you that after our father, there wouldn't be any more. It would have been enough to have Corey declared incompetent and committed. Then we would have had all the money.
We? You'd have controlled it.
No more than you control me, my dear illegitimate sister.
No more illegitimate than you, brother.
That's a secret we better keep to ourselves. We sink or swim together. This is no time to quarrel. How do we get out of this?
You're the brain. You started all this. You tell me.
Linda, are you sure that they both saw the hologram as well as Corey?
The doctor even walked right through it.
I didn't kill the light on time.
No.
Ozzie Bright, nothing went right. Where are they now?
They carried Corey into the bedroom.
She's not...
No such luck. Just passed out.
The panel. I've got to slide it back in place over the hologram. I'll get rid of this hologram. At least that'll give us some time. I wonder how much Mark Gentry suspects. Or knows.
He can't know anything yet, but give him time to start asking questions, and it won't take long.
How can we stop him?
There's only one way, little brother. Kill him.
What? Mark? Oh, we'd never get away with it.
We'd better if we want all those lovely millions. You've killed enough for them already. What's one more?
I didn't kill Robert for the money.
I know. You blew him and his plane to smithereens because you were jealous that he was your father's favorite. I used to laugh to myself to think how much extra relish you would have taken in planting that bomb in his plane if you'd known the real truth.
Why didn't you tell me then?
Mother was still alive. She would have ripped me to the bone if I'd opened my mouth. You didn't know her.
I never knew my own mother till after she was dead.
You wouldn't have wanted to know. You were too spoiled playing the little prince and dreaming of the empire that was soon going to fall into your hands.
All this could have been avoided if Dad hadn't decided to change his will.
It could have been avoided if you hadn't lost your head and clubbed him to death.
I didn't club him to death. I only hit him once. Didn't kill him. Huh? That's why I had to use a shotgun.
Well, I will say it made a convincing suicide with a secret passage to escape by. The loyal husband grieving for his poor departed wife. That's a laugh. When the only bed he'd shared since Corey was conceived was his housekeeper.
How could Mother have settled for that all these years?
She was a very proud and stubborn woman. When she made a bargain, she stuck to it. When she found out my mother was carrying me, Mrs. Sterrett was desperate. After I was born, our father took my mother in as housekeeper and guaranteed her and me a pension for life.
To shut her up. To have her here as his mistress. Mother should have made him get a divorce and marry her.
Come off it, Phil. He's a Sterrett. They don't allow that kind of scandal. Why do you think the old lady kept her mouth shut? She knew what was going on.
That's why I killed her. For all those years of trying to find love from someone I realize now must have hated me.
Yes, they really made good use of you, all right. You were a great bargain. A ready-made son and heir for a man whose wife, the old Dr. Gentry, had warned was having her last child. Presto changeo, and Corey had a twin brother, with no one the wiser except me, Mother, the Sterretts, and 2 faithful retainers, old Dr. Gentry and Jareth. A pity. It looks now as if the circle might be widened.
Oh, there's no way we can get rid of Mark, Linda.
Oh, I think there might be.
How?
Corey?
What are you talking about?
What is Dr. Gentry doing here in the middle of the night?
Well, that's what I'd like to know.
Here's how we explain it to the police.
The police?
Listen, tonight, Corey got completely out of hand. We sent Jareth for Dr. Gentry. When he came, he recommended that she be institutionalized. And Corey went stark, raving mad. Somehow she'd gotten the gun your father used to keep by his bed, and before any of us could stop her, she fired at her imaginary persecutor, Dr. Gentry, killing him instantly.
And how do we get Corey to go along with this little drama?
We don't. You're the one that shoots Gentry.
And what does Corey say to the police, or is she supposed to be so paranoid they don't believe her?
They won't hear anything from her. You see, after she shot the doctor, she ran from the bedroom. We tried to follow, but at the top of the stairs, she turned to fire back at us. The bullets will be found in the wainscoting. And she turned, she lost her footing to plunge headlong down the curving length of stairs, just as her mother did. She was found, poor broken bird, crumpled in a pitiful heap at the foot of them, the gun still clutched in her dead hand.
Might work. Might just work, only...
Only what?
What do we do about Jareth? You don't think he'd sit still for all this?
Oh, I think he might.
You can buy him off?
Not just with money.
What? Family loyalty?
A little of that, too. But most of all, something else.
What?
Me.
You don't mean that dried-up mock English robot.
Never underestimate the power of the sex drive, little brother.
Jareth has a yen for you.
For a long while. But it didn't come to full flower till Mother was out of the way. He was afraid of her.
Oh, Pete Sams.
You leave Jareth to me. Now stop gaping like a fish. Come on. We have things to do.
Let me go. Can't you understand? She's calling for me.
Corey, wake up. It's Mark. Your mother is dead.
Oh, she came back for me. I know you don't believe in ghosts, but you must listen to me.
Miss Corey, you must listen. I know she's there because I saw her myself.
Who are you? Who is it?
Don't you recognize me? Jareth.
Oh, of course I do, but you saw Mother's ghost?
As plain as day, floating in the air, and so did Dr. Gentry.
He did?
Yes, I did. Ask him, Miss Corey.
Did you?
I did.
But that doesn't change anything. It just means Mother's ghost is realer than ever. And she can't rest until
Wait a minute.
What is it, Dr. Gentry?
Jareth, you said
floating in air. Yes, that's just the way she was. But that was the only feeling of movement. For the rest, she was frozen. Not a gesture or expression, or even the blink of an eyelid. Just like a...
Like a what, sir?
A picture. A photograph. Some kind of illusion. A trick. Corey, how did you know the apparition was there? What made you go out into the hall?
I heard her voice calling me.
No, you thought you heard it in your sleep.
No, I was awake.
And still you heard it?
Yes.
But where?
In my head. Far away, but somehow near. Like it was under the pillow, but filling the room.
Sit up, Corey. Jareth, help her.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I want to look under the mattress for a moment. Head of the bed.
I wish you'd just leave me alone.
No, miss. You just listen to Dr. Gentry.
Yes, I thought so. Look at this.
What? That's a radio speaker.
Yes, there's your ghostly voice, all part of the trick to make you think you were seeing your mother's ghost.
It sounded like Mother. I mean, it was a woman. Who?
Yes, I'll tell you who, Miss Corey. That Linda Venner. You don't know it, but she is an evil woman. And your brother, Philip, he's even worse. Now that I've remembered the secret passage.
What secret passage, Darren?
It runs from your father's study to his bedroom. It was discovered years ago, long before you were born. But Mr. Stead had told me it had been closed up. I'd forgotten all about it. Yes, but it must be open again. That's how Mr. Philip must have...
Must have what, Jareth?
For your own sake, Jareth, you'd better not say any more.
What's the gun for, Philip?
The better to kill you with, Mark.
Are you out of your mind?
The pot calls the kettle black. Shoot him, Philip.
What for?
Well, we could say trespassing, but we have a better idea.
Oh, Mr. Philip, think isn't one murder...
Shut up, Sheriff, dear. Stay out of this. I promise you I'll make it worth your while.
I see it all now. You killed Daddy.
I hadn't much choice. He was changing his will, leaving all that lovely money to you. I couldn't have that.
If he left it to me, you can have all of it. You didn't have to try to frighten me to death.
I would have enjoyed it better that way. How did you like my hologram?
Hologram?
Out of his dream. I've been messing with him for years, even had Mother. Well, the woman I thought was my mother down to my studio just before her death and made a hologram of her. Blown up, it made a very effective ghost, don't you think?
Stop talking, Phil, and let's get it over with.
Let me finish. That hologram is pure magic. From a distance, the image is invisible, but approach close enough and it looms up through the shadows till at last you have an eerie, fantastic, three-dimensional figure that seems to float in air.
Shut up, Phil. If you don't do it, I will.
You couldn't, Linda.
You're the one who's sick, Phil. I suspected so from the first moment I set foot in the house. But you can be helped. Now just give me the gun.
I'm not sick. I'll give you the gun, all right. Here's your prescription, Medler. This will be one disease you can't cure.
That's it.
Oh, it's all right, Doctor. I have the gun.
And I didn't mean to. Keep away from me.
Don't let him get away.
Give me the gun. Now hold it, Phil.
He'll never take me. No, never will. Alive. It can't be you.
What is it, Mark? Look. It's Mother. It wasn't an illusion.
No, get away from me. I made you.
But I never made you. You were made to haunt me all my life. Now, for my daughter's sake, I unmake you. I shall destroy you just as you and your father destroyed me.
No!
Try to run if you can. I'll hunt you down for what you tried to do to my baby.
My way!
No! Die as I
Phil. Philip, can you hear me?
Right down the staircase, just as I did to her. Poetic justice. Corey?
I'm here, Phil.
It's all yours. The way it would have been. Where's Linda?
She's dead, Phil. Your bullet killed her.
Bullet meant for you.
just as well. I killed enough for nothing.
You killed Father?
Yeah. And used the secret passage that my real mother used to sneak to his bed by night. That's why I set up that hologram.
But why did you panic and fall downstairs at your own illusion?
That was no illusion. When Linda and I came from the hidden passage, I destroyed the hologram.
You mean that was really Mother's ghost?
You don't know how real it was. She's calling me now.
Mark?
Yes, he's dead. God help him. Wherever he is. For no one else ever will.
Remember I suggested in the beginning that ghosts were nothing to mess around with? You know, for a long while there, I thought perhaps that the impeccable Sherlock Holmes was wrong for once. But I owe him apologies. It seems that the impossible was the only answer, after all. This was one ghost that may have started out as fantasy, but ended up being very, very real. I'll be back shortly. The hologram is the very newest thing in photography, and to view one is an eerie experience not to be forgotten. The subject projects itself right off the print, actually floats in air. Stranger yet, as you move right or left, the ghostly floating image changes perspective, just as faithfully as a real person would. To see one is not to believe it. The impossible has at last come true. Our cast included Ann Williams, Michael Wager, Paul Hecht, Catherine Byers, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.